All right, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Okay, the yappers are doing good. How you doing, Pato, on the YouTube side? And let me say hello to everyone on the Twitch side as well. Let me see. Hello, Moss. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Dasher. Hello, Black Roses. Howdy. Hello, Chieftain. Hello, Cyan Rats. Bot, eat shit forever and die. And hello, Happy. Seribot has been great. Legitimately, Seribot has been like a incredible, nice little thingy for me. So that's been cool. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? It is once again time for the Space Marins. How you doing, Fuber? Welcome. I did the big full house clean, like my landlord coming over. But I still got like a bunch of little baggies of 3D printed projects and stuff I gotta do. I gotta like move them around. You want to do? I have the next 2 days off. I want to try to put together I would like to put together a video just talking about my backlog because I think that would be fun and like a nice way to organize. How you doing, Majide? How you doing? Welcome. Similar Commando. Hey, nice. I mean, orcs are cool to be fair. Orcs are pretty rad. Also, Sergeant Noxus. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? So, and Alpulse, how you doing? I've painted. Listen, I've painted Minotaurs before. I've painted Minotaurs on stream before. This is not super new. Yeah, it's weird because like it's a very self-indulgent video, but I've been liking the way Miscast Minis does very self-indulgent videos. I'm like, I could be self-indulgent too as a treat. But oh yeah, Space Marine 2 yesterday, pretty fun. It is, my game has a weird thing where every now and then the entire game will just go molasses slow when loading between areas. I'm assuming that's a thing that will be patched out for next week, but no, I haven't played the multiplayer yet or anything. Maybe. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's because you're backlogged. Legitimately, it's kind of in the idea of doing the videos in my backlog. It's I'm like, how you doing, Matthew? And how you doing, Sora? Welcome. So yes, I should show you the lad I will be painting tonight. And I probably need to do a cloak. You can also see the Stormcast just big chilling. They're just big chilling up there. But yes, it is time for Marines. How you doing, Mini Dow? Welcome. So some of you might recognize this kit a little bit. This is the Leviathan Captain. I've painted one of these on stream before, but I converted mine to be a Death Guard before I had any real belief I was ever going to do anything Space Marine-y. But behold, he's been kit bashed a little bit. We got a variant helmet. We got a variant little floof. F? Am I frozen? Weird. Okay. It says I was fine on my side. Maybe there was just some like, probably just like a little hiccup. We all good. All right, there we go. Just refresh. We should be good. Anyway, yes. So here's my dude. He's got a kit bashed head. He's got alternate little like crest. We got the Minotaurs little symbol on his fucking pauldron because you gotta. And we also got a cool sword that says, what does it say? Redemptio, which I don't know if it's going to be super visible and stuff like that. Okay, so we're all back. Also, how you doing? I like turtles. Hello, indeed. So yeah, we're gonna be painting the lad today. I also got some other fun things I want to show for later projects. How you doing, Chublade? Not frozen? Fuck yeah. I think it was just like a little glitch. It was just like a little hiccup. So, hey, you know how everybody's been making Hatsune Mikus? They've been having fun with little Mikus. I did a thing. I was like, I would like to get on popular trend. Well, actually, Miku's cool. I like Miku. So I was like, well, how could I do that? I can't really draw. Like King Kit Bash. So, oh boy, howdy. So off stream it logs a bit less. I will say because I am multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, it puts a much bigger strain on my PC than any one of you would actually get. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I wouldn't worry too much if any of you nerds are playing. That's a me-specific thing. And I feel like generally when it comes to PC releases, they usually fix them later on. But yes, how you doing, nobody? How you doing? But behold, this is a dumb idea I had, and I need to paint it. Turnip 28 Hatsune Miku. Now that looks, you might not immediately get Miku vibes. Here, let me break it down. All right, we got the twin tails, and there's like a little connector bit that I can paint red to be like the little hair clip. We got a little skirt. And we got a fucking leak. This is the dumbest idea, but I'm actually kind of jazzed to paint this. I don't know when, soonish. Soonish. Yeah, get that up myself. Just got your ball vice. Fuck yeah, let's go. Trench Miku. I could. This is not Trench Crusade Miku. I could do that actually. That would be kind of fun. Speaking of Trench Crusade, though, I believe I can announce this. You can't just. I can and I will, motherfucker. Just you wait. But check this out. Speaking of Trench Crusade, I have a very, very fun thing for next week. And like I said, I don't think anyone's stopped me so far. Check this shit out. This is a official 3D print of a Trench Crusade model. This is the Pit Locust. I was given it by the wonderful Trench Crusade people because I went on Twitter and I was like, I can't wait to paint that. And they're like, you want to paint that? They mailed it to me. I fucking got this in the mail. He's a little busted because, you know, shipping. The other leg is back in another, like, on my desk. But fuck yeah, legitimately official. They also gave me another one too. Oh, let me get this. I also got a good boy. I also got a worshiper of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ with a trench cleric. Check it out. He ended up totally fine, which proves that God is real and has protected him. But hey, check it out. Yeah, how you doing, Tag? Yeah, these are official Trench Crusade minis, and I will be painting them next week on Wednesday. That is the plan. That is the plan to do so. Oh. Then I fucking drop it. No, we good. They're definitely using higher detail but less sturdy resin. So like all my resin is durable as shit, but it's like, you know, I got like a okay 3D printer. I can kind of see that. We're gonna get like a picture of what the actual model will look like. Let me see that. Pit Locust Trench Crusade. I can grab an actual picture. I will paint Space Marine. Don't worry, Space Marine will get done. It will get done. But I'm also thinking too that what I really, really want to do is, if you guys remember the way I do the kind of like oxidized bronze, I actually think I could use the exact technique to kind of build this color. Hold on, let me get the picture from the book. Oh yeah, FDM stuff kind of is really hard. I think you can kind of like weld FDM stuff together. But yeah, this is what it looks like in the book. And see how they kind of got that like around the joints. You can see there's like a faint little bit of red in the armor. I think I could recreate that with this exact same technique I was doing for the oxidized stuff. I just use a dark red. I do a like a little bit of kind of like a contrast wash with some red paint, and then I think I could just dry brush it. I know, isn't it horrified? Yeah, isn't it a good lad? Isn't it? And isn't it such a nice lad? I love that lad. The good life. But yeah, Vtuber, things be going pretty good. Dirty Down Spigot, how you doing, dude? God, I'm perpetually on the fence of getting some Dirty Down stuff, but every time I look at it, it's like $20, and I'm like, I don't know. It's actually legitimately in this game. It's a demon. It is not a good thing at all. It's not a good boy. The gore and I am tempted because I have seen nothing but good things about the Dirty Down stuff, but I have not done it myself. Warhams have how painted. That's also something I would kind of want to do at some point, is just calculate all the points worth of models I've painted over the last 4 years of VTubing. Because I'm curious. I'm curious if I just like numerically because I mean like just through the newest edition of whatever game. I'm not going to go back and like look up like, oh yeah, I painted my my Chaos Knights back when it was 9th edition. Keep doing that long wrong. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, yeah, I mean you're incrementing points. At the end of the day, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's okay. His leg will come back. I will fix the leg. Got some magic cards. Say, hey, fuck yeah, let's go. I played Magic on Monday and had a pretty good time. I have a real bastard of an Elminster deck that basically stalls the ever-loving fuck out of the game and then wins it via Approach of the Second Sun because I'm a problem. I am a problem. Yeah, I think you could do... I've actually seen really, really cool Necron conversions where they do like kind of like... A lot of it is kind of like object head stuff where they like replace the heads with like tombs and like put vines through it. I think that shit's kind of rad. I'm also getting a little bit of the base stuff kind of done early because stuff usually takes the most time to dry. Yeah, if I did vanilla style, I think that would be kind of meh, but I don't think that'd be too bad. Yeah, yeah. It's the thing that I'm a little iffy is that apparently it reactivates with water, which I've heard can be good. Like I saw some people applying it on top of stuff. How you doing, Belny? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, let's go, let's go. Let me take a drink as well. I ordered a bunch of GamerSup stuff earlier, like a couple weeks ago, and it finally came in. And ooh, that's been it's because I got that like fucking Menhera girl cup, and she just arrived. So I'm drinking raspberry. Oh yeah, the Grandpa's Ashes stuff. There we go. I don't actually got the cup yet though. I got some sriracha. Are you drinking the sriracha? My favorite magic creature type. Ezreal, hello. How you doing? I don't know. There's something about the brazenness of that kind of like compliment I find really funny. It's just like, hi, how you doing? I'm painting a space marine. How are you? Favorite creature type. Listen, I love slivers. I don't have a sliver deck at the moment, but I just really like the bespoke magic unique creatures because I find them significantly more interesting than like what's on the set. A goblin. Sick. Love it. Is that perfume? No, it's isopropyl alcohol. Thank you for noticing. Oh, fuck. I dropped it. There we go. How you doing, some bloke on the internet? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I saw... Oh, yeah. You can actually do Kenshi skeletons pretty well because that's really... Blade ones are basically Kenshi skeletons. That would work stupid well. That would work actually like really, really well. We're currently listening to... I had a big stretch of work where I was listening to Akatsuki records, so we're doing at least a solid 6 hours of stack if this playlist will let us do that. Specifically, this has got like 170 songs, so I think we're gonna make it happen. That's why Darklord did tell you. Your only time you play Magic was a colorless deck. That is what? That's a very atypical Magic experience. So neat. I do like the Kenshi little like the flesh stealer eyes. I can't remember what they like. I think they're just called like bots or something like that. Bots or skellies or something. Some name that's like not generic in a bad way, but like generic in a way that like is a name that's been used. It's like a thing that you would recognize. Flesh bandits. There we go. Betrayer Commander deck. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. I've made one 40k EDH deck outside of like just having the precon, which was Be'lakor, and I took it apart because it turns out having a dude that costs 6 mana, and then when he fucking dies, you're like, well, I guess I'm not playing this game anymore. This fucking blows. How you doing, Rattling Gun, though? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting Space Marine. Oh, Scarecrows are fun too. I did used to have a Reaper King deck way back when. Luckily, he's still like mostly fine. I think power creep has ruined a lot of the power of a lot of cards, but also, how you doing, Fio? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is my commander. Oh, that does sound pretty rad, to be fair. How's how you doing, Sean Con Zombie? How you doing? How you doing? I ran to watch that today. Fuck yeah, let's go. Like definitely, like I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be painting for like 6 hours. So like pop in whenever the fuck you can. Do not worries. Artifact skeletons. They are. I mean, let's see. I see what you mean. Yeah, I would also like generic bespoke creature types. I mean, instead of bespoke creature types, like I would rather like human mutant instead of Stardies for Space Marines. But whatever. It's a battle that has been lost a long time ago, and I no longer exactly give a shit. Oh yeah, Harlequins are kind of fiddly. I could totally see that. I could totally see that. All right, let's bring the boy back. Let's go. Oh, so usually I might still try to do my dry brushing thing, but it's going to be a little trickier for him because like we got more Gribblies. I also want to show you. So this is the lieutenant I will be painting probably on Sunday, and he's even more gribbled out because, dear God, they're like, let's make this guy... It's Phobos armor. Because so they decided to add just like a bunch of belts and fucking grenades, and this guy's got Tyranid bits on him because why the fuck not? Yeah, Slicer's pretty neat. I do like that there was a period of time, I don't know if it's still true, where that card was like good in a competitive way because so many like competitive EDH decks are so... They're effectively like thoroughbred horses where they're designed to do one thing so well that if anything kind of interrupts that game plan, they get fucked over, which is greatly amusing. You got that shit on there, yeah. It's the... usual Space Marine levels of excess nonsense. So I'm gonna try to be probably a little bit cleaner with this than I usually do. Like, I know, so the Stormcast is effectively the style I'm going to be going for. Like, you know, just kind of bronze all over and then dry brush gold. But I'm going to have to play it like a little neater than I previously have. Not like a huge. I think I used this little top bit for Asterian Moloch as well, because it was from Willith? Like Diverging Realms, I believe is the guy's name, who does the bits. He released like a whole separate kit for this, and I think it was originally a Cataphracti Terminator, but I was like, it'd be fun to kit bash. Kit bashing's cool. I like kit bashing a lot. I think that's the only real way I was able to get like Jazz to do Marines at all. Just for a treat. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Plus, I mean, it's good Megatron because you get that extra damage. Sir Nobody, make him do a Scarecrow army shenanigans. That could be. I'm trying to think of like the tricky thing is it's very hard to find people who will let you play homebrew magic cards as opposed to like people who homebrew like war game units and other stuff. But I think when it comes to TCGs, there's sort of like a weird like gentleman's agreement that like don't do anything custom. If you have a group that's cool for it though, fucking go for it. But still. Yeah, I think CD is just such a weird thing to me because it's so effectively Commander is supposed to be a very casual format, but because Wizards of the Coast puts all of his money into it because it makes the most money out of any format, all the competitive formats have kind of languished quite a bit. So most people who want to do competitive Magic outside of like very specific metas will play Commander now. Also, it is even if it's like a hyper competitive like variation of a casual format, you're still just hanging out with the bros. It's just that everybody's like, all right, we're gonna hang out with the bros and play Magic, but our power level is gonna be fucking obscene, which I think is neat. But you occasionally get people who are like, you know, pub stompers, just go online, best CDH deck, and then spend $3,000 and then show up at their local store when everyone's playing pre-cons and just stomp shit, and you know, you get that bad feeling. You get that kind of just like bad kind of like, you know, feels bad, man. Oh, that's way too thick. It's just fine. Homer Commander using nothing but Sesame Street theme? Okay, that's kind of fun actually. I do like that. Like just okay. Oh yeah, if you have a friend who's cool, like if your group is cool with that, then yeah, fucking go for it, yo. At the end of the day, like if your group is on board, there's no reason to let any company dictate what you and your friends do with the games you paid money for. We'll wait for that. Let's see, stretch. Yeah, I do kind of like it when they do those kind of like proxy cards and stuff like that. They have like the alternate art. I know those are pretty legit. Yeah, Wallet Wars just kind of ruin everything, but it is that kind of like weird, like I don't know if there's a good way to remove that without having like, if the game was free, then you wouldn't have to deal with that, which would be nice. And technically, I mean, with Magic, you could always proxy, but that brings up like some groups don't like that. My group's thing is if you have like an existing version of the card, people are like, yeah, you can just proxy other ones. It doesn't matter. Mothman versus Gold. That should probably be fine. I mean, Mothman was. Then again, I don't know how much you've tweaked your Mothman deck. I don't know. But yeah, it's having to deal with that kind of disparity. I remember like wargaming, like I don't know. I've been very lucky that like at least with Turnip and stuff and the other war games I've been playing lately that you don't have to deal with that as much because more or less everybody's sort of on the same playing field and using the same handful of units. So I don't have to deal with like, oh, this guy spent a lot more money than I did, so he's got a better army, or at least has like more options available. Like, yeah, no, we're all basically bringing the same thing. Like, I have as much access to everything else in the book, and if I don't, it's because I didn't craft hard enough, which I'm hoping. I don't know. I'm debating what I want to. I have 2 extra days, and I don't want to sleep them away this week because I took some time off, and I really want/need to use that for creative projects because goddamn. Yeah, Yeah, proxy like usually what I've seen for groups is like expensive lands are fine, or like cards that are rare just because they had like one printing. We did also have a guy a long time ago in our local scene was like, "Hey, are you guys cool with proxies?" And we're like, "Yeah." How you doing, Skullwolf? Skullwolf, Kriesman. How you doing? How you doing? Usually I'm a chaos painter, but because this is the holiday that is Space Marine Week, I'm having a little bit of fun and doing a Minotaur. So. You're today I'm one of you, and I too love the corpse god. Wow. I love how he sits there. I love how he sits there. He's the Emperor, the God Emperor of Mankind is my favorite flashlight. Whenever I wake up late at night and I'm trying to get like a little bit of cheese from the bag, like there's good cheese and then there's bag cheese. They're for very different purposes. When you creep up at night and you want to make sure that you can make your way over to the fridge, you use the holy light of the Astronomicon to get there. What's how do I pay rats? Worm coil engine. Was worm coil engines even that expensive these days? I don't know. Dude, I think I sold my. Should have just called out today. It was 2 hours late because of traffic. Oh god, yeah, no, it's weird because I'm usually used. I don't know what's the best way to say this. I'm used to 9/11 being a bigger deal because as a boomer, I was cognizant and aware and breathing when 9/11 happened. Mind you, I don't. A lot of people are like, do you remember where were you when 9/11 happened? And for me, I was just in school. Like I was just in like some elementary school grade. I forget. Okay, so I think I would have been in 5th grade, maybe? That sounds about right. That sounds right-ish, off the top of my head. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, we were both 11 there, but yeah. 11 years old, 9/11, let's go. You were asleep, fuck yeah. The goodest of rest. Also, how you doing, Big Silos? Where was I? Like I said, I was just in elementary school. I don't know, just learning numbers and shit. Nothing actually important. Yeah, I think usually like $10 is usually kind of probably my cutoff. I'm very much like, ooh boy, that card's $10. That's too rich for my blood. But I also have grandfathered in a lot of cards that I've had for fucking forever. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to put anything too wild in my deck. Also, here's this Academy Rector that I've had for over a decade. You're painting the same color the whole body. It's because some of I could probably use a slightly bigger brush, but there's like usually I'm a bit more willy-nilly on this, but this one there's like a couple little areas that I don't want to get some to color into. I could use slightly bigger, but this is fine. This is fine. Find a decent place to download all the Realms of Chaos books. Also, hey, Kriegsman or Skullwolf, either one. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. My friend gives it to me. Yeah, or like I don't open packs very often because like outside of drafting open booster packs, like I think everybody knows that like objectively opening packs is a really bad, stupid. Like you're just kind of setting money on fire. There's been a couple of times though when I'm like, if I'm at the LGS and it's like I usually get something when I'm there, kind of like, hey, my place doesn't charge for tables. Some places do. Like some places charge for tables. Mine doesn't. But I was like, I could at least buy a dumb $5 thing. This is cool. What's a dumb $5 thing that's here? Oh yeah, cards. There we go. Fucking ballista. I think that's fair. I mean, like, if like at the end of the day, if that's something you really want, like, it's your money and you got to answer to you. So like, if you're like, that's not an egregious amount of money. You're not like those people that took out like loans with the Yakuza so they could roll for fate characters, which is I still don't know how much that's real or not. It kind of is like a super chat to the LGS. You're not wrong. So I think I'm gonna use a slightly bigger brush for the legs. Pack, but that's sweet. Yeah, you do like the dopamine hit is real. Like I think objectively, if you sit down there, like it's the. I've heard lottery tickets described this way. I did not make this up. I'm pretty sure it was a John Mulaney bit where it's like lottery tickets are a gift certificate for hope. And I feel like card packs are basically that same deal, but on a much smaller scale. Yearly membership. Ah, gotcha. I wouldn't see. I would totally pay a yearly membership for mine too. That's not the hugest ass concern. They have like tables and terrain and whatnot. At the end of the day, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think mine is like mine doesn't have the like kind of like yearly fee, but also it doesn't really have any discounts. The big benefit I get shopping at my local LGS compared to, say, buying online is just like, hey, the model's there. Do you want the model there right now? Then yes, then buy it at LGS. So it's like, that's fine. Really, the big savings I get personally are the used model. The used model rack continues to be a blessing. For people who are not who missed yesterday, I got 20 Mark 6 tactical marines with chain bayonets for like $40 because somebody was like, I do not wish to play Iron Warriors anymore. Hey, dude, Nitrous, welcome. Oh, I impulse bird. No, legitimately, I am very blessed for the LGS. Like, I don't mind mine doesn't have like the sickest deals, except when it comes to used stuff, because then it legitimately does. But like, it's a very good place, and like I've got like a play group there, so it's very fun. Could have used the game. I mean, I could. That's the weird thing, is that technically there's nothing stopping me from doing that. I do know that my LGS actually streams games under an account, but like I've never identified myself to them. I've never been like, yo, we should team up. Mostly because it's, you know, it's like as soon as I do, my general area is doxed. Now, there's pros and cons to that. There's some people that like, well, a lot of people that do hobby streams are like, yeah, no, I live in here. I live in this general vicinity, and it's not that big of a deal. But I've also know that some people, especially around VTuber things, get really, really antsy and they get really dox happy. So it's odd. I live in an odd position. Yeah. I mean, it also probably helps at like some places where it's like, you know, basically for like Hololive, more or less every person in Hololive, like the Japanese branch, lives in Tokyo. And also, Greyfax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Yeah, God, I know a very specific close case of people who dox family members, and there's a special ring in hell for you. I just want you to know that. I don't think that person would be in my stream, but like, it's really fucking, I don't want to say exactly who out of privacy, but it's real fucking bullshit. Got back from the LGS. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Get you some silence. Are you going to be doing like the little kill team thing with them? Or do you just... I guess the kill teams are not out yet. But fuck yeah. Let's get a little bit on you. Also debating if I want to start putting some paint on the other guy, because it's probably going to take a little bit for all this to dry and whatnot. Some people... The amount of people who are just like on the internet just to be mean makes me sad. Not that everybody needs to be like hold hands and be nice, but like we have such a good thing available, the collective might of the internet, and there's so many people that are like, I'm just going to use this to be the worst person you've ever seen. There we go. We got the lad. We're gonna let him draw. Oh yeah, I can go back to the base a little bit. That's also true. Like talk shit, get hit is like, I think that's probably over the course of civilization. So many people who would have gotten hit have like that's the only thing keeping them sane. Which is kind of sad, but I just know there are just some people that are like that. They're like, they would be like, oh, if there were no rules, like whenever you see those, like, I've not actually seen one of them myself, but the Purge movies, like, sounds dumb, but you know, there are some people that are like, ooh man, if the Purge is real, oh boy, I have a list. I got a list of who I'd go after, and meanwhile, I feel like if the Purge movies were real, I would probably just have a trapdoor installed in my house in a secret location, and then I would just take a very, very, very nice nap in there for for a while. Just kind of do like a big fucking nap, just like a big snooze, and wake up the next day and probably see how much of my shit got stolen and just kind of move up. I think on why people can't talk shit. I'll 100%. But people who think like that, most people are just hiding at home. Oh, okay. That's I don't know. They're dumb movies, and I understand like a lot of horror movies are dumb objectively. Like horror is the genre to be dumb in, so I don't even blame like the movies for being kind of like on the wrong spot, for being a little silly. But I do know people that are just like, well, not person, they're not like friends, but I've seen people that are like very much like, oh man, if the shit was real, oh boy, I got a list. Legit said she'd kill people if it was legal. What the fuck? Wait, how does that work with the theology major? What is the reconciliation between that? Like, I know theology doesn't have to necessarily mean like a specific religion, but most of them frown on that. Yeah, I know horror. I can't say horror movies are dumb considering that I sit and like show you guys probably the objectest dumb genre of all time. I love cheesy fantasy movies. I would argue that the vast majority of them are dumb garbage. Also, I got me some new paints. I got the Vallejo game colors because, hey, I'm going to be painting word eaters. I keep calling them word eaters, which is dumb. I'll type that into Google when I'm looking for word bearers. I'll type in word eaters, and it's like I've never felt stupider. Activist. Oh god, yeah, that. Guess I could be those kind of people. True. Fair point. Fair point. They love the paper. They love the pulp. Word eaters, which love to eat books, and the world bears, which are incredibly ripped people. They're just the rippedest dudes. They just pick up everything. Word eaters at my house. How you doing, Terry? How you doing? Fake account during the purge. Oh yeah, that's probably the best way to do it, honestly. I'm sure, like, on one hand, it's like, oh, people would wait for the purge to do financial crimes. It's like, I think I'll just do that regular style. I feel like if you're doing, like, financial crimes right, no one would really notice whether it was during the purge or not. It would just be going. I think it's because, like, probably I think a while ago, one of you posted there was, like, a joke image of just mixing up the names. You got, like mixing like ultramarines and world eaters and stuff like that, like ultra eaters and like world marines and whatever. I wonder if some of that got internalized in my fucking brain, which is why I get all weird now. Yeah. Oh yeah, a politician, you could just do stuff legally. You don't like just say it's for the campaign, and then when you lose, you can just like pocket all that money. Who gives a shit? Yeah, the Iron Hands and the Iron Warriors. What's it called? There was one that was just like pure white. I cannot remember which it was. It was like a white scars and something else. The ultramarine scar. Ultra scars would be kind of. The funny thing is, I feel like if you move the ultra to any of the other chapter names, it seems pretty cool. Like you could like. That's not true. Okay, there's one that's dumb. The ultra children. Ultra children just remind me of indigo children. I'm like, oh no, that's okay. That's a mistake. So far, paint, this has been relatively thin. Relatively thin, but otherwise seems to be pretty out of 10. The ultra children is just, yeah. I guess yeah, technically any Astartes like trainee is just an ultra child. The ultra wolves. You can do a lot of stuff like that. Oh, now I want to do a hybrid chapter that's just called the White Wolves, and it's just a fucking White Wolf logo on the pauldron. It's like their battle cry is we will cover this world of darkness. There we go. Excellent. Let's go. Blood Angels and Raven Guard. Hey, no, you're getting too close to the truth. You're getting too close to the truth. The hit squads are on their way. I'm sorry. It's too late. It's too late, Nitrous. It's too late. Caradon Space was together. Space sharks would be, wolf sharks would be great. Dark wolves? I don't even know. You could honestly just go, yeah. I think you could really just combine any he's got purity seals behind the thing. But let this dry a bit before I do my second coat. What else we want? It won't take me alive. Guess again, fucker. It's actually, let's do. I got like a couple different colors. I want to kind of fuck. Well, we'll keep fucker out. I gotta remember too that I need to brighten some stuff. It sounds weird, but if I'm going to do enamels, I need to paint brighter than I usually do because it's going to dull everything out. Biker Wolf Guard. I can see that. Wasn't there also like the whatever one that was part of the fall of Cadia, the one that like the 13th company also had like a lot of bikes because it didn't have anything else? That sounds right. That sounds like a thing. Broke the sword on Crabs of Brute Saturnid Bone Sword. I mean that would be a good fit, honestly. Get all those like bio swords and whatnot. Pretty print of Car. Yeah, I've seen a couple. I've seen a couple of Gura Carcharodons. It's about as common as you would expect. Like if somebody's like, I wonder if they've made a Carcharodon Gura, and you're correct. I think I've also seen a Pecora. I think I've seen a Pecora Space Marine as well, but I don't remember what chapter she was, or if there was even like one built in. But yeah, I think Pecora would be. Yeah, I think Inquisitor would be a better fit. But there we go. There we go. I must align all the Hololives with their appropriate Space Marine chapters. All right. Sencho, Emperor's Children, Mori Calliope, Dark Angels. I don't even fucking know. There we go. What's a name 3 Hololives? Corone, Space Wolves. No, that was not even. I don't even think that one's accurate. No, Corone would be World Eaters. Red Corsairs would make sense. I was mostly joking, but yeah, Red Corsairs would make sense. Oh no, what? Whenever somebody links a fucking Boru thing, that's always ominous. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah, okay. You know what? These track for the most part. I do not dislike any of these choices. They seem legit. blood for the Blood Dog. Fingers for the Finger Throne. It could probably be World Eaters. Which would be kind of fun. LA Link tasteful shit thing. It's not anything you've done wrong. It's just that my experience of being a person on the internet makes me see a fucking link from there. And I'm like, Good, and a couple of areas I need to redo the bronze on. You before the you. Oh yeah, there are the Felinids too. Yeah. They're like one of those things that they do exist, but I feel like they get brought up way more in fandom than canon, because like whenever it comes to fan stuff, they're like, oh, cat girls, and then you go to like canon, it's like there's one mention of like a cat man with like big claws in like the margins of just like some book. Like they're there, but like they barely get brought up. But you know, the allure of canonical cat girls in 40k activates some neurons on some people, so it's fine. Fine. So I don't know what to consider. I feel like Subaru would be a good fit for the guard. I don't know why. That's entirely just like a gut impulse. Subaru is someone who's in the guard, but it feels right. Especially as I do like her. I might have gotten her kind of like origin story. And not, I don't mean like lore. I mean like signing up for Hololive. I'm fairly certain that what happened, from what I recall, is that she applied for Hololive thinking it was more of like a regular office job. Because like I think if you trace Subaru's stuff prior to being a VTuber, she was not like a lot of VTubers in Hololive, and even now to some degree, are still kind of like anime nerds, at least on some level. No, her house did burn down. I think but the order of events might be a little off, but I think what happened was like house burned down. Shit, I should get a job to help out with the family a little bit more. Hololive. Oh, that sounds like, I think also Hololive was a tech company to some degree at one point when it was more about the 3D tech. And then it just kind of ended up turning into an entertainment company. But yeah, I think she just rolled in and was like, I would like a job. And they're like, you're funny, hired. She's like, cool. What am I doing? What am I doing? You're going to be an idol now. I see. Confused Pecora and Pippa. Oh, it's I can see why, because they're both rabbity people and they have similar-ish names. Very different people altogether, though, but understandable. Yeah, have I seen the 3D Office? No, I'm aware that they've been doing cooler and bigger 3D lives, but I've not really super been invested in anything Hololive-y, outside of the occasional little peek into the new stuff recently. I th- I think the last time I really looked into anything Hololive with any degree of super giving a shit was that last EN batch they got, because there was an interesting member. Is Unhinged Monger. Oh, there we go. That keeps it track. Like I personally know the difference, but yeah, that's a good like little mnemonic. It's like a little reminder. Justice, sorry, I was thinking as Advent for some. Yeah, Hollow Justice. There was a member that I will not say which one that I was like, oh shit, nice, let's go. Let's go. But even then, I still haven't really kept up with Hololive a lot because I got too much on my own plate. I got too much of my own shit to do, which is a bummer. And then every now and then when I watch VTubers, I just watch like people I know just to relax and stuff. A little bit more of the bronze. I'm curious if this is going to take all stream to do. He's not like, barring the details, he's not the most complex model out there. Which is probably for the best. How you doing, Jay? Welcome. How you doing? That's true. Cecilia is green, and you are correct. Green represent. Yeah. I do like green. I do like the color green. It's so very transparent too. What do you call a tree that eats meat? I'm legitimately curious where this is going. Conifer. 2 points. Positive 2 points. Mostly because I didn't know where that was going. A lot of times I'll see the punchline to a pun and be like, no, don't. No, don't, please, no. I legitimately did not see where that was coming, so good shit. I'll let that dry a little bit more, and then I think it's dry brush, and then I'm gonna go poke out details. I'll probably have to go back to like touch it up a little. That's fine. The Fuber funnies. Monday. Which ones were those? I don't know. I don't remember much in general. But yeah. Which is it's I don't know. I do like the VTubing stuff still is carrying along at a steady-ish pace of stuff. It's been fun. So me doing my own VTubing has been great. Honestly, it's been good. It's been doing pretty good. Things have been very, very fun, and things have been very, very nice. So I feel like I say that every time, but it doesn't stop being true, at least for me. I have continued to have a blast. You gotta stop some Nikhil Oxide is bad, but ooh, probably not actually. I don't know if I'm gonna. I have a way I do my Minotaurs, and it doesn't use that oxidized brown, mostly because I usually save that for things that are like pretty heavily corroded. Though technically, this guy might be fun to do that with because he's just going to be like balls deep in enemy territory. So maybe his armor has been doing like not great, you know, just like when you're waging a one-man crusade against Tyranids as John Lieutenant, hero of the Imperium, like I feel like you gotta get your captain looking kind of swanky though. I will be doing that. I mean, now that I've learned that that's like a nice way that I can get like a very specific color combo, though, I'm definitely going to keep going back to that quite a bit. The Bloodloaves and the Wolf Eaters. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I thought I mentioned that when we were just talking about stuff in general. Maybe not. All you do worse from here. That's the spirit. Let's go. So we got the lad. Let's get some. True, yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Dentalian, that like they get the nicest swag. I think they also basically say that like they have access to a lot of like old Horus Heresy gear, because 40K's kind of got that paradoxical thing where a lot of the things that were older in the canon are actually better. Like I'm pretty sure Primaris armor is probably better than a lot of Horus Heresy armor, but like you get like I think like Condemnor dreadnoughts are still pretty spicy, and like the floor of the modern day setting and some other stuff. Let's get a smaller dry brush on this. Well, I think the green copper stuff looks pretty nice too. To be fair, it depends. So like, okay, so this was canon for a while, and I don't know if it's still canon. Terminator armor is irreplaceable. Like they lost the it's not STD. They lost the STC for Terminator armor a while back. So basically, every bit of Terminator armor was considered to be a priceless relic. Now, I don't know if that's still true. That was sort of the implication that I was still aware of. How you doing, Static Display? Yes, John Lieutenant, but you can call me Captain. Captain Lieutenant John. My father was named Admiral. I've left that life behind. Yeah, they lost the STL. But I found it. No, but like... But yeah, so that's kind of true. The thing is, it's like a lot of the idea that like the tech had stagnated pretty hard in 40k. Primaris era stuff does get a little wonky though, because it's like a lot of Mark 10 stuff. Like I'm pretty sure Mark 10 is supposed to be like in terms of the setting objectively better than a lot of the older stuff. Like there's a reason why Primaris Marines pretty much only run Mark 10 armor and variants of Mark 10 armor. I don't know exactly. Fucking supports. Probably not that many, actually. I don't know. Technically, I did 3D print the kit that the sword and this arm came from. Because this was a fan, like, Terminator sculpt. Get all that. If there's any, like, little recesses that still has some bronze, that's fine. That's intended. That's why I'm doing it at this stage before I get super deep into all the other colors. I might need to touch up a little bit. Yeah, because a lot of it is kind of, well, it's also kind of like really aids to the tragedy of the Horus Heresy when you're like, we had it so good. I mean, shit was still bad, don't get me wrong, but like the implication that like things were getting better, things were getting kind of nice, and then it's kind of deteriorated from there. Now, maybe it is just mass producible then. And then there's like Gravis, which I imagine, I think Gravis was originally going to be more or less Terminator replacement. Stopped on my angle, man. I gotta like scoot back when I do. Yeah. I kind of like that Call doesn't give a fuck about that. I don't know. I always like the idea that the Mechanicus are like, we will never advance. That's blasphemy. And everybody in their garage has their own little projects that technically are universally heretical, but like nobody else gives like everybody gives a shit, but like there's kind of just like, listen, I will continue to do what I'm doing here. It probably won't be a problem, and hey, if I do something really cool, the Imperium will probably forgive me. And Call is just the logical conclusion of that, where he's got like robots and shit in his fucking basement. Yeah, no, the Emperor's objectively like, I don't know. It's hard to say where you want to put him on the bad dad scale compared to like Gendo Ikari. Gendo Ikari's pretty bad. Oh shit, hold on. Once again, oh my god, I've had my barest of left hands exposed for nearly an hour. How scandalous. I'm no longer fit for marriage. How obscene. I was like, I realized I was testing the dry brush on my skin. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, if it goes and like, I think every now and then they do kind of like, yeah, no, this was an STC. Listen, we jazz it up a little bit. The Omnisaya let us jazz it up a little bit. It's cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't look too hard. Don't look too hard. We definitely didn't find some like Necron tech and reverse engineer some shit. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't. Hey, listen, that thing you're doing, worrying about it, just don't do that. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, I guess you kind of get, yeah, you get that point where it's like, can the Emperor be a bad dad if he's just not even considers, like, is it possible to reach a level of bad dad where you're just you yourself don't believe you're a dad, but you still technically count as one? Yeah. Yeah. I would argue that Gendo is a worse dad because, like, the Emperor is, like, not that he's great. I'm almost willing to give the Emperor an excuse because he is a weird psychic gestalt energy being that, depending on what era of the lore is in, is just fucking, like, not even really a man. Gendo does not have that excuse. Gendo does not have the excuse of being the fucking just, like, gigantic golden god, no. Gendo does not get off the hook that easy. All right, so we got the initial dry brush. There's probably going to be a couple of times I'm going to like paint over a thing. I'm going to need to go back and touch it up. But honestly, pretty good so far. Like look at that. Once not ready for tabletop yet, but we're getting there. Classic schemes. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not, once again, I'm not giving the Emperor a pass. I'm wondering at what point is the Emperor functionally a psychic alien and just cannot physically comprehend being a good father. But every now and then he does it with like what's it called? Vulcan. He was like a okay dad to Vulcan, really? Yep, and that's why Lorgar's right and has always been right. Well, no, I don't know if I'd say Lorgar's always been right, but like I'm deeply. It is really sad though. Like in the first Heretic, like straight up, he's like, dude, I was not meant to be a soldier. Like he's talking to Magnus, and he's like, Magnus, listen, I don't want to do this. I don't want to like. And then like Magnus gave him a bunch of shit in that book. Well, it's a combination of that and the what's it called? The Prometheum cult, I believe, was like part of a cult that was on Nocturne, like the planet they're from, like the kind of origin planet. And the Prometheum cult is very much like, it's one of those like the Inquisition's like, you know what, this is totally legit, this is fine. Because I think it's less of an actual like religion and more just like a set of beliefs that you kind of bolt onto it. And a lot of it is about like self-sacrifice and like, you know, keeping an eye out for your fellow people and stuff like that. So you get a little bit of that going on, which the other ones don't. Is this what they're talking about, where the paint bubbles up a lot? I've heard this kind of was a bit of a complaint with some of the newer like Vallejo colors, is that they had this bubbling issue. I'm trying these colors out on him because I can. Get this. I want to guess this is the Vallejo. What's it called? Nocturnal Red. Hargreaves. Why am I blanking on who Reginald Hargreaves is? I'm blanking on that. That name sounds really familiar, and I'm totally blanking. Yeah, and also true because like everyone had like salamanders and stuff. Yeah, because like it was basically like one of those plants that just like were getting attacked by monsters all the time. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I mean like I don't know if I'd say it's the first possessed, but it was definitely probably like the first possessed space marine. Or like the one that was like with the Galvorback, which I fucking love them. Yeah, English gentleman. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process. I still am going to consider him a bad dad. But yeah, I don't know how much of like even knowing what being a father is. How you doing? Then again, I'm also painting a Minotaur, so it's not like that. Like these guys, these known bastions of compassion and love, the Minotaurs. Friend to everyone in the Imperium, the Minotaurs. That tracks, right? I thought, I don't know. I was under the impression that the fact that they're like coal black was a gene. No, that's not true. I don't think that's a gene seed thing. The eyes are a gene seed thing. I think that's just not. I don't know. I feel like it's gone back and forth. Oh yeah, the guy from Umbrella. Okay, no, that tracks actually. I feel like they've gone back and forth on like. Because there was a thing for a while where they're like, yeah, no, people from Nocturne are like, not black like we consider like African American, but just like actual like pitch black for reasons. And I don't remember if that's been retconned or if it's been moved to like from gene seed just to like the population. I don't know. It's kind of wishy-washy, because also there's been times too where it's like, do people from Nocturne just look like Englishmen but with just like pitch black skin? Because sometimes they've been drawn like that, sometimes they're just drawn as like a black guy. It varies. It varies quite a bit. Yeah, everything's canon. It's fine. Do what you want. Get my paint mixer and just put it on my lap because I want to get this. It's dark yellow if I don't shake it a whole lot. Put this on my. Oh yeah, I could just sneak the paint mixer onto my little. I got the little fold-out tray, which is very good. How are you doing, Vaughn? Welcome. Radiation. Okay. I'm okay with that. They do kind of get. Also, how you doing, Iron Wuckle Wuckle? Yeah, it's kind of like Vanta Black. Yeah. The munch, but yeah, I do also really like the I really like how the Growl Vorback can switch back and forth. I think at some point it became, I think after the change it just became all the time, but like still fun. I like the Gal Vorback a lot. I would like, oh, do I have, it's hard to get official Gal Vorback. It's not that hard to find very convincing proxies of Gal Vorback, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting an official one day, but I don't think Games Workshop, unless they decide to do, like... Horus Heresy's weird in that, like, it's both supported and left to languish. Kind of like the same thing with the Lord of the Rings game. Like, it's getting a new edition. Yay, Middle-earth Strategy Battle Game, new edition, cool. I think I'm gonna go a little bit dark. It's yellow. Yellow will come later. But, I'll use it for... Mahogany Brown, I think last time I did. Great British Lump Off. Yeah, the Turnip 28 competition. I have an idea. I have an idea for that. So I want to make a creature. So basically they released a new unit type in Turnip 28 called a Lump. And the Lump is specifically like a big beastie or whatever. And what I really, really want to do is like, so a good way. Do I got like an extra? Okay, this might... I really like the idea of something pushing through the skin. So this must have been an older glove that I found on the floor, because this has a... I drew a picture of egg on this one, and I haven't used this glove in a long time, apparently. Because I was like, when the fuck did I draw a picture of egg on my glove? Yeah, but yeah, the Lump is just like a big singular... It's a unique... It's a neat new unit, because the idea is it's stronger against armor, but it is like weak to masked fire. Every time it gets attacked, every time it gets a panic token, it gets easier to kill. But prior to that, it is nigh invincible. So like a big enemy unit, like a big chunky boy, won't be doing a huge amount against it. But like if you do repeated like little gunfire pokes, you will eventually make it so it's so weak to incoming fire that it will just immediately die. It's a really neat thing. Yeah, salamanders, I mean... Pros, salamanders are the nicest space marines, and they still kind of love their families and stuff like that. Cons, a lot of rituals involve setting yourself on fire, which, mind you, as a space marine, you're a bit more you are more flame resistant, yes, but you're also more pain resistant. Which is like, well, no, it's not even the legend. Oh, I don't even think it's like the Horus Heresy used being legends for 40k. I mean, like, so, like, word bearers have a handful of unique units. The Ashen Circle, I believe you can basically kitbash out of, like, Mark IIIs and, like, a jetpack and some stuff. Gal Vorback, biggest dickus in the Blade Slaves. I don't remember what his actual name is. Some Zaldo Gobble blah blah is, pretty important. I believe he's been out of print for a while. Lorgar, I think you can still buy, but you can't get Erebus and Corpharon. And Erebus, specifically, unless you're running Lorgar, Erebus gives you access to demons. Like, I mean, you can get, like, an Esotericist, which gives you a little bit of demons. But, like, if you want a lot of demons, you gotta bring Lorgar or Erebus. And Erebus as just, like, a guy is a lot cheaper than bringing fucking Lorgar, because from what I said, Primarch fights get really weird in the Horus Heresy because a lot of them are overcosted and not great for their cost. But it's like, yeah, no, so those aren't there. But yeah, basically, and then the Magal, the Maragal, the corrupted Contemptor Dread, which I think you could kitbash one if you really wanted to. But it has a bespoke model, which is pretty bitchin'. It's got a gun with a mouth growing out of it, and then inside of that mouth is like, it's like a claw with a mouth, and in that mouth is a gun, and I love it. I love me some mutant space marines, and goddamn finding out that apparently the word bearers had a bunch of them. Yeah, hold on, let me see if I can find it, because it's legitimately a very, very cool model. It's a very, very cool model. Because Dick is champion of the Emperor's Children. I mean, you could make him real. it is kind of fun that it's like Horus Heresy still is kind of in that era of 40k. where it's like, what do? You kitbash the ever-loving shit out of, not even kitbashing necessarily. It's like, you got, oh shit, they restocked the Marigal. It is $100, which is sad, but apparently they restocked. This is new. I don't think I'm going to buy one because it's $100. But look how cool this is. Look how cool this boy is. So yeah, you got the plasma gun with fingers. You got the claw, which has a mouth, and it's got a gun in there. You got the fucking intestine cables and the teeth. It's a nice model. Now I could kitbash one. Yeah, it's the Horus Heresy price tag, to be fair. Wait, I hate it. See, that understandable, but that's why I love it, because it's just a hideous flesh blob. Hideous flesh blob. There we go. It's vile. I know, isn't it great? Gonna make everyone else's problem. Legitimately, how you doing, Robert? Yeah, legitimately is. Oh, you don't have to say hello. Whatever. Enjoy your second hello. Yeah, the lump has been great. I've played with a lump on the tabletop for turnip twice. Both times. You just had a fifth character ban. Someone ban him. No, you're fine. Once again, I don't care if people play 5th edition, have a fun time with it. Like, at the end of the day, you gotta do you. I'm not the biggest fan of 5th edition, and it's stranglehold on things, but I'm also a hypocrite, because, Space Marines have to be salamanders for Horus Heresy. Hey, that'd be cool. I kinda like that, like, the continuing levels of successor, like, between the two. Mine's not gonna really work out because I do Death Guard. Technically, I don't know. 4G, god damn it. You know what, Yoki, you know, that's plus 2 points. Plus 2 points. But where am I going with this? Yeah, and like I'm guilty. I'm painting a Space Marine, so at the end of the day, I am absolutely hurling boulders through glass houses, but you know. It's just the what level of focus do I want to do? Plus, I mean, I got the models and they're nice. I do gotta support squids when I get stuff. So that's always fun. I'll let you draw, buddy. Go back. All right, so this was honestly first coverage, pretty good. Gonna do another layer of this dark. So I've not actually done this technique yet, but the idea of like you paint it, then you paint a very flat panel of a brighter shade, and then you paint a brighter panel of the next shade up, and then you just kind of blend it in. I haven't really painted that way before. I want to try it. Oh, just significantly brighter. I guess it's because it's actually got like a base layer to cling onto. Maybe I also went a bit. Yeah, get that sweet, sweet base coat and just a smell of Death Guard, just like a Susan of Death Guard. But yeah, so I would not be able to have any continuity between my Horus Heresy armies and the 40k army. You know, that's fine. Whatever. I have a couple. I did actually paint up a couple of my Death Guard as Horus Heresy. My Horus Heresy dudes as Death Guard, but like since I'm pivoting, go this side. I probably just gotta get that. This might just be because this is a newer paint. I don't know exactly the correct ratio of water to paint on there. I usually kind of lean way more at like super duper thin for better or for worse. I wish I was not bound by the laws of this land. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of like it's that thing too. I don't know. I do think I do a pretty good job of shilling other war games and stuff, but it's like I still like, you know what? This is a Space Marine. It's a loyalist Space Marine. I'm not having a bad time painting him, honestly. Like he's already looking pretty baller, and I have not even significantly done a huge amount of detail. Nice little bit there. Volunteer to teach this class or build off of entire. Oh God, why? That sounds awful. That sounds fucking awful. Oh hell yeah, Rumble Slam. Apparently somebody near me was asking if anyone played Rumble Slam. I don't got a Rumble Slamble. I don't got a Rumble Slam team yet. I'm I have a couple of projects I need to work on before I think about introducing a new game. Like I still got all these fucking, yeah, I'm going to go to Denny's and get me a Ramble Scramble. I do got me a bunch of these gnomes I gotta do for Frostgrave. I gotta do them. I want to get some progress into stupid Horus Heresy thing. Yeah, I actually, the funny thing, so initially when I was trying to do 40k book audiobook stuff, I did get Last Flight of the Eisenstein. I got that. I got Infinite Divine. I got the Eisenhorn trilogy, and I think I got like a couple of the early, just like canonically early Horus Heresy books. So it's like, oh, okay. So like I don't know, I could. Luckily, when I run out of Night Lord books, oh god, why is this so thin? So, like when I run out of Night Lord books, I'm not going to be wanting for it. I saw a way to do a power sword. God, why is this so streaky? Oracle White's good, but I gotta find like a good ratio for this. I have not started Eisenstein. I have not started it. It's mostly just like going to be in the queue. My current goal right now is to work my way through the entirety of the Night Lords trilogy. And at that point, I'm kind of at an impasse of what I want to do because I got options. At that point, I got fucking options for days. But yeah, oh shit, I was gonna talk about what I do for my lump. So I want to use like a glove and put a bunch of bodies in it and make it look like they're pressing up against the side. Like I like that kind of like you're being digested alive thing and you're struggling. I was like, ooh, that'd be fun. Well, you know, that's my definition of fun, but yeah, it is. Do you like that? Build. Effectively, what I saw to do this is I want to lay this. God, this is gonna be kind of messy, but I think if I actually do the mess right, it'll kind of lean into it pretty good. Yeah, so because I'm on the internet, I do kind of vague. I don't know how it ends. I think I actually kind of know how. Don't spoil it anyway, though, because I'm sure there's going to be some fucking twists and turns that I am not aware of. Back there a little bit. Let that dry. That's how you doing, Sweet Sleep Street. Name Kill Burn. Fuck yeah, let's go. I know I'm painting Space Marines today, but I am a Chaos guy at heart, even though I usually do like Death Guard. But yeah, I'm aware what the main character kind of gets up to. I know he's a cool dude, but other than that, I don't want to no spoilers. I might do that next after all the Night Hunter. I like your Night Soul Hunter Night Lords. My brain just keeps mixing them. Probably after I do all of those, I might move on to that. I can see 3D print lines on this motherfucker, and it hurts. It hurts forever. This is fine. I hide my way through the pain. What are you doing with the edge of the clip? Probably like brush out some of the extra paint a wee bit. There we go. I have about five you have to finish, like Horus Heresy books in general, and you'll be done. Fuck, let's go. I have done exactly one Horus Heresy book, and I immediately jumped to a proper 40k book. I'm aware that there is a, like, I don't know if the Battleborn has like a series of books outside of like the campaign books from like the Imperial Armory stuff. I know they show up in at least one book with Gilliman. I think it's like there's like a trilogy of books that I think in the second book the Minotaurs show up and Gilliman's got to stop them from fucking shit up. A server does a Death Guard aspirant? Oh god, that's so sad. I mean, that makes sense. The Mortarian's like, you fail, you're gonna become a robot now. But damn, servitors in general are like real bummer. I really like. I kind of want to do like a Dark Heresy game or something like that, where the party apprehends a dude, and then in another mission they see him as just like a servitor. Like they're like, this guy was like a real bad person they got to deal with, and as punishment, he's now just like, I don't know, like cleaning tables, working in the mines, having no idea what's going on anymore. Oh, that's a good list to finish off. I also do have Infinite to Divine. I don't have any of the other ones because like I've tried to audiobook a couple of times. Yeah, I think it's in the Dark Imperium. I think it's in the second one. I think it's called Watcher of the Throne. I think. Like don't quote me on that one, but like I think that's the book that has like a pretty significant Minotaur presence. Like I think somebody it might even be Gilliman. I know somebody sees Aster and Moloch roll up and they're like, that's something's not right with that dude. The way that dude is moving, something is wrong. That guy should not be like this. Which is fun, which you know, which I enjoy as a Minotaurs enjoyer. I like when everybody's reaction is like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with these people? That's going on. I could also do the little thingy up top. How much are these? So it's funny because like on the palette, like in the bottle, that like dark red is very dark. But as soon as I put on the palette, it's not so bad. Like it's still pretty. It's like a pretty deep. Weird how that pigmentation works. Buddy. No, is the Custodes duology? Oh shit. Maybe it's the Custodes duology then. That's probably it. I know the Custodes get involved because I'm vaguely aware that some Minotaurs fuck on a Custodes, which is very funny. Every time I see the Custodes show up in a book, it's always they're the biggest fucking pricks. So it's like I don't feel bad when they get Shrek'd. Sorry, Henry Cavill. Every time they show up, they're just the hugest assholes. Custodes, we have a reasonable concern. Fuck you, Space Marine. It's like, well, okay. I don't know the context around, to be fair. That's where I'm really iffy. Okay, that's to be fair, that's bullshit. That's I don't mind when they get wrecked, but I feel like the threat to get wrecked does need to feel appropriate, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I think I'm thinking about. I've been spoiled a little bit on like I don't think I know exactly how that moment happens, but I do like it when people are like, what the fuck? Because I think there's also a theory with the Minotaurs is that effectively every time a Minotaur dies, whenever they get a new recruit, they effectively entirely mind wipe them. They entirely mind wipe them and just like overwrite them with an existing personality through like hypno indoctrination. Because like I think Asterion Moloch has been thrown out of an airlock before, and by all accounts should have died. And he didn't because his balls were too big and they anchored him directly to the ship now. But like, you get some weird stuff like that going on, which I enjoy. But yeah, I got a little bit of a Space Marine enjoyment from time to time. Let's see, let's do another layer on this fucking white. I'm gonna really get this like blend going and hope it's gonna go good. Uh-oh. Did I get a little bit of pink in this white? Ah, this should be fun. Basically gonna do it like this anyway. Yeah, I've painted one power weapon prior to this, and I was like, oh, how do people typically do their power weapons? This one I saw was just kind of like, yeah, just keep layering some white on it, and just kind of like do like brighter and brighter and brighter, and then eventually kind of go back with that like, maybe do a glaze to kind of even out some of the tones, and then maybe do like a little bit of white to kind of bring it together, at the very, very end. That's kind of what I'm doing. I kind of like how it kind of distorted that little bit as though, which is also neat. So yeah, if that's a Custodes duology, I guess I'll have to suffer through it so I can see my boys, so I can see them be cool. They're kind of odd though. They kind of, yeah. I think it's just going to be a matter of just like going back and like really layering this to be good. I think this is like technically if I had my airbrushed, I might be able to do a smoother blend. But I think for what I want to do here, this probably won't. Let that dry, and then I can also like just kind of glaze it back a bit more even. Nice and bright. Get a little bit more on the bolter. I am pretty happy with the progress I'm making, though. How you doing, Ramnor? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm kind of doing something similar. Everybody's been so funny with me today. What the fuck happened? This has secretly been painting a space marine the height of true eroticism. I don't know, but thank you for that. But yeah, I think I'm just doing kind of a variant of what I've been doing with the Skaven stuff, where it's just like you start off with move a little, where you just kind of go, you use the white to do a lot of uncle love. True, once again, it's like I'm an uncle, but it is funny, like my brain registers uncle love very strangely. Do appreciate that, dude. But it's like I'm trying to do that kind of like gradient Leo. I'm still like 50-50 on how I like these new Vallejo game color, the formula. It's like a little different for the red. But it does seem like if I just kind of keep layering it on, it's going to turn out pretty good. Platonic. Okay, fair. Fly is another way. Yeah, I think starting off white just gives you a brighter thing, which I mean, I want it to look very like bright and power weapony. I'm going for that. I think if I hold it the way it is now, though, and then go back later, especially after I get all the like cloak stuff, to do that. The combi bolter has so many little crevices. It's just like a bolter with all crevice. Strip everything. What? Nande? What are you talking about? I just stretch. I'm just stretching. Listen. You gotta stretch. It's good for the goose. Hey, no. No, what are you talking about? All right, so let's go. Yeah, nothing weird about that. All right, let me try. I once again did that thing where I nearly dunked my paintbrush backwards into. All right, so let's go. Relatively bright on this. Actually, this might be a bit more of a traditional blend than I was expecting. Because what I saw was somebody who did like a real fucking bright, like a real fucking bright layer. But I think because I picked some colors that blend pretty well, I don't think I'm gonna have to deal with that too much. Oh. Get some nice red, kind of like really pull it out. Let's go. Just kind of move the paint around. Have to find a way to kind of like make it blend pretty. Right, we're smaller, but then once again, I've seen a lot of people take these like bigger brushes and just kind of like get a little bit more control, and they have a good time. There we go. Hey, have the best luck with your games, though. Take it easy. Have yourself a good victory, or if you're just playing for like a fun sort of game. I don't know what game you're gonna be playing. Have fun with it. Good games. I should be getting. Nice meow, we're not working. Hold on. I can fix that. There we go. Nice. All right, we got okay. Meowbernock is back. Excellent. Oh. I have to be a little bit more careful. This guy I can have an okay amount of mistakes, but I definitely need to take it a little bit smoother. Oh, okay. These colors do fit really well. I basically just found a bunch of really neat. It's me. I was felling it all along. But yeah, all these look really good together on the rack. Like, you've ever just seen like a bunch of paints together just kind of like in a row, and you're like, oh yeah, no, these are gonna be great. I can feel it. I can feel these colors are gonna vibe, and I was absolutely correct. If you try to associate me to it like that, I fit technically in so many different 40k factions. It's both. I both have a bunch of homes and no homes, because it's like, if I go with the Eldar, I am a weird, horrible chaos abomination. Probably Dark Eldar would be the most chill, weirdly enough, but like that has its own problems. Because they're Dark Eldar. I shouldn't need to explain what problems come with Dark Eldar other than just saying the word Dark Eldar, and people are like, yeah, no, I get it. understandable. I can't. Oh, did you just bring tree puns today? I need to know what is leading to the tree puns. Like what is the genesis of those? They're droppers. -2 points. -2 points. Tau would be fun. Yeah, I guess. I don't hate the Tau like a lot of people, but yeah, they don't super duper excite me. Don't super duper excite me. So I need to figure out what the fuck do I want to do with these little like shield thingies. Last time I think I tried to like do like a little doodle on them, and it just looked hideous. Like even on my Death Guard guy, I was like, I don't like this, and I think I ended up like painting over it with something that was a bit like more kind of crusty. I'll have to figure out how I want to attempt that. I might just try to like do a pattern of some sort. Is there a stereotype? I don't know actually. It's weird. I don't know any Dark Eldar players like IRL. The ones I see online effectively like to treat the Dark Eldar as like funky little cats. Like there's a lady named Jet Black Raider, I believe, who's like her that like they're her faction. She does a lot of art, which is really, really fun. But it's like there's kind of like they're like, yeah, like she acknowledges that they're like horrible people, and it like me kind of leans into it because it's fun when your factions are horrible people. But there is like a lot of just like kind of like drawing them like they're kind of like cartoony little scamps. Not that they aren't like wearing skin on their face or anything like that. That part is still maintained. It's just kind of like really leaning into just them being kind of just like they're like tee-hee, I just did a skinning, ooh kind of deal, which is very fun. I think it comes and goes. Like whenever like a powerful, fast-moving army does well in the meta, like Dark Eldar show up out of the void to kind of like be like, oh yeah, no, we're good at that. And then usually that kind of dies down. Like that style doesn't seem to stick around super duper long. And then they just kind of like fall off and then things kind of go back. Yeah, I'll see you, Sir Nicholas. Welcome. It's cut cheat enough. Oh god, yeah, no, that's. I think it's because for Tau, it's weird because Tau I don't believe have been super competitive for a while, but I do think there was a period of time where like if you wanted to be competitive but in like an obnoxious way, you went with Tau. Because you would just kind of use like the most like I'm just gonna sit here and shoot with guns that are too strong for at the time. And I think that's basically been fixed for the most part, but I think that kind of like weird sort of like player profile remains. Yeah, competitive in a boring way, I think. Yeah, Crazy Cat Lady is kind of a fun way. I don't think you're all like that. I have noticed a decent amount that are kind of like that, though. Which, once again, I think that's a fun little like quirky way to take to kind of like lean into it. Once again, I'm always talking about the like, oh, look at this fucking lad. He's hideous. He's covered in boils. He's made of cancer. I love him. He's my dude. He's my boy. Like it's the opposite side of that same coin, where it's just like it's a similar concept. It was 8 Balin Angron. Yeah, I think they're still like. It's weird because like at the guild, I get little breaks from time to time, and I'll go on to like Goonhammer because like I can realistically look at that and not like have to explain anything. Like if I got caught with Discord at the guild, they'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing on there?" And like I don't even want to begin laying this out, so I just won't. But like with Goonhammer, it's like, oh, it's just Warhammer stuff. It's fine. Fine. Look, just like little models and stuff. So it's like I get to see kind of like what is competitive at any given time. And it seems like right now there's like a pretty decent spread. You still kind of got like the what's it called? Like Thousand Suns and Grey Knights seem to be doing good, but you get a little bit of Necrons. You get some every now and then you got some Minotaurs. It's got like a decent. I think 10th edition has a pretty decent mix now. If there's probably still flaws with a lot of stuff, but like hey, the idea is cool. It's a Hawk and Mirror match. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think there's like I think it's because like Eldar, even more so than Dark Eldar, have that exact same thing. Where it's like whenever a fast glass cannon army will do very well in the game, Eldar pops up and just wrecks shit. Because I think mind you, I think the way they're supposed to be played is like high risk, high reward, high skill. Like if you know what you're doing, in theory, you're supposed to be able to deal with the fact that every unit of yours is like a fucking like made of not toothpaste, made of like nothing, air, clouds, softest of bones. Is that you're supposed to go in and slap their shit and get the fuck out, or just go and slap their shit so they can't slap your shit back. But a lot of times that's really good, and if you're doing it right, you just table fucking someone. Gotta be highest of before the fall. That or I don't know. I don't know what you got to do really necessarily to be good at Eldar. And the thing is, I think this is because it's an army that's been around for a while, and I think some of the specifics change, but a lot of the idea stays the same. So I think if you know what you're doing in one edition and like a new edition rolls around, you could probably pivot an okay amount. Like you kind of know what's going on. You know how Eldar is supposed to really rock it. We're compensating for the fact that could be my Sonic Adventure 2 Metal City speedrun. Fuck yeah, let's go. Scout. Kinda, yeah, actually. I think it's a kind of a similar thing. I know Scout has always been considered good, but I think when a lot of people play TF2, Scout people are very specific people, and not everybody, like, a lot of people will pick up Scout, they're like, this doesn't do the big dick damage that like, a very obvious person like Demo Man or Heavy, would do, and they just kind of ollie out. But the people who do know Scout are like, yeah, no, I can be an incredibly mobile menace, and I will make it so you cannot stop me kicking your ass. Which, once again, I think that's a neat play style, but it's one that you definitely have to balance on the fucking razor's edge, or you're not gonna have a great time. A lot of this guy is just blending this fucking cloak, but I'm kind of digging it. It's kind of blending pretty nice. I think a lot of the depth might be lost once I start doing the grime, because I am going to be doing the grime. I absolutely will be doing the grime on the board. These boys are made for grime. Why do we gotta edge him? God damn it. Jesus Christ. Hit and run BS. Exactly that 100%. I do need to go into the other side too. Up. He's just got like such a nice cloak to mess with too. It's just like so big and flowy. Side. It's like usually I'll get cloaks and they'll have like a wave in it. You can tell they really want you just to peek at. Like, yeah, just kind of like really highlight the ever-loving shit out of this cloak, and it will look great. And it's so far so good. 18 grimy cowboys. God damn it. It just turned fast enough. Yeah. I'll admit that the couple of times I tried to do Scout, I didn't do. Mind you, the last time I think I tried to really play TF2 in earnest was back when my PCs were at the most garbage and my internet was not existent. So, like, I was basically playing at, like, 5 FPS. Like, I was the guy that needed to play heavy because I could play nothing else and contribute to team. And I tried to do a couple matches like that. Even with that, I was like, I'm not having fun. Not because the game isn't fun, but because my hardware is actively limiting my fun. And then I just kind of just, like, stopped. Which is funny, because I think now TF2 is probably in a decent spot to pick it back up, but the urge just isn't super there anymore. I got too many other games and projects and whatnot that, like, trying to get good at TF2 is not really in the cards. Even though now would be the time to do it, I guess. When I say getting good, I mean getting okay. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to be good at FPS games because the drive to get good at those just does not exist in my brain. Let's get the other side. Shooting's about fucked me over. I mean, I think it's effectively supposed to be like that. Like, that's like the balance, I guess, which makes sense. Assault class is very much that, where you fly around the... Oh, I can see that, yeah. Like, I don't know if, like, I do want to... It's like, from what I understand, I probably only have one more stream of Space Marine 2. Assuming it's like the first game, which is kind of wild. I assumed there would be more Tyranids. And maybe there are more Tyranids. But the fact that, like, spoilers if you didn't watch any of the promo material, but, like, there's already Chaos Runes showing up. And I don't feel like I've played that long. So it's like, okay. Usually, when they did this in the first game, basically orcs got entirely pushed to the wayside. It's like, okay, chaos is coming. And I'm like, are Tyranids gonna get fucking outstaged in their own game, more or less? Which probably, yeah, honestly. But I was hoping to see some more. Yeah, maybe I do need to do, if all the cool Tyranid variants and stuff are in multiplayer, I definitely gotta do that. Because, like, I like Tyranids well enough. They're not, like, my favoritist army, but I think they're cool. Oh, yeah, time is 100% a big factor. Same way with, like, I like the idea of a lot of fighting games, but I will never have the time or dedication to, like, unironically get good at them. And, like, there's nothing, like, if you do that, that's a totally cool thing, but, like, it's just not in the cards for me specifically. Also, I learned recently about using the cider brush to do edge stuff, and it's been pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. That's been very, very nice. Yeah, they don't... Yeah, I think it's like... Well, orcs don't even really have any dialogue options either, but yeah, I guess they want to have, like, a real antagonist. And I know, because, like, once again, hey, one, it's a story of Space Marine 2. No one... I don't think anyone gives a shit. But also, like, the legitimate Games Workshop is like, oh yeah, it's not just Tyranids. It's Thousand Suns, which is like, ooh. I do like me some Thousand Suns. I do like me some Thousand Suns. And I like that it's chaos that is not just fucking Nurgle again. I love Nurgle. Don't get me wrong. I love the boy. I love the lad. But Nurgle has been the antagonist for like 8 fucking video games at this point. I'm okay with it. We got plenty of shooting plague bearers in the face. We should let some of the other chaos boys have some fun. It's finally their turn to have some fun. There we go. The Darktide update. Are they... I have not paid attention to Darktide in a long time. Is it... Like, what have they been doing, I guess? Yeah, I mean, it's... I think Thousand Suns gives you some cool opportunities for stuff, too. I'm gonna do buff for the... I'm gonna do for the Prayer Scrolls. We'll go and get some buff on that. Might also need to go back and do some of the Tyranid whatnot, but I'm just gonna keep popping around to the various bits. God damn, am I gonna set like 6 hours aside for this guy and it turns out he's just not that complicated? I guess that would be really funny if I did immediately went to the lieutenant. I guess nothing's stopping me from, like, if I get to the point where I work on the lieutenant and if I finish before Sunday, just do a different Space Marine. I got them. I got other Space Marines. I could even find some other Space Marines that weren't on the schedule that are still Minotaurs. I definitely have some. I still got the Infernus squad. The Infernus squad, like the Flamethrower boys, that apparently are not very good. Apparently they're not particularly good, but whatever. Flamethrower's cool. Let's do this and we'll build up to like a dirtier white. I think since last time I painted Minotaurs, I've definitely got like a much better look of how I like to do the prayer scrolls and whatnot. Bolt guns being added was great, very satisfying. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, no, I played Psyker a little bit, and I think by the time Psyker got reworked, and there was a friend of mine who was like, "Hal, I have gotten you're the only Warhammer person I know. I've got stupid invested in Darktide." And it was like that kind of like what's it called? It's Heresy, which is there's like a super duper high difficulty that has like a very like Heresy or like Exterminatus difficulty. There's some real bad difficulty, you know. It's like one of those big ones. And he was trying to get me to kind of get into it so we could have somebody else at like that level to play with, and I was just not. Is it Arc? Maybe they added a new one. I don't know. It was some mission difficulty which is high. But yeah. I played it a little bit. I don't think I got to play long to really appreciate any of the changes that happened to. Which I don't know. It's also one of those games that I kind of feel like you need to have. I don't know. I know some people play it solo on the regs, and I just can't. I just don't get into it. I just don't get into games like that. Sip. See, we got that big chunky thing. The gun needs some more. The gun will eventually need metal. Saving the gunmetal bits for later. Also gonna need to paint the interiors of the, like, he's got these like little like like these like little reinforcey bits. I'm gonna have to get the little, not wiring, like the carapace, I guess. I know the black carapace is like the little like body mesh extra muscle thing, but I don't know if that's what they call the like the little like bits that stick out between the armor plates that give you the movement. I'm just gonna say the use the scientific term. Just say I gotta get the bendy bits. You guys know what I mean. Yeah, just do like a decent amount with this model, but it paints very, mind you, probably a lot of this is because this came in the starter box. I have to assume Games Workshop was like, yeah, we want this guy to have like some greeblies, but we don't want to overwhelm them. Maybe that's why they put so many greeblies on the lieutenant, because people are like, I don't know how often people actually finish up their lieutenants, but whatever. There we go. Oh, and Viscerating Bolt Pistol. That does sound like a fun combo. Yeah, there we go. We gotta get the back. It needs to be really, really, really careful. Yeah, maybe I'll have to get back into it. The once again, the pile of games that I want to do is still pretty high, especially because like next week I don't want to do this very often because I kind of like kept Saturday to be a little. Oh no, wait, I can't. Ooh, what the fuck am I gonna do next Saturday? Next Saturday is the 21st, and I believe I will be doing what is it? It's not like a beer holiday that I'm blanking on next Saturday. Is it Oktoberfest? I thought Oktoberfest was in October, though, specifically. Hey, I could be wrong. I think it'll be something for that, but I do want to play Judero, because I've been looking forward to that game for a while. So, let's see, Cole. It's gonna be a Saturday then today. Hey, but yeah, I am gonna be somewhere for that, and I really, really want to play Judero, so I need to figure out where the fuck in my schedule I'm gonna cram that bad boy. I'll find something. Thick music has stopped. Scoot that back. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I haven't had like. This is the closest regular October. What the fuck is? What am I thinking of? Maybe that was for next month. That was just early planning. This is a. What is that? Maybe it is according to the. I don't know. I feel like Deep Rock Galactic feels like that would be a legitimate source. That doesn't sound like it could be too wrong, but I also don't know. That also was fun. The other one? Okay, there we go. I gotta get to the back and get some of these. I'm also really glad I didn't glue them to the base. Shock pit, like just like Judge Red. Hey, let's go. Get some of those. Yeah, I forgot that early on. I think G-Dubs did Judge Red. He also did. I heard there's a Games Workshop Dalek kicking around somewhere. And I think that'd be one of those things that, like, I'm pretty sure if you brought that to a Games Workshop store, they would be like, no. We understand this is official Games Workshop material, but come on, dude. But I still think it'd be really, really fun just to have, like, a Necron Force and then just have, like, your HQ be a Dalek from G-Dubs. And they're like, what? It's Games Workshop. That's official. Listen, I put the appropriate nonsense on the base, so it's legit, right? Got a question? Ask away, yo. Ask away. I get that too. A lot of decent amount of accessories. I just get that, and then this part might be a little bit annoying, especially because like I said, the sword and the helmet. The helmet's actually like basically perfect. I don't think I really need to mess with the helmet a whole lot. But the sword was a 3D print bit because I wanted to kitbash these. Not the most. I think other than Asterion Moloch, my kitbashes for my Minotaurs are relatively minor. Like I don't think I do anything too banana right. Oh. Let's see. Oh, let's take a look at the guy. Let's take a look. Looking pretty good. Let's set you aside to dry. Let's go back to the base. How do I want to do this? I could do one more layer of the could just because like I kind of want to just dry brush. Oh no, my paint's leaking. It's fine. Get one more layer of this, and then I just do a little bit of spicy dry brushing just to kind of like give it a teeny little bit of detail. Honestly, I guess I could have done this without the Tyranid base, but it's fine. It's all right. This is the most Tyranid I've painted in a while, and I'm still... I don't know if eventually if I'm going to stick with my plan to do High Fleet Gorgon. I kind of want to see a couple of, like, the... I know that Grimdark Compendium has a couple of really neat tutorials for doing, like, variant Tyranid stuff, and that kind of feels like it'd be fun to do just to fuck around with. But I don't know. I don't know, because, like, something I was not aware of their stuff is that they had a summer sale, which made all the, like, little tutorials for, like... not super expensive. And then now it's basically gone back to be like $70 to buy a course. I know you can do their like subscription thing. Also, how you doing, Kimmer? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I do a lot of mini painting. I don't just do Warhammer, but you know, that's how the search works. I am currently doing a Space Marine Captain and Terminator Armor for my Minotaurs. I do a lot of Chaos Boys. Like here's a Skaven, like, Grayseer that I fucked up the face. I need to fix the face a little bit. I also do some Trench Crusade stuff. I have a couple of core models. I am going to be doing Horus Heresy Word Bearers on... what's it called? Yep, War. Hey, nice. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Well, what do you typically cosplay as? Yeah, let's go. I've not actually cosplayed ever. It seems neat, honestly, but I've not gotten a really chance. How you doing, Joy? Any chapter I dislike? Not really. There's usually if I'll have like disinterest at most. Do a boar's head, a weird Rudy head made from an alien leg cut off, or do a sculpted head? I kind of like the leg head. I think that'd be kind of fun. Oh, Mechanicus. Fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. That would probably be one of the more reasonable ones to cosplay as. I'm sure you put a lot of work into it, but I also imagine that, like... I've seen people do Space Marine cosplays, and those seem like a pain to be in, I guess. Like, just like, you know, just like walk around and just be like a person at like a convention or something like that. It actively seems like hell. Because like all of your vision's blocked and you can't see shit. Cosplay as me. I guess people could cosplay as me. That's also... oh, it's been a while since we had the cat ears out. There we go. Since I gotta do that manually today. That's fit, Italian. I don't know. Like I said, I usually at most it's just like Ultramarines are there, and I just don't care, I guess. Oh, you do need the stilts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, you do need stilts. Fuck. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's like legitimately one that I'm like, oh, I don't like them. Cause like, no, not really, no. Let's go another bit on the purity seals just to make sure that they're ready to go. Bestiar armors try. Oh yeah, wait, are they doing crab people this? Oh yeah, they got like the pirate stuff. They got pirates, and what was the other faction we're doing this month? I know I printed some. I think I printed some, or I thought I was going to. Maybe I didn't yet. My printing has been all out. Like going scouts. Hey, nice. Hell yeah. Good stuff. But yeah, most of my printing this month has been stuff for word bearers, honestly. It's been just like a lot of... Currently sitting in my like little curing station are 30... No, not over 30 shoulder pads. I think 30 left ones and 30 right ones. Wait, so I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's. What makes Glamrock Freddy harder than the others? I've never felt more like a boomer. I legitimately don't know. I'm aware that Five Nights at Freddy's is like a franchise, but besides that, I have no idea. I don't know. Lamenters, I don't feel too bad about. I can understand like if you're one of those people that just hears like the Lamenter jokes about them being like useless forever. A lot of times for me, if like a meme is repeated so much that it gets grating, like I know the idea of orcs is to kind of have fun and just like don't just kind of be a little goofy, and I like the goofiness of orcs, but you do kind of get that like. I said, I don't know what you get that kind of like repeated orc memeing, and then it's like, oh god, it's just gonna be. It's like knowing that you're going to hear the same jokes over and over again, so you just kind of get like salty about it. Animatronics. Oh yeah, I mean I know about the animatronics. I just don't know what makes Glamrock better, harder, I guess. Oh was that the one where you're the child and like on the moon or something like that? There's like something weird. You're like a child in like a big, fancy, vaguely sci-fi like version of that. Hey, we can't. You gotta like that. No, that's fair. Mortarian's an asshole. I like Death Guard though. That's why Typhus is best boy, because he knows what he wants. Typhus knows what he wants, and it's to be filled with bees. And really, shouldn't we all? Team and Breach. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, unironically, I've never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I get the idea, and I understand why they can be scary. It's just never crossed my mind to be like, yes, today, like, even as a VTuber, it's never been like, yes, today is the night I will play Five Nights at Freddy's, of course. It's a mall? Oh, okay. Typhon fart smeller? What? Why? Nande? I mean, yeah, when you get the STL names, you get all kinds of wild bullshit. Turn the music a little bit up on my end. I do love like knockoff names. They're very, very good in general. I do aspire to be filled with bees. Don't we all? I mean, think about it. Not being filled with bees. Pros, nothing. Cons, it's lonely without being filled with bees. You lack the power of the destroyer hive. No honey. Mind you, the destroyer hive is sure as fuck not making honey, but still. Technically, Typhus has a better chance of producing honey than any of us could ever do. So, like, when you think about it, it's kind of no-brainer to be filled with bees. Dumbest argument I've ever made. Survive the Griblies and the camera watching ones. Yeah, I think, because that was the one I think was really broken on release, because I do know people that played it, and they're like, it was like something about like the game was kind of like done with like a third party or whatever. Typhon is legitimately the bee's knees. Yeah, Angry Ron's good. I don't know. If we're going like affectionate, silly nicknames, I do love Peter Turbo. I love Peter Turbo so much because like Pernarabo's a funny dude, but it's just very like it's such a good nickname. Is it cheaper than playing the game? Oh, I totally believe it. I 100% believe it's cheaper. I'm not too surprised by that. Especially because, like, if you get a cosplay going, I feel like maybe not reuse it, but like you got some mileage out of that. You have that in your repertoire forever. Like you don't need to, like, an edition change will not fuck with your costume. Probably, I guess. I guess technically somebody could squat whatever you made a costume of, which would be very funny in a weird, like, fucked up way, but whatever. Giant fly nest. Oh, you could absolutely do that. I think that's a thing you could totally do, and there's like, I know Bestiarm has like some really cool infested fly dudes. Like, God, there were some like really good ones. There's like Naughty Evil Heretic Box or something like that. There was like some Nurgle Hellbrute name that I wish I could remember because it was ridiculous. God, this is really bright. Extremely bright. I'm okay with it though. Trying to build up color anyway. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's how you doing, Space Pirate. Welcome to Paint Minotaurs, who aren't called the High Lord Bootlickers. No, that's the fun. That's the fun of it. I don't care that they lick the boots of the High Lords. They get the coolest shit for doing that. I like them because they're assholes that are like that. It's great. It's unironically great. How you doing? How you doing? Steel wool. Ah, gotcha. Okay, Graveyard Shift at Freddy's is fun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll play one. So then, every now and then, what happens to me instead is that like I'll see someone discuss it. Five Nights at Freddy. I almost said Freddy Got Fingered, which is a totally different, thing than Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm sure somebody's combined the two, and I bet it's horrible. But so you gave them their own model line and make them. Yeah, I do kit bashing quite a bit for mine. I got like this guy is just like the typical Terminator captain from the Leviathan box. I've kit bashed a okay amount. Nothing too wild. Yeah, we got STL. We got like the little crest. We got the helmet. We got the little big fucking bull, and then we got the sword. Let's see, here we go. Angry Ron. I think at least if you go by Angry Ron, it'll be quick. Like if you have to fight a Chaos Space Marine Legion, I do actually legitimately think probably anyone that's corner line would be the best one. Not that you would have a better chance of winning. You would die horribly. But like at least generally you'll just get murdered. You could do a whole lot worse. You could do a whole lot worse as far as stuff goes. I'm gonna do like one. I think I'm gonna do one last incredibly watery white kind of streak. And something like that. It's got figured for flashbacks. That's a movie that I know an okay amount, but I don't think I've actually ever sat down and watched it. Like Tom Green was kind of like just slightly before my time, so I don't have a lot of like fond memories of him, but I know a lot of people are like he was kind of like a big thing for them. There we go. 40. Yeah. That's true. They could actually like kill themselves as well with their just like blood rage. How you doing, Neons? Welcome. OMG, it's Neons. There we go. Okay, I had to do a little bit of name deciphering, but we're good to go. How you doing? I'm working on my Minotaur dude, and it's going pretty legit. He's doing legit. Also, Bob Chen, thank you for the sub. Thank you. No, the thing is, like, I feel like likely if it was undivided, you'd probably just be taken as a slave, and then you'd be hideously sacrificed to whatever god they eventually argue on. Now, World Eaters is 100% the best. Emperor's Children's probably the worst. Night Lords is not going to be a good time in general. Death Guard will be bad. Death Guard, at least, I don't know. Death Guard is bad just because you're going to die a horrible bundle of pus before you go. So that's not gonna be great. I'm just debating if I just want to just like lays out and just make these red. Don't have like really any plans for patterns or anything on this. I guess the other option would just to be watching wet blending tutorials. Nice. I've tried to do a little bit of wet blending. I'm not super great at it though. Today I'm doing basically glazing a bunch of stuff, but like not really. A lot of times when I'm just doing painting, I don't really have a plan. I just gotta do it arbitrarily, I guess. Yeah, Thousand Suns, probably not great. I think you could do worse. I think you could maybe do worse. You could definitely do worse than Thousand Suns, but I don't know if it'll be ideal. Alpha Legion, I don't think they're likely to torture you. Probably would be fine-ish. Iron Warriors might just murder your... No, Iron Warriors would probably put you into like a camp or something like that. Until you would have to work until you died. I think a lot of them would though, because they do capture a lot of people. Yeah, noise... I think it's mostly, like, it's not even necessarily the noise marines. It's that because Slaaneish's thing is about, like, pain, that kind of the ecstasy of pain, on top of, like, the usual kind of, like, Chaos Space Marine sadism. I'm pretty sure what that means is if you get captured, you're gonna get, like... There's a Slaanesh... It's from Age of Sigmar, but it's basically, like, a similar idea of a person... How's how you doing, NPC? How you doing? Welcome. And hello, Quay. We're talking about horrible ways to go. No, they still need, the thing is, they still do need serfs, because, like, who else is going to pilot the fucking ships? Like, there's so much infrastructure for Chaos Space Marines that, like, or any Marines, really, that, yeah, no, I do think they would still take some serfs. Yeah, exactly. That's why I definitely still go back to the idea that getting captured by world eaters would be the best, because you'll just get pasted. You'll just get fucking pasted. Yeah, but I think it's also one of those things where it's like, yeah, you would like to be like, yeah, you know, if Iron Wars captured me, I would should prove that I'm a badass. But they also might just work you in the mines to death before you even get to that point. How you doing, Steve? Welcome. How you doing? Let's get a little bit of metal on the lad. To get a little bit of the gunmetal gray, Vallejo, just like metal color, because I love this. Once again, thank you all for recommending me the metal color line. I see how good it is. Well, I don't know if that's a humane. It's mostly that because they're one of the couple of legions that don't really buy in super hard to, like, the gods of chaos, which sounds weird, but there kind of is, like, distinct, like, there's the cult marines, and I would also put word bearers into that, where it's like they're big on chaos. Like, they're doing rituals, they're doing stuff. The other ones are kind of like, hey, will we use, like, demon weapons and whatnot? Yeah, but we're not, like, super ride or die for chaos. And a couple of them, like straight up, like, the Iron Warriors will hack their limbs off if they start to mutate. So, like, that's why there's, like, a bit more person left in there, but I still don't think it's going to be a good time. I think overall it's still going to be pretty shitty. Events. I want that to be a separate color. I don't know. Force you to fight. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I have to imagine if they catch you... I legitimately wonder how, like... I have to imagine serfs and stuff are the ones who are primarily getting other, like, slaves for world eaters. Because, like, otherwise, if you're in the midst of just, like, going batshit crazy, you're not... I don't think you're going to be rational enough to be like, I need to scoop this one up. He's going to maintain my armor real well. I don't know. I think for Purdy, the current fan theory is that he's just going to be a gigantic obliterator, because, like, the obliterator virus is used by all Chaos Space Marine legions, but I know it happens and is tolerated by a lot of legions, but I think Iron Warriors are, like, the ones that are like, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, there it goes, another, like, little bit I totally missed too. Become one with Robit. So, like, it would kind of make sense if Purdy was just, like, the biggest version of that. I don't imagine he likes it. I think he probably because, like, I think they basically mentioned that he's already like mutated, like shit's already happening. But I would probably assume that he's just, like, against his will has been obliterating super duper hard. Yeah, yeah, I've heard it's like, I mean, it's a reasonable one too, because what does the obliterator virus turn you into? A gigantic metal meat monster filled with guns. And, like, what would be more appropriate as just, like, a fun thing for him just to become a gigantic metal meat monster for guns? He would despise it, and that makes it even better. Like, I don't think it's like Lorgar, where he's probably fucking jazzed to some degree. As an American, as an American, I too am a meat monster filled with guns. Thank you very much. I'm actually painting with my guns right now. I just happen to paint them to be very, very accurate looking to fingers. This is the most dexterous guns you will ever see. Oh, there's a decent amount of Burgerlanders that have not cybernetics. No, that's a 40k thing. Just like implants, I guess. I don't know. Get that little raised bit as well. Detailing this gun. Some of my other Minotaur combi bolters definitely did not get a lot of... I think I did, like, a very lazy paint. I did drill the barrels, though. Hey, guys, I'm a good mini painter. I drilled the barrels. Prosthetics, more like Metal knees. I guess I would be for 6, yeah. Hold on. Doing a little. There you go. I need to hide a menu thing so I can actually read shit. Hey, there we go. I also did that very fun thing where I put the paintbrush directly into my mouth because clearly that's easier than setting it down. It kind of is because that means if I just like put the paintbrush in my mouth, I could just immediately grab it. I'm getting hit by a decent amount of spam lately. Once again, thank goodness for Seribot. Yay, Seribot. Yippee. Every time I touch it down, the sword bends. And I'm a little worried because, like, the sword bending is not a big deal. I actually don't believe the sword is going to snap. The issue is that the hand connection joint has snapped when I was working on it earlier. And I think I've given it enough glue that it's probably fine. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. Look, you're already almost there to becoming an Iron Warrior. I believe. One dot. So I gotta go back and get like the finger joints I just did not get. It's fine, it's fine. If this is gonna be the second stream I've done where I just finish an entire model on stream, I'm gonna be incredibly happy. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. There we go. How you doing, Elcat? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me shout you out. I didn't get enough time to set up that auto raid thing. I definitely need to do that before next week. I do love finishing projects. Holy shit. It feels so great. I get that instant serotonin. Well, hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What are you up to? I am deciding to lean into Space Marine Week. And I'm painting a Space Marine. Nice, blinged out Captain Man. He's doing pretty good. Yeah, were you working? I imagine you're working on Conquest again, right? How was the Conquest painting? How's the Conquest painting going? Oh yeah, I want to get that little metal bits. Also imagine some of this I don't need to get like super duper deep. There we go. And also Space Pirate K, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. The seals are hot, so they're just acrylics. Yeah, so far the seals are just acrylics at this point. Nothing too wild has been done to them just yet. Oh, the warp weeps. Hey, no, listen. I gotta keep the Imperium on their toes. Definitely gotta do that. Technically, if I want to say that, like, this week I'll be painting nothing but Trader Gene Seed because the Iron Warriors are Minotaurs. I believe it's like. I don't even think that's really a theory. I think the authors basically just confirmed that outside of just like books. Had a mental health topic chat today. I painted werewolves. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. What's you doing, Shadow? Welcome. A fight between a thrill krill? Is that where we're going to? Yeah, a thrillic. Oh. I thought I guessed it. Damn. But yeah, were you doing like those War Games Atlantic werewolves? I do know they released like a box of 20 werewolves, which seems excessive. I cannot think of a war game where you just need like 20 werewolves. Maybe it exists out there and I'm just not aware. It feels like too much. It feels like too many werewolves. There we go. That's a way to interact with everyone. Oh, thank you. Oh, Conflict for. Oh, yeah. I forget about that game sometimes. It's getting like a new edition soon, right? I know they've been bringing. Some of it might be bolt action too. I don't know exactly which. Okay, this is like. This doesn't got like a belt, fabric belt. I just gotta get a little bit of these little. That's not too bad. A lot of the high-end lore writers. Ah, gotcha. That'd be cool. I did see that. They walked to the wrong hotel door. Oh no. One is like unfortunate. Like the stories I've heard of people just be like, yeah, I just went to this hotel and oh god, it's just all furries. Oh no, it's bad. Okay, it's gotta calm down a bit. What if you play Space Wolves? I guess that's also true. Fair point. Fair and Fenris Wolves warp any. I don't think so. I don't know. I know they're basically like. I know that there is no wolves on Fenris is kind of the implied that they're just like failed Space Wolf aspirants, but I don't exactly know huge amount of detail about that. Once again, I'm not like a big Space Wolf guy. Which I mean, I own a Space Wolf Codex now, but mine's ancient as shit. I'll do this. I want to do the little accent thing. I could do a little bit of silver too. What if I did the silver? Okay, there. Yeah. I think I know. I'm good. We'll try. We'll try some shit. We'll try some shit. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. Do not worry. The Parabellum ones. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, if you need to head out after painting for a while, do not worry. Do not worry. Have yourselves a good night and take it easy, yo. Let's mention one of the books. Yeah, I don't think Fenris is weird because like Space Wolves are weird in general because there's a bunch of stuff that technically is warp involved, but due to like wolf shenanigans where it's like no, like we don't got psychers. Hey buddy, psychers, that's some chaos bullshit. We got, I mean, yeah, there's some of them do have to be actual wolves because that's what Ferrus Manus found. Ferrus Manus, goddammit. Lehman Russ. Yes, Ferrus Manus, famous iron-handed leader of the Space Wolves, but like, but yeah, because they always got that kind of weird thing where it's like, no. It's like runic priests. It's fine. It's not chaos. Yeah. Rune priest based apparently. Like even the White Scars are like, dude, we have listen, Space Wolves. We got shamans. We're very aware that this is the warp. You know that, right? And they're like, no, it's different. It's different. It's fine. It's legit. Once again, the bendy resin is helping, but every time I accidentally poke that, even for a sec, I'm like, oh no. Oh no, please don't snap. Please don't snap. So far, still pretty good. The other little nubbins over there doing pretty good. How you doing, Rustin? Welcome. Yeah, don't talk about the Chaos Club. Or the Chaos Cub if we're talking about Space Wolves. Hey, animal puns. We're careful. Sure. Like, yeah, I'm just doing a careful bit of warp fuckery. It's not a big deal. You just a smidgen. Just a tiny bit. You know what they say about the warp. Always in moderation. There we go. Well, thank you for the 100 stretch. Get this last little bit of metal, and I will take that. I'm gonna need to get a lot more than that, actually. Hold on. Let me just take a sip now. We'll feel all these thumbs down. Thanks, I ate it. Yell at in Skyrim for some reason. I'm sure somebody has to have modified, like, put Space Wolves into Skyrim, right? Yeah, just stay in the funky little circle, and the warp will be fine. There'll be no consequences to these actions whatsoever. I'm a little sad. So I've been enjoying this little tray I installed, but I can't fully like crisscross my legs like I usually do when I paint. I can get like mostly comfy, but I can't get maximum comfy, which is probably for the best because I think maximum comfy is technically like not great positioning wise. I get the little, oh, I didn't get the nubbin over here too. So we're gonna make sure we get all the nubbins. Yeah, just sing all the wolf songs in the wolf circle with the wolf ancestor, wolf spirit, wolf shaman, Fenrisian, wolf. But it's kind of funny too, because even like back in the codex I do have of them, it's like you got like a couple of wolfy things, but it's not too bad. Usually in that one it was mostly like, hey, you bring a commander dude. He can come with up to 4 wolves. And it's like, oh, that's fine. A Space Marine commander with like a entourage of wolves. It's not that weird. Like that tracks. Also, hi Gliz. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. And Pado on the side. Warbear Dread on the left. You gonna get one? If it wasn't $100, it's back in stock apparently. Or at least it was when I checked the G-Dub store earlier. But it's like $100. It is like $100. And I don't believe squids can order me Forge World stuff, so I don't think it's gonna get any cheaper. So probably not, if I'm going to be real. Or so maybe JMPFIRESONG song. There we go. I remember that. Like maybe if I paint a bunch of my word bearers, like all of it, if I get the Spartan tank, maybe the not Dread. I have 10 Terminators, 20 tactical Marines, and I have a bunch of unfinished tactical Marines from the Age of Darkness box. Maybe if I work my way through those a bit, as like a big like hoorah, maybe I might consider getting a Marigal. Maybe. Till then, though, I want to like. I'm trying to dial back a. Oh god, I can't even say if I dial back because I just got a bunch of tactical Marines. I don't know. Realistically, I do think with the tactical Marines and airbrush is going to help me a lot on them. So I actually don't think that's going to be a huge project to deal with. That the Marigal definitely would be. Definitely would be. Yeah, exactly. Gotta finish my veggies. Exactly. Dinner versus Nurglings. Gretchen Waffle House beatdown. Nurglings would win. Everybody knows Nurglings would win because they're the best. Oh, then I gotta get the. There we go. Go ahead and get the little bit on you, and then let's after I get this little bit. How do I dry brush the base? Once again, usually for the bases, I'm just gonna dry brush because it's to apply a bit of texture and fun on there. I also need to go back and get all the purity seals at some point. That's fine. Yeah, I think previously I tried to do like a brown for the base of the purity seals, and they look kind of. I think I found the recipe I like just by fucking up. Just to work on it. No, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to rein in a little bit. At least a little bit. So you. Speaking about buff, I can just use buff on this because generally, like, I think buff is like a nice, good dry brush color for like a unifying brown to dry brush. So I can go like this, make sure I get a bunch off. There we go. Just get a little bit more, make sure I don't get too much on there. And then there's like little like bullet fragments, and then I'm probably gonna do a different color dry brush for the. I could do that. Okay, if I do this right, I could actually probably use the same dry brush for the the little carapace bits. Hey, there we go. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hold on. Has the secret to been doing Tyranids at a reasonable level, just dry brushing on the fucking carapace? Is that why I had an issue previously? Because I was trying to like hand paint the carapace when all I just need to do was just dry brush with the grain and the edges will. Motherfucker. God damn it. Okay. Loyalist squig. There's probably I mean, you could probably, if you're like a rogue trader or an inquisitor, have a squig. That's probably a thing you could do. You need to have the authority to own a squig, and just kind of deem that like, especially because a lot of people probably wouldn't know a squig is necessarily orc related because just like the knowledge in the galaxy is pretty lackluster. So how you doing, War Master? How you doing? Welcome. This makes this a lot easier, actually. Okay, cool. Love it. These are just the kind of fun little secrets you learn when you're just fucking around. I should be getting... Maybe... I think I'd probably be... It's like one of those things that I'm very cautious when I dry brush, so I probably wipe too much off. Which on one hand is bleh, but on the other hand, it doesn't get some stuff. You're at the dentist. Hey, let's go. Best of luck on your tooth wash. Best of luck on your tooth wash, yo. I'm just gonna bash a dark gray brush on this fluff. That's probably, I mean, if it's got a lot of fur texture, which I assume so, Mothman typically does. Like in various medias and whatnots. I like this brush is just soaking up paint. Maybe it's fine. Orcs are harmless. They wouldn't lie to their citizens. Yeah, no, it's legit. The Emperor of Mankind totally says you're allowed to pet squig. It's cool. He signed off on it. It's on the like the school paper. Maybe I just gotta get that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just don't think I think I just overestimated how much was on the palette. So now I'm doing this, just getting a nice bigger chunk of it. Just a giant moth that sits upright. Oh yeah, then that should be fine then. You got those like little hairs and stuff, like little bug fur bits. It's also, I think that's like a, yeah, there's like a couple little metal bits that comes with this like base, which is kind of fun. You get some like bullet casings and whatnot. Guess I just dry brush the nid with a light green, maybe? That feels right. It feels right. How's the stream going? It's going pretty good. I am currently working on this lad, which I planned for 6 hours. I don't think I'm going to need it, which in that case, I might move on to the lieutenant, or I also have a bunch of the burner boys from the Leviathan box, which I'll probably just do them instead, because then I can keep the Sunday stream. I don't have to change like I don't have to change shit on the thumbnails and whatnot, which sounds great. Let me get a bit of a, what's a nice, I just want to go lime green. Fuck it. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try a lime green on this. Oh yeah, don't get a, yeah, I don't know. It would be like, I would want a cape squig. I don't think cape squigs are, oh. Like my fucking paint mixer got like pulled way far back. Like, I don't want me a practical squig. I just want a little dude, which that's kind of like in the what's Hound in the Night Lords trilogy. Hound is funny because Hound is just this like fucking like half robot Igor little guy who's just like mistress and just kind of shambles around everywhere. But every now and then they'll be like, and then the Hound pull out a shotgun. And I'm like, oh goddamn, Igor's fucking packing some groceries, and then draw that after that drawing pregnant art comic based. I'm sorry that caught me off guard, but honestly, best of luck in your endeavors on that. Okay, this is turning up like pretty legit for what I'm looking for. Let's go. Yeah, give me a hair squig would be kind of fun too, just get like a big stupid top knot for no reason. I don't need to wear a big stupid top knot. I also gotta get like the mouth and shit. Nothing, once again, nothing too fancy on the lad. Him. Let's every artist have to do it. Yeah, you have to do it at some point, or else the artist guild will come for you. I like Jurgen and his Meltagun? What? And his well, I'm blanking on Jurgen. He's got a mouth somewhere, and I'm trying to figure out. I think it's like if I just go like put a little bit of red there. Like I don't think I gotta do anything too fancy with that red. A little bit of that. Hey, there we go. You have to. I'll wait till the ad break comes back. There we go. Let's also get a tiny bit of the metallic on metal. Let's see. There we go. Just a little bit more. There we go. We're back. Yeah. I guess that's true. You gotta like, am I a bad enough dude to draw pregnancy art? And then you learn about yourself. You either do or you don't. I guess it has to be a thing that if you're like real good with traditional art, you could be like, I could draw anything that makes my iron the big iron. Dare I though? Dare I unleash the power? Also just actively just kind of like lightly painting over that one rock just a little bit. There we go. I also want to do like a little bit on the eye. That's all good, Black Roses. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Y'all have a good rest. All right, there we go. We got base out of 10. The most. Oh, hold on. Gotta back up so I can keep playing Akatsuki records. We're just having a nice stack of merit. There we go. Oh. I feel like I dropped something, but I cannot find it. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, we are back. Oh yeah, just like a tiny little bit more of the metal I want to get. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like a little like rebar bit that I just accidentally hit with a bit of crust paint. All right, let's go. Let's just do. We are currently at 220. Still got quite a bit to go time-wise, but I just want to do a quick check to see what it looks like. Oh fuck yeah! Look at him. Look at the fucking lad. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, one thing that I want to do is let's get the gray. Let's get that dark gray. Let's get into the little joints and bits. Oh, okay. I have not read the Caiaphas? I have not read the Kane books. I've not read those yet. Wow, such marine, very space. Ooh. Yeah, I mean it is just marine out of 10 for the most part, but you know. I might also be removing a little bit of paint from the top when I grip him. So I might also try to look for another one of those points where I could just glue him to the base and just be done with it. But then again, if I do that, hold on, if I glue him to the base, reaching that. Also, Morpha, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. How you doing? If I do that, it's gonna make some stuff kind of a pain. I guess I could get, but then also I can tell the more I touch on that top part, the more pain I. Oh, yeah, let's get into the little joints. There we go. Yeah, I think I've heard it's, so it's Caiaphas Kane. Yeah, I know it's kind of like, because like I know his thing is like he's like a really cocksure dude that's really, really terrified at all times, but he talks big shit because he's scared, and it just kind of like leads to shenanigans. I'm vaguely aware that's how the gist of those books go, and I think the premise sounds fun for like a 40k book, because like, as far as I'm aware, that kind of tone doesn't get used very often, especially as people have like really, really, really leaned into the grimmest of darknesses. In the grim dark future of Warhammer 40,000, there's only war. And like I know that's like the saying, but you know, a little bit. But I gotta get back there. But yeah, I could put that on the list. I'm like I said, a lot of it is I'm just effectively going through and getting like the greatest hits. Like all the books that I know are, because like I know a lot of them are bad. And it's like I don't have to go for any of the bad ones yet. Like I haven't found anyone that's like you got to read it. It involves a character you like, but the quality is gonna be pretty low. Which honestly, the Watcher of the Throne one might be, but I really want to see my boy Asterion Moloch just in a book. I want to see him. I want to see him wreck shit. Yeah, I can see that. I have to imagine that you probably get a very weird view of the Imperium in that book. I could be wrong though. Like I said, I've not actually read them myself. Fuck do I want to do with these? These are screaming at me that I need to do something. Gotta get a little bit there. What color do I want to do? Oh yeah, that's like a Necron book primarily about this Silent King, I believe. I think that's right. I think if I wanted to be really lazy, which I might, I do need to do the Minotaur horns. What if I do this? What if I do just for fun, just to add just like a little accent? I'm just gonna take a pure fucking black. And I'm not gonna do both of them. I think I'm gonna do black on this one. Go, just make sure this doesn't leak anywhere I don't want. Okay. There we go. Oh, he has his own character, really? Okay. It's a Necron affected by a long sleep. Oh, okay. So that's like compared to like Infant Divine, like that's the serious Necron book, I imagine. While the Infant Divine is like Bill and Ted's Most Excellent Adventure with Senile Robots. Which I have the book. I actually got that book a long time ago on audiobook. And so it'll happen soon because I've I know a lot of people use it as their like first intro to 40K. It's just like a thing to look into. And I have gone far beyond that point. Let's see. Then what if I do like a darker red for you? Oh, it's probably no, that's fine. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Then also while I got this thicker red out, I can really hit up those purity seals because I got to get those going nice and good. Yeah, there we go. Efficient colors. Let's fucking go. I think there's only 3 of these that actually have the seals. The other ones are in the back. I'll probably need like a bit of a touch up. How you doing, Mike and Middies? Yeah, let's get a chef. Oh god, let's get a chef's kiss going. Hydrate and stretch as well. How you doing? Let's see. Oh, there we go. How you doing? In honor of Space Marine 2, I am painting a Space Marine. So here we go. He's real. I paint Space Marines sometimes. I got like actually like if I go besides these, I still got basically all the Marines from the Leviathan box minus the Terminators, which I did a while ago. But yeah, I still got the veteran stern guard. I still got the I did the dreadnought too, but I don't. The dreadnought's its own thing. Dreadnoughts are cool. I love dreadnoughts. I like me a big stompy like dead robot. They're excellent. Love them. Let's see. Because it's the only way they can keep themselves. Oh, I have to imagine, yeah. Especially because like I'm vaguely aware of like what happened really early on, and like with the Catan, and like, goddamn, did they have a real they've I mean, they were assholes early on. Like I don't think the Necrons. I'm not going to say they didn't deserve their fate, but goddamn, does their fate sound rough. So if I remember right, they basically, the old ones, they were dying of super cancer, but also were kind of mean. Went to the old ones, and then they're like, old ones, give us immortality, and they're like, get the fuck out. And then, but maybe that was a bad move for the old ones, probably. I think altogether, maybe a little bit of mistakes were made there too, but still. You're stressed, but good. That's the good part's good. Sucks about being stressed part, but hopefully, maybe me painting a funky little dude will relax you just a little bit. Let me get into that. There we go. I guess I don't need anything super duper fancy. Like a little bit of red in there. I get white in there, and then eventually I'll wash it. And if I go back with, ooh, actually that might be a good way. But also noticing a couple little details to the side. I don't think this side basically I cannot reach. I think this part of the mask, there's like a little bit of tube. Now the question is, like, he's got like a little band. Yeah, I think I need to do that. I think I need to get him like a tiny little bit of color variation on the head. I think if I do that, this will look good. So yeah. No, this is the correct choice. There we go. Look at the lad. Look at you. Even as a chaos enjoyer, I paint the little loyalist spacer. And I'm like, look at you! Look at this little guy! Look at him! Look how good you're turning out. Will I ever play you on the tabletop? I don't know. even for the games I'm interested in, Space Marines are not particularly high on the list in any of the ones I want to play. That's fine. God, hold on. Got a little bit where I did not want it. Luckily, it's not too bad. Once I get to this point, I can just kind of like put a little bit of water and like kind of sort of dab it off. There we go. Get a bit on. Let me get this last little bit, and then get the other side, and then I need to. And I basically need to evaluate where I gotta go. I gotta get another like layer on that. I feel like I just keep putting layers in this thing, and then it just dries, and it just kind of goes back to being dark. I think it's maybe just because I get like one really bright patch. And then eventually, by the time I get to the rest, the paint kind of like waters out a bit. Once I do the grime, though, once I do the grime, I think especially because this thing is just filled with ridges, that's where it's really going to really shine. this little bit. I can try to get a little bit more color on you. There we go. Even though I smell, it feels a need to breathe. Oh god, yeah. There's like, isn't that kind of also part of the whole like not flesh eater court? Oh god, was it the flayed ones? I think basically want to eat flesh because they want to eat, and because they can't eat, they're going a little nutso. I think that's right. I might be getting some of the exact details wrong, but I think that the general idea is probably okay-ish. Of bronze on the bottom of this to clean that up. That on there as well on the other side. And then, all right, look at you. Got like a little dot. Do I want to put a tiny little bit of metal? Yeah, if I put a little bit of white in the eyes and then I wash it and then I hit it with a little bit of a wash later, that might be the way to go. I need the thinnest brush. Where did I put that? Hold on. I did get this. I got a Winsor & Newton 000. It's a university series though, so I don't it's like a synthetic. Oh, this thing's garbage. Hold on. I assume Winsor & Newton wouldn't like lead me astray because they're generally like fine. Yeah, wow, this is worse than a 00. How the fuck did this happen? Mind you, this was like a $7 brush. So I wasn't like expecting the best, but it just is not keeping a fucking point. I have one other option. Well, it's not the brush soap. Maybe I can like really quickly soap it into a tip. Because typically these have like conditioners and whatnot. Maybe this one just did not come with like any sort of conditioner whatsoever. Got a little bit of the good old Masters brush clinger. I have had this. I don't use it all the time, but just for context. See these gashes in there? I have had this for fucking years. Like, honest to God, that was back when I was like new to painting back in like the 2011, 2012 era. Like the War Machine era. It lasts because it's made for like full-size brushes. So like, technically... There we go. Because it's made for full-size brushes, but like it's like because I'm using little tiny brushes, it just kind of lasts quite a bit. Yeah, no, this thing just blows. All right. Wasted money. Not the worst, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a flare virus disease. Okay, there we go. Contagious mental disorder for neurons. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I will admit Necrons are definitely one of those, like, a lot of my knowledge is generally, how you doing, friend? Welcome. Look at the lad I'm painting. Real quick, before you go, look at the lad. Him. So if I just get, like, a little bit of white in... The white and... Oh god, that did not work. Oh, that did not work like I expected. It's fine. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. It's me. How you doing? I'm painting a space marine. This one does. Hey there, I can touch it up. I gotta wait for it to dry, and I'll just touch that shit up, and it'll be fine. Hey, how you nerds doing? Because Space Marine 2 came out this week, I decided to do nothing but paint Space Marine. So I'm following through on that. It's honestly going pretty good. The lad has been being put together at a reasonable rate. I haven't even done the brightest color on the back yet. That like that. Keep that. Is it a Flare Lord? Oh. Ooh. Oh wait, Mechanicus like the Horse Heresy book? Oh god damn it! I got a little bit. Fuck. This always happens where I'm painting and then it's like one little bit of the color leaks in the area I don't want. Why is it so bright now? Fuck. I guess I could just go and do this in some of like the really raised areas. Just hit them with this. There's like one more layer of brightness that I can do to get like really, really, really bright, and I have not committed to that yet. I still need to try out the brightest shade from this trio I got. How you doing, Tobias? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? You came at a good time for in a rare moment of me. I have been doing a bunch of loyalist space marines today. Oh, by a bunch, I mean one. How's it doing, Aloysius? Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle Scave variety. Yeah, I'm doing Minotaurs today. Well, one particular one. How are you enjoying Space Marine? I got to the when you first see the Chaos text and you get the crucified Magos. I got there and I ended it for the night. Mostly because I want to see if there might be a performance patch at some point, maybe. Because I was even on lower settings every now and then I was getting like weird slowdown, so I was like, okay, maybe I'll get a little bit better. Otherwise, it's been exactly what I was expecting, and because of that, I've been pretty jazzed about that. But yeah, usually I am a guy that does chaos stuff, but because it's Space Marine 2 week, I am painting nothing but Space Marines this week. I'm doing this guy today. On Saturday, I will be doing Word Bearer Cataphracti Terminators. They're not going to be a loyalist, but that's fine. And on Sunday, I'll be doing this asshole, this guy. There we go. That's Stunlocked in every detail explained. Oh, okay. You were going super lore mode. A lot of times I was just kind of like, hey, look at that guy. Look, it's a fucking servitor. Nice. That was about the level I was at. Which is still pretty fun, to be fair. It's fun to be like, hey, they got, because like usually like I was mentioning, it's like whenever they do a 40K game like this, usually the people who are making the game, they get the details pretty good, because that's kind of the joy of working on a project like that. Oh, that also explains a lot. Yeah, no, I did normal. I did normal because like I'm not a big action games dude in general. I'm too proud to do easy. I can never do an easy video game. I'm not the best at video games, but I have a limit. But yeah, no, I didn't do anything harder than that though, because I was like, yeah, I know that how this is gonna turn out. I'm good. Just get a bit of capage though. But yeah, hopefully at least you're having fun. I assume. I don't know how brutal adamantium is gonna be. Yeah, currently I'm working on the lad progress. He was basically unpainted earlier today, so I've been doing very good for the last mostly 3 hours. Hello, Coven. Yeah, not a games journalist. Oh yeah, easily. I did find it funny. There was like a famous interview thing where somebody was like, a games journalist was like, yeah, this game was like really short, and the ending was really abrupt and kind of disappointing. And the dev kind of came in and was like, hey, so if you didn't get the ending, it's because you played on easy. And I think the game even tells you that you need to go to like a harder difficulty to get like the true ending. Just like play on normal or something like that. And then they edited the interview and they just deleted the line about the bitchin' and still kept the score. And I was like, man. And fucking video game journalists, yo. It is kind of weird because I feel like for the most part, I don't hear much about them, but like in a good way. Like I do feel like the kind of, I don't know. I don't hear people using them as like a good review metric anymore. I don't hear a lot of bullshit really. I think they've kind of just mostly, at least we're in my circles, have crept into the background where they just stay reviewing. I don't know. Even know what they review anymore. I don't know if anyone gives a shit about journalists as in like, because like I do remember like the good old days of like EGM and like video game magazines and stuff like that. But like we're so far beyond that point that it's like it's so different. It's so different. It doesn't. It's apples and oranges basically. Yeah, this last little bit. Oh, this last little bit's pretty good. I just need to keep doing it like pretty thin, hitting like these like just the edgiest of edges. Colnax Mega Drive did that. Did it really? Yeah, I think a lot of games do that, honestly, which makes sense. It's like Easy's there for like if you really want to kind of like warm up, or like, I mean, I played a lot of games on easy when I was a baby, like when I was younger. I remember playing Mario Party 1 on easy a lot, which is very funny because I used to be like, yeah, I'm pretty good at video games when I was younger, but also realizing that I'm like, oh yeah, no. Mario Party 1 on easy is funny because like the way they make the NPCs easy is that they throw. They throw like no one's goddamn business. So if you're playing Mario Party easy like I did, the computer is basically looking for opportunities to self-sabotage. It's really funny. I do remember X-Play. It's weird because like I have fond memories of X-Play, but then every now and then I will see a clip out of context. And I'm not one of those people that like, oh, back then the thing I liked was actually barbaric. But I remember even when I was younger, I'm like, man, they weirdly shit on Japanese video games like a lot. Because there was kind of that era where some people like, oh, those wacky Japaneses and their tentacle hentai panty games. And like as a little baby weeb who did like me some JRPGs, I'm like, what the fuck? Why does every JRPG or get such a low score on X-Play? And then you find out kind of, you're like, oh yeah, no, they just don't. They just did not like Japanese games a lot. And I don't know how much of that was just like paid advertising or not. I don't know. 9 handicaps on easy to loss. Yeah, I mean when you're little, you got, it's fine. Did they rate God Hand out low? I remember the whole like IGN rating it terribly low, and then like Bratz, like some party baby game got like a higher score, and people use that a lot as like, come on, man, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. Get like a little bit more blend going down to these side bits. Imagine this is gonna change a little bit come the come the enamel wash. Ooh, I'm enjoying the fuck out of this right now. It's nice. But yeah, no, I did used to get X-Play a lot. Honestly, the show I kind of miss from like G4 Tech TV, whatever. I was there before the Tech TV acquisition, the G4 acquisition, where it was just Tech TV, because that's how I found them first, and then that kind of changed a little bit. It was also definitely a lot of that, like, bro, you're a gamer, Xbox, wow, Mountain Dew, whoa, Call of Duty. Like, it's still very cringe and a very like sell gaming as product. You're a gamer, right? You know you want the one-up mushroom t-shirt gamer, but, and like, not that we've totally moved past that, but you know, it's too doom. Yeah, there's some real, like, I understand having your own like personal biases and stuff, and because much usually now, like, you can like, since a lot of good like reviewing is you just go to someone's YouTube that you trust, and you could be like, I generally trust your opinion on these sorts of games, and then they'll be like, yeah, I don't like this, and then you can be like, okay, I don't necessarily agree, but I see why you're coming to that. But yeah, Twitter drama, and yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's I don't know, because I remember for a while, games journalism was the journalism you went into when like you were like, you wanted to do like the big important pieces, but you just there's only so much like true, quote unquote, true journalism going about. So like a lot of these people ended up in video games, and I remember even growing up, I was like, there was also the funny thing where it was just like, everybody's like, oh yeah, no, Morgan Webb is there on X-Play because she's hot and she knows video games. And Adam Sessler's like the guy that loves video games and is real. And then you find out years later, like, no, Morgan Webb fucking loved video games. And Adam Sessler's a prick. Now he's just like a sad shell of a human, just getting into Twitter arguments and stuff like that. Like, the weird thing for him is like, he's definitely one of those people that just sit around and yell about politics all day. But the weird thing is usually those people are like, yo, I was a real bad person in the past and I've changed. But like, people are just like, Adam Sessler, what do you think about this like real fucking racist review you did? And he's like, fuck gamers. It's like, still, man, even now, you're still sad in a way that you have no friends from literally anyone. Like you could have been like, whoa, wow, that was real bad of us to do. Now I have learned, And it turns out that that was a bad thing. And it turns out Asians are real people after all. I fucked up. He's just like, no, he still thinks that all Japanese games are like panty explosion nonsense. It's really sad. That's true with livestream. Yeah, no, I know a lot of you are just like how I'm watching Space Marine to see if it's going to be any good before I play it. And I think a lot of you just basically learned what most... This is not the most complicated game to figure out what it was going to be. Hey, check it out. It's a Xbox 360 game with modern graphics, but still has like the slight cosmetic treadmill of a free-to-play game, which is a little weird. About video games, yeah. It's because like it is sad though, because I did like Adam Sessler back in the day. I liked X-Play. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, X-Play changed, like informed my opinions on games. Because really, I think if we're talking about like a pivotal video game piece of media, it was absolutely EGM. Like EGM, I really bought into. That's also where I kind of learned that like, oh yeah, the games I actually like are like the really fun 7 out of 10s. All the ones that are like have like a weird thing going on might not necessarily be the best, but I'm trying to do a slightly brighter highlight to this, and it's streaking real bad. I need to kind of thin that up. I'd play Painting. I mean, that's just Senran Kagura. I'm gonna be real. If you want to play Japanese Panty Explosion slap fight, that's Senran Kagura. They're fine. They're definitely like they're kind of what you expect. You're just going to like the gameplay is there. You're gonna mash buttons. You're gonna do big sword cuts. That's not really the point. Okay, I can kind of smooth it out a little bit. And I also think it's gonna blend a tiny bit better once I start doing some stuff. As heavy attacks being on the same button. Yeah, that's kind of... The control scheme is weird. I also don't... It's been a while since I played Space Marine 1. I feel like you might remember, Tobias. Do you recall if Space Marine 1, the melee button was also on the... I swore I remember the melee button by default being a... what's it called? A button and not a shoulder trigger. Because that fucks me up for some reason. My brain, I feel like I'm mostly trying to like juggle between the shoulder triggers. Oh yeah, the helmet. Oh yeah, this is oh, you play keyboard. Okay, I'm doing controller because I played the first one with controller and that felt right. Yeah, this is from Diverging Realm. This is from that kit, this is from that kit, this is from that kit, and I got my typical Minotaurs shoulder pad thing. Nothing too surprising there. Yeah, gamepad just kind of feels right for a game like that, personally. I think it's the right choice, but I bet I'll find out it probably does feel probably a little bit better on probably does feel a little bit better on PC with stuff like that. Yeah, well, yeah, I remember Lollipop Chainsaw being like relatively fun for what it was. Like sometimes you do just need like a dumb fun action game. Like I don't think some games need to be more than that. Which is why it's it's a fun little return. It's a fun little change of pace compared to what I want to do. I think I know what I want to do. My aiming has been kind of weird. Like a lot of times I'm most like I don't know. I don't have to shoot my gun a whole lot outside of doing like the execution things, but like I'm gonna blend this a little bit, trying to like get this like really thin and just try to like kind of like push it over just to kind of even this out a little bit. There we go. This should get some of the highest highs. We'll still keep in the roll look. Oh, hey, I'm okay with this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm definitely dying like an okay amount. But there's also like, okay, this is where I'm going to be like, am I bad? I feel like there's a couple of parries that whenever I see the parry pop up, I hit it and it doesn't do anything. Usually it's against like the warrior Tyranids. Sometimes I swear I'll see the blue come up, I'll hit the button and nothing will happen. And I'm like, am I fucking this up somehow? What's happening here? Go. Bronze on that little correction bit. Like a little bit of the metal spillage. I think if I just kind of slightly surprisingly good just because of the range. Oh, I can see that, yeah. I can see that. I did really like the Flamer too. The Flamer felt great. Flamer was everything I wanted out of a Flamer. I'm like, yes, please, let me continue to barbecue with impunity. Okay, cool. Okay, he's still got that like little bit of a splotch, but I don't think that's like one last little bit of cloak highlighting. Mostly on like these like big areas, and I think the cloak should be in a good spot. There we go. Get the Flammenwerfer. So the window is like super. Okay. Maybe that's what's going on then. It's okay. So okay, that would probably explain it. I figured it was a skill issue, but I wanted to be 100% sure because it could be like, oh yeah, no, maybe that's like a bug or something. It is a bug, but it's a bug stabbing me, and I just gotta get better at stabbing it back. I see. Flip it there. Get there. This cloak is turning out. Love this guy. This guy's turned out really great, actually. All right, so one other thing I want to do now. I do think maybe what's going on is that I just never hit the top of this. Maybe I just only hit the sides. Let me fix that. Get that like way too fucking red. Going on. So assuming VTubers do my taxes. I do my taxes. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Hormigod parries are great. Like every now and then I'll hear like a jing, like the little like bing noise. And then I'll just hear screaming and I'm like, all right, let me just hit the button, and then just I could feel my head magnetically snap to the creature's tail. All right. So let's bust out. Let's bust out my secret weapon for the Purity Scrolls. My Micron pin. Whoa! It's a 003. So it's itty bitty. Let's do a test one on the back. I don't think this is gonna be like super crazy. Hey, there we go. Okay, that's about the level of clarity I want from a Purity Seal. It's just like take it, just do like a little couple scribbles, just like a little goofity wave. And as long as I just make it like vaguely go in the same direction, it's Nasu. But yeah, listen, I do my taxes because I do not want to be audited by the IRS because that will ruin my life. Taxes are real. Oh. Pause, just a little break in there. Okay, these front ones are gonna be where it's really at. It's always like the back ones. It's like they're so bundled that I can't really do much with it. Let's be a P4. Yeah. Oh yeah, you absolutely should. Honestly, this was only like a couple of bucks, and like mind you, a lot of people don't need to do a bunch of Purity Seals. But if you have Space Marines, you probably have like an okay amount of them that you need to do. They're really great for that. They're really, really good for that. So you can just kind of go wiggle, 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 space, wiggle. Don't have any real rhyme or reason. Just kind of whatever feels right. Gun's making this a little. And check it out! Look, okay, he is jazzed up. The Driller's Crisper Flight. Ooh, I do deep rock more. I do need to do that more, to be fair. Alright, there we go. Let's see. What do we gotta do now? But yeah. I also think it could probably be good for like banners and stuff as well. I can see some potential for that. So. Got that. What? So I need to do my enamel wash before I like do a little bit of white touch up. Got you this card. Happy birthday. Yeah, just do like horrible like maddening scrawls on it, and then just end with the happy birthday. Hugs and kisses, Owo. It's just at the very end of just like I will see the stars painted red with the blood of the unbelievers. That on there. That's way too wet. Then dab some of that off. Turn into an advent calendar kind of thing. Oh, yeah. I don't know how you do an advent calendar with magic cards, actually. Just due to the size, I could see that being a little bit tricky. I can see it being pretty neat, though. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get some metal-colored dark aluminum. Let's get a little tiny little bit on there. I don't need a huge... Cool, cool. And then now there's like a couple little... Oh, I know what I can do. This brush is already a fuzzy piece of shit. So congratulations, you're going to be our new, you're going to be my new, like, pinpoint dry brush. Because you came in the mail already frayed. What the fuck? What the fuck, Winsor and Newton? I know this is the student series, but come on. This is primarily, I'm just wanting to do this silvery dry brush just on the insignia. To add a little bit of color pizzazz to them. Maybe the skull too. Well, the skull feels about right to be a little silverier. There we go. There we go. Then you. Might be a bit thicker than a dry brush. It's definitely turning more silver than I'd maybe like. But go, and then this guy. Oh, this guy's. Oh yeah, this other hand doesn't have a skull because it's from a different set. I was like, where the fuck is the skull in the? Oh yeah. I still technically got this guy's sword. I now believe I have 2 copies of a Terminator Captain sword just kicking around my collection now, just because I keep kit bashing. I've never done a normal version of this model. Not a singular goddamn time have I done like a regular ass for. Actually, hold on. I also have the Vallejo Gold, which is going to be a slightly different gold because it's like an old gold. Oh, hold on. Would like to give you a savage beating. Thank you. Also, that's a pretty, that's the one you get, you can like, it's got entwine and you can get like an extra attack phase. It's like a reasonably legit card. Like a little bit of gold tint on this. Hey, there we go. Just on there and then on this one as well. Nice. All right, let's take a look. What more needs to be done on this model besides just like the oil? I believe, not oils, enamels. I think what I definitely need to do is I need to touch up the gun a wee bit. Touch up the gun. Oh, there's another little metallic bit I gotta get to. Let me get that. Let me get that. Oh my god, yeah, okay. So we're at the 3-hour mark. But bad. This is not too bad at all. Maybe what I'll do is I'll get them glued in. I'll leave them to dry. When I apply some enamels. Then when I have to go pick up some supplies, I gotta get the Q. I didn't bring. No, I got some Q-tips. I don't. Oh shit, oh I know I knew it, what I need to do. The fingers over here are still not like enough. Still kind of brown, so get them with a little bit of the metal color. The trouble in Paris is so expensive. Oh yeah, honestly, yeah, that's something for some of those, like, I'm kind of I do have the Miku cards. I have the second set of the Miku cards. I just don't have any good idea for a Child of Alara deck, so I've done nothing with it. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm a little glad that some of the newer sets, like the decks, haven't come with like these like stupid expensive chase cards. But then also you got like, I wanted to buy the Eldrazi 5-color deck, but it was like $100. I'm like, fuck off. Hope goes hard on this model. Okay, yeah. Is there no cape? I mean, this is the Leviathan one, but yeah, I feel like if you have an option for a cape, you should absolutely cape. Capes are life. Capes are love. I love a cape. Let's get on there, and then I think if I just hit some of the... not gonna go like full edge highlighting, but I think there's like a little bit near the top that if I do a little bit of another layer of red, it will really pop. Oh, the Palantir of Onthank. Oh yeah, I mean that's also a good card too. These are all good cards you've been getting. Yeah, I don't know. There's a new set coming out, and none of the new cards really super excite me. So I think this is gonna be nice, and that I could just like replenish like my money. Just do 9/9 lands. No, I'm not gonna do. There are EDH decks you could absolutely do that, like Ashling. You could do Ashling 99 lands. Done a price check. No, I got the so. I've had 2 copies at one point of the One Ring, both of them for that gift bundle set. One of them was because when my PC exploded, I needed to do some very elaborate credit card manipulation, where I bought the cards on credit and then I sold the One Ring for cash so I could use that for PC repair stuff. That was not great. How you doing, Crichton? How you doing? Also, holy shit, 20 fucking months. Let's go, let's go. How you doing? How you doing? Look, I'm painting Marine. I still have another one that I got from a set later. I have to imagine it's worth like maybe $85 if I had to guess. Can't do that for like a year. I mean, honestly, yeah. I've legitimately, I've been enjoying painting Marines. Painting Marines today has been pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, as I know I'm a filthy heretic, I kind of see the appeal. I mean, it's not like I don't have other Marines that I'll paint at some point as well. Let me just get some, like, slight raised areas on the gun. Nothing too wild. Then I can glue you to the base, and then the enameling will begin. Oh, too thick. Oh, too thick, too thick, too thick. Uh-oh, that's... As if I mix a... Okay, I can always just go back a color shade as well. Hey, there we go. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna make some Custodies. And it was rude to large numbers. I mean, Custodies, I don't know. They're dicks in the books. They do seem cool at the tabletop. I think somebody at my local store traded in, like, most of a Custodies army. So I see them. God, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Like, I looked up, I think I own an Academy Rector, and Rector, I hardly know her. But, like, legitimately, Academy Rector, I think, is also now, like, $400. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So much. So fucking... Got, like, a soul in there. There we go. It was a lot. I don't know. Also, Jay has ruined me. I keep doing that. I hardly know her. Why am I even here for? You've enabled this. You're technically the ground zero for this. Hard Kingdom Academy Rector. How much you going for recently? It's $42 now. What the fuck? Maybe there was just like a weird spike at some point. Okay, it used to be $100. It didn't reprint it though. Did someone just like find a big stock of them? Okay, never mind. Actually, wow, that's a much more reasonable price for that card. Honestly, shit. It's on the reserve list. Okay, let's go do a quick painting of the rim. It's because like that would be a good time to do it. Go. Just also make sure to hit it like this so I don't accidentally get too much. There we go, there we go, there we go. But traded it for like $20. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of what card I did that was like that. Most of my trades have been pretty good. I'm a little sad that in the past, at the time, I traded a foil Misty Rainforest back when Zendikar was in standard for 4 Stifles. The Stifle was a good card in basically every format that could play it. So I was like, oh, this will keep value. The Misty Rainforest is just a land. Like, I mean, it's a good land, but it can't go more than like $20. Oh boy, I was wrong. Take it. I say that's kind of weird because on one hand, oh, Unchanged. Oh, that'd be okay. It's probably doable actually. It depends on how good your French is. I don't know how good that your French is. Better horny about the new card, unable to scream. Dollification. Oh, that's. I mean, people on Twitter are wilding out at all times. So I'm not too surprised. Let's get the little black in the barrels. There we go. Stifles are good. The thing is, I don't even think I have the stifles anymore. My stifles, I think I traded those away ages ago. All right, let's glue. Let's do some super glue. Heat area. I took out the pegs because I didn't want it to deal with that nonsense. On dry. Stifle fetch lands. Oh, it's fun to do, to be fair. Yeah, of course I drilled the barrel. Listen. I am a miniature painter. I also just straight up use, like, not a power drill. I got, like, one of those, like, Ryobi, like, screwdriver with, like, drill bit attachments. I use that for that. This glue is so wild where sometimes it bonds, like, instantly, and other times it takes a bit. I can hold on to it. I am a miniature painter. You are a Lilliput. Frolicking among the desks. Okay. Good. So, it's 3 hours. So, what I am going to do... I'm going to content creator mana based. Yeah. No, because you want to do listen. You got to do... You gotta get Cabal Coffers, which I was able to play on Monday, because Cabal Coffers fucks. Just stretch. Oh yeah, I fucking love Ryobi. I'm gonna be real. I got a remote Ryobi lawnmower, chainsaw, weed whacker, drill bit thing, and also a vacuum. There we go. That's all the stuff. It's the halfway point. So while that's drying, I am going to be right back. And Bajuka Bug, yeah. Oh yeah, Pega is tiny. 6'1", 40 millimeter. Who will win? Explain you have all these photo evidence. I don't know. There's a couple of things like I saw that I haven't watched the video because I'm like 50-50 on how much I watch Goobertown stuff. Apparently he got sponsored by the Privateer Press like P3 paint relaunch, and I'm like, wow, I want that. I want free paints, and I think he mostly did that thing where he's like, he kind of, from what I understand, he talked about it as in like, it feels weird to be a guy that does mini painting because you got to shell out the names of the brands you're working for. Because like, I'll have to say like, I'm using a Vallejo paint for this, so people know what I'm using. But that's kind of an endorsement of them. And like, I get where he's coming from, but also, goddamn, do I want all those paints? Give me all those paints. Anyway, I will be right back. I will write. Yeah, I don't know. I feel mixed on that. I don't know. I like it conceptually, but also I want the paints. Fuck off. I want the paints. All right. Yeah. BRB. All right. I will BRB. BRB. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not okay. I'm down for not clickbait. To be fair. All right. Hold on. For reals, BRB. BRB. Oh shit, alright, hold on, not BRB. Opposite BRB. Hello, Sasha, don't worry. I literally just stood up. I'm not shitting, fuck off. It's okay. I'm here. Hello, Shui loser. Don't worry, I have not left. Let's go back here. Hello, everybody. Oh, god damn it. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, Shui loser. Hello, Zanya? How you doing, I paint rats. Listen, I was just gonna get some water and stretch my legs. Fuck off. How you doing, Sasha? How you doing, Big Bean? Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernat the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I could just call you Tanaka. That'd be so much easier. There we go. No, why would I jork my peanuts when I'm streaming? Listen, do you think I want to become DSP of VTubers? God, no. That's a fate worse than death. That is a fate worse than death. Hello, everybody. I am Halbernat the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today do not bring this curse upon this household. I am not jorking it, and by it, I mean my peanuts. It's because this is Space Marine 2 week, I decided to do nothing but paint Space Marines. Here is my Minotaur. Here's my Minotaur dude. He's doing pretty legit. How's how you doing, Cithayo? And how you doing, Bonnie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I'm clearly jerking it with... I mean, I guess I'm a mimic, so I could have a bonus arm you don't know about, just like growing out of my back. Just growing out of my back, just like high-fiving myself in secret. But nah, I work on this guy. He's recently been glued to his base. The next step is to start applying enamel washes, which is going to be fun. I love... Oh, nearly knocked it off the base. Always fun doing enamels. So, I will be right back. I need to drink and like get some water and stretch my legs. I will be back in a bit. Don't go anywhere. You. Hi, nerds, I'm back. I have returned. Yippee! Awesome, Sasha. Enjoy your work, yo. Yeah, paint. Wait. No. Are you talking about the deep lore one gone? Hello, everybody. Hold on. Put my headphones on. Activate stack once more. And let's do some minis. Yay, let's back. We're back. We're back. Zoom. I could probably zoom. Why am I kind of far away? We can do zoom in. Jo Crystal is charged. There we go. By charged, I mean it's not. There we go. Okay, so it's time for enamels. So we're getting my enamel paints out. I got my Q-tips. I got my little palette. And let's do some goons. Because I don't think I need to do anything else wilder on this model. So yeah, we're currently at the stage where I'm doing enamels to kind of grim darken this up and unify some colors. In general, it looks pretty nice. I'm back from my... Marvin deck. What's in magic? It's magic terms. What's Marvin? I'm fully blanking on who that is. All right. Oh, it didn't work. Nande. All right. It's time. It's time. Maidens at Thayo, so begin the unification code watercolors. Murders the instant speed for 1 BB. Yes, it is. How you doing, Vega? How you doing? Might be tutoring. Oh, what are you indulging right now on a spicy night? How you doing though? How you doing? All right, so we got the lead. We're now going to be using some enamels, which are going to give it a bit of a nice. And it kind of thinned us down a wee bit. Begins. Let's do. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I'm doing a kind of thinned wash of Goon's Grime. I'm gonna thin it down a little bit. I don't know how dirty I want this to get. I think I mostly just want like enough that it just kind of like tints it, adds a little bit of extra funk. Like I'll probably get dirtier on the base because I really want to get that Tyrannid looking pretty spicy. It's been a while since I swung by. I've been doing pretty good. I've been playing a lot of games actually, like war game stuff, which has been fun. I've been working. I'm doing Space Marines this week because of the new game, because it's just kind of fun to do it that way. Things have been going pretty good. I cannot complain. Everything has been great in my life at the moment. Oh, I see, bread. Big if true. Big if true. How you doing though? How you doing? Living up to your name, I see. But yeah, I'm currently. Oh, I need. Yeah, I need a. It's kind of tricky because I have some like dried up enamels on this palette that I just kind of like pour my existing ones on top of to see if I can kind of reactivate them a little bit. It's kind of hard to get a good feel on exactly like which of that's fresh and with that it's just like the top layer that reactivating. Let's go in relatively. I think it's also because I just need a little bit more. I'm definitely using a lot more restraint with these than I used to previously. I'm still probably glob them on a bit more than I probably should, but I think overall I've been pretty mellow with my application of these, which has been good because I want it to look nice. I don't want it to go like too super fucked up. At least with this. Oh fuck, ads are starting soon. I got 15 minutes ad break, motherfucker. You be gone. There we go. Hey, nice. I was a little worried for a sec, but we good. But the real question is I need to be careful for how it's used on the back, because like I think this is gonna even out and shade the it's gonna even out and shade the cloak I just did to really make it pop. But I have to be very, very careful and just keep the wash moving, because if it pools, it's gonna kind of ruin the effect. I'll just subtract it. I did. I don't like it. I try to minimize the ad breaks as much as I can, but sometimes Amazon will just be like, fuck you, eat shit. Ad time, motherfucker. I'm like, okay. I'm not jazzed, but I guess technically you're paying the bills, so whatever. Alright, Mr. Bezos, you win this time. Get up in that gooch too. Well, luckily the gooch area, it's not that visible, so I shouldn't have to worry too much. There we go. Keep it on here, just kind of work it out of the recesses there. Yeah, this is definitely probably going to be my brightest Minotaur so far. Found the tint the sword, which is a weird choice a little bit, because this is I might probably build this up a little bit brighter. I'm mostly just kind of doing it just so everything around it keeps like a consistent tone. But yeah, the end goal is for that to be, I don't know, I could airbrush glow it. I don't know if the airbrush glow is necessary. I don't know if I need like the glowiest power sword that ever lived. Props. Also could maybe use the black a little bit. There is a black enamel that comes with that as well, but I think it's supposed to be mostly for like in grime and stuff like that. Those kind of things. Need to make sure I just gotta watch out for pooling. Just kind of make sure I continue to rub it around in a way that's pretty good. The thing that I'm really digging, it really is activating the fuck out of those purity seals. I was like, those parity seals are turning out pretty good, but like, ooh, there we go. Yeah, we get it like this. Just hit it up with this grime, and it just kind of like evens out the little bits of the coloring I did. So, not too much. I guess, let's see, where can I kind of add? Oh yeah, hold on. There we go. I can hit it in the back part of this. Look at the lad. Look at the lad. He's turning out so good. I'm so happy. Oh my god, we're also stupid early. It is legitimately grime magic. Tobias, I've been really big on the whole like villainy ink stuff lately. was using oils, and then I switched to streaking grime because it was easier to work with on stream. Just because the dry times were stupid long, and I basically got like that same level of workability with it. There we go. All right, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna let you dry for. Let's see, it is 9:20. Let's give you about 5 or probably like 10-15 minutes. What do I work at the same? What do I want to do? Guess I can start on the no. Oh no, my glove ripped. Oh, that's fine. This glove just needs to last long enough for me to do the enamel, so I'll touch it up. I know what I want to do. Let's get the boys out. Let's get some boys out. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the base. Bam! Lads. Here we go. This will keep me busy for... Oh, and the base. Alright, so this is the Infernus squad. I did not believe I would get to this point today, so let's make it happen. These are from the same box that the captain dude came with. These ones have not... Oh no, where did your head go? Well, I'll worry about you later. You might need some special attention. But yeah, these are from the same box. These are effectively the grunt troops that come with it. They are not particularly complicated Marines. They have big flamethrower, and that's really about it. This one's got a grenade, so a while ago. Yeah, I mean, the pushpin heads are fine. Worst case, if I need to 3D print me a head, I have an entire internet worth of heads. Like, if I really wanted to. Hold on. Do I got like a loose Space Marine head kicked around the desk? I could just give him a beaky helmet if I really felt like it. God, yeah, no, this glove is deteriorating. Oh my god. Hold on. Rip that glove off, and I got a second glove. Okay, there we go. Yeah, these are kind of weird. Yeah, God. So the Horus Heresy Marines have that really bad where there's a pauldron with molecular bonding on it, right? Where you got the little bubbles, the famous Horus Heresy little bumps. For some reason in the Age of Darkness box, those are split in half, and I don't know why. I'll have to see if I can find the head later. I do also need to use my beakies for my Horus Heresy models. You want to see me with beaky word bearers. I know deep in your heart you want that to be true. There we go. So let's go. Let's do the big dumb thing. I got a big brush, and we're just gonna begin to coat these last 3 lads with this. I'm sure it's easier. I understand that like Games Workshop sits around in a laboratory. The horse, why, Bonnie? Why did you type those words in that combination? Like, but I understand that Games Workshop is the master of squeezing as much out of like mold technology as possible. But like still, it's annoying for me. But hey, I can 3D print pauldrons now. So like all my Chaos Horse Heresy dudes are going to have the spiky little molecular bonding, which will be so much nicer for me. Yeah, this is just a really dumb, just go through, basically coat the entire marine in this. This is the apex version of like, this is the ultimate, like, I am just going through. Like, this is why I was able to paint my Minotaurs so much, because I can just do this, and then when that's done, I'll dry brush them. How you doing, son? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting Marines. I've painted Marines earlier. I'm waiting for a Marine to dry, and then in the meantime, I'm painting other Marines, because I was not expecting to make as much progress as I did today. Because for some reason, I am the worst judge of how long it's going to take for me to paint a mini. I'm like, this guy seems simple, 8 hours. This guy seems complex. Well, I never really thought that guy was going to be like super hard. But still, I thought there was going to be a bit more involved. It's like you over here. We'll continue this way. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they definitely I have like an algorithm that's like, how can we minimize the amount of plastic waste to get the maximum model? Which I kind of get. Like, there has to be some dude's job as like sprue engineer at Games Workshop where they like tweak that to make sure that the big company, because like doesn't spend all their money on sprues, I guess, but still. Get some more of this as well. Eating through my warp lock bronze. I hope eventually I'll get a replacement for this. I do have it in a dropper bottle though, which has been nice. I originally bought that one in a dropper bottle, and then I've since gotten more dropper bottles because I know some people consider it a waste and like it's time consuming. I really like transferring paint. There's something about the action of doing the whole paint transference I find really calming. It's just like you could just put on a video and just chill and just shake up the paints and just kind of like cut off the label, stick it in to the new thing. You'll lose some for certain, but like I find that I lose so much to crust anyway that it's not that big of a deal. You get some steps. Oh yeah, get some steps in. Do not worry. Do not worry. Like I said, I still got 3 hours of painting. I still got 3 fucking hours of painting today. Or 2.5 at this point, but you know, same deal more or less. I'm gonna be doing a fuckload of painting. Because that's what I do. Also, these are more bases from the. It's a whole ass lady sculpture on there. Let's go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is there tools that do that? I guess that's true. I don't know. I did it by hand, and I found it to be like a relatively like not too bad. Like I did it over. How long did I do it? Like over the course of maybe like a day or two. Like not in one burst. Because also too, if I was using I was also because mind you. I was pretty jazzed because I got a vortex mixer, and I was like, what concoction should I mix with my mixer now? And it was just like, oh yeah, I could just do that. Also, Red Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently waiting for my captain to dry. So in the meantime, because I want to keep painting Space Marines for Space Marine Week, I am currently working on the Minotaur Infernus squad because I have them. They already exist in my household and they're painted, so like, or they're primed and everything. Hold the bottle. Oh, that would make sense. That makes sense. That would totally make sense. I see. It's a little bit there, and then let's see. Now it's time to get me a big dry brush because we're about to gold style. Let's see, we got it's 24. Okay, I think I still got like a decent amount of time before I want to do something. Oh yeah. Okay, I should be back from Agile. Hello, Red Wolf. How you doing? Oh yeah, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, let me know. Currently, what I'm primarily working on is this guy, I've applied enamels to. So I'm just. Uh-oh. Actually, this might be a good idea. Just back and kind of. A little bit there. I can maybe get a little bit from. It's not just like a little touch up there. Do I see it pooling anywhere I don't like? Oh, pretty good. Got a little bit of scratchiness on there, but I think, yeah, let me get a little bit more on there. Hold on. Do I still got a little bit on my palette? If I can touch up this leg bit. I think this is just where the dry brush was kind of especially thick. There we go, there we go. Also, welcome back, Hellcat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The guy is still drying, but I'm currently just letting him big chill at the moment. There we go. I think we got that. So, yeah, so I'm basically working on now. I'm trying to batch paint a bunch of these. Also, hey, Neons, thank you for the subscription on the YouTube side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, if you have any questions about what I do, like how to get started, what paints to use, where to get minis from, I do got a sponsor, which I will probably show anyway because it's fun. You know, just like general stuff. I'm more than willing to help out with stuff. We'll leave that right there. Frank. But yeah, these are currently the Infernus squad from the Infernus squad from the Leviathan box, because I'm still working through that a little bit, I guess. It's not my highest priority to get through there, so which is why I've basically put it on the back burner until today. But it's like, hey, you know what? Tis the season. Tis the season. Just got my dry brush, got my Proacryl rich gold because I like it. Got me a big old stupid dry brush with anti-yab protector. Let's get a little bit on there, get dry brushing, yo. Let's go. Got my, this is not my biggest dry brush, but I think it's about the right size for these dudes. Which pile is which? Okay, there we go. Scoot all these over here. You. So yeah, dry brushing the gold directly on Warplock Bronze is how I do my Minotaurs, and it looks very, very nice. I'm very, very jazzed about this. Also, this is like definitely let's start using bigger dry brushes more. It's hard to do because I need to have a very specific model to do it. Like this guy just has the right size and stuff like that. Like commissions. I do not know. I've been asked to do commissions a couple of times. The big thing is I have too many of my own models to paint, and it seems like some people do do commissions as a job, and that's fine for them. I don't think that would be fun for me, so no, I don't. I do not paint other people's models though. Those places aren't too hard to find. I know like there's like Siege Studios and a couple of other people that do that, but yeah, no, it's just not my thing. Like I said, my backlog is massive, so I don't got the time to paint other people's stuff. All right, here we go. One dude down. Another bunch of dudes to go. Luckily, these guys are like pretty standard marine. Got some, not a whole lot of variation, which is going to be nice. I'm hoping that means I can. I also don't think I can crank out an entire squad in 3 hours, 2.5 hours effectively now. Maybe I could. Maybe if I like. I have an idea. How if I stick to 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because this will leave me to do 5 more and the command. Those ones that were kind of drying anyway. I think I'm going to do that because I would like to try to get the, like, I think my goal for tonight for these, if I can, enough there to make your own cheat. You are not wrong. I also do 3D printing as well. And I'm not like, I advertise myself as Warhammer Vtuber, but I'm not like brand loyal to Games Workshop. I actually I paint a wide variety of minis, but if we're talking about games I play, like at my local shop, I'm primarily playing smaller war games. Like I'm playing Relic Blade or Gaslands, or Turnip 28 is kind of like my big jam. Trench Crusade I'm down for conceptually, but I'm still trying to get my local group to play, which has been hard. I think I just need to continue to lean more on that to get that going. But yeah, no, I got like... The thing is, when I want to do a video on my backlog, but I also don't want to give like a tour of my house because like it's weird because I kind of I like it when other people do those, but I'm also continue to be a very paranoid person when it comes to like my own location. But like I'll probably like pull minis and put on my desk, be like, I want to work on these. I gotta work on these at some point. Copying them too. Like it's just because I'm just kind of handling them pretty rough, to be fair. It's got 3 more to go. They are really out to get fair, true. I know I'm being pursued by the government at all times. No. So the funny thing is I do have trays, but this is just like another weird VTuber concern. They're clear acrylic. Target. This is gonna sound really weird. But Target has a bunch of these clear acrylic trays for like $6. The Archie, I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you in advance, I am primarily a chaos painter. Me painting loyalist space marines is an exception. This is a rare event. Normally I'm very much like fuck the corpse emperor, eat shit. Lorgar was right, 420 blaze it. But just look for some nice. Oh, true. Also true. But where am I going with this? Before I just sent it into memes, where was I going with this? But they do have these like really nice little clear trays. I just pick them up like every now and then when I'm at at like Target, just getting like stuff at Target, and I just stacked the trays and I put little projects on them, and it's actually kind of nice. I have a lot of them though. So I could just, I think what I want to do is I want to like deep storage a couple of things. Like I have some Lumineth Realm Lords that I got at the beginning of COVID that I just don't think I'm going to touch forever. I don't think my shop will take them either. It's really weird. I don't know what happened. At one point, like, and like, it's not even like Age of Sigmar models don't get bought and sold at that shop. They do. But for some reason, a long time ago, someone basically traded in like a full Lumineth army. And it's been sitting there rotting for what must be like 2 years now. I mean, legitimately, I kind of want to just do that in video form. But yeah, you're not wrong. The idea that I was thinking about doing is like I said, real self-indulgent. I think because I got some time this weekend, I think I could actually make this happen because I got 4 days off. I don't gotta go to work tomorrow. It's gonna be great. But it's like, I legitimately, me and Trazen have a lot in common. Just like bunch of little suspended animation dudes just chilling in our house, except mine's more of the plastic variety and his is of the flesh. A bit more in there. A bit more. Every nerd with too much stuff. Yeah, no, he's literally me for real. Kinda, yeah, honestly. But yeah, I think I want to like set that out, show what I also think weirdly enough, I feel like if I do that, I could even like put some of those to a vote. Like, hey, I want to do like, it's like I got Death Guard, I got Horus Heresy. Like, what would you rather see me finish first? Should I delve back into some older war games? Like, I have a full Kickstarter bundle for Warcaster. Privateer Press, the people behind War Machine, did a sci-fi game, and that was sad. This wasn't like, you could say a lot about Privateer Press. In this instance, they had the unfortunate luck of launching a Kickstarter prior to COVID. Like Kickstarter finished, COVID happened. Basically killed the momentum for the game. So I was originally doing Death Guard. However, I read the first Heretic, so now I'm looking into doing Word Bearers, which is funny because initially I still got that Age of Darkness box, and I just haven't done much with it. So I got a bunch of stuff from, like, I painted the Dread, I painted the Praetors, I painted a couple Attack Marines, like maybe like 5. So there's actually a decent foundation for if I want to go full Word Bearers and stuff like that. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome. And then, like, Tracy basically, like, wanted to keep Katie together because he didn't want to lose all the cool stuff. I think he also wanted Abaddon in his partner, right? I need this aside. Let me grab another. There we go. Alright, so these guys are good. I think it's enough time to go back to the boy. How's the boy looking? How are you doing, the lad? Alright, let's get a Q-tip. Do I want to just, like, dab some stuff? Oh, God. There we go. Paints minis for people. I think it's called Siege Studio. I have not used the service myself, but that's a name that I'm vaguely aware of as a thing. So, you would, like, try at your own risk, but I think they're, like, reasonably, like, vouched for. Trying to do that thing where you like dab it with the mineral spirits. I'm definitely trying to drag it less. Last time I've been previously like really dragging these around and it's been fucking my shit up. Let's get that on there and then just kind of like pull up a little bit. How you doing, Black Minis? Welcome, welcome, welcome. They are great. They take forever. Ah, I gotcha. I can see that. You get like a little bit. How you doing? How you doing? If you don't know me, I'm Howard the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today, because of Space Marine coming out, Space Marine 2, I decided to do nothing but paint Space Marines this week as a bit. How you doing, Grind? How you doing? Nice. And what's how do? I paint rats. How you doing? Yeah, that's how you doing, Bobby. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm indulging in a. I will be painting some cataphracti Terminators on I mean, they're not going to be very chaosy, so I think they still count, even though they're heretics. They'll be fine. A commission February. They still. Oh God, really? Okay. I didn't realize they took that long. I guess that makes sense because I think they're reasonably popular, I believe. So that probably tracks. Still a bummer though. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for the insight on that. The more I hate the Space Marines. I mean, that tracks. I mean, Space Marines are very much what they are. So, like, I played the game and it's a big, dumb, fun action game. But, like, I don't know if that game is going to win anyone to decide if, like, whoa, Space Marines. Unless you were already kind of predisposed for that. Get a little bit on there. Now let me have another hob. I guess I could try using the the makeup sponges I've been using as well, but actually legitimately wonder if maybe those were just too strong and I've been kind of using them too harshly. Just kind of dab, just get like a little bit of brightness back on the edge, just like a little bit. The back of the cloak I can't really get much with. That's doing pretty good. The gun is basically fine. I don't really have any gun issues. The big one I need to do right now is get the back is doing pretty good. Oh yeah, I mean it's I'm going to be real if fascism stuff is not jazzed. I don't know. 40K. I mean, I get there's plenty of space for. I mean, like 40K without it. But yeah, no, they're definitely this fascist faction for sure. Unless you do like maybe salamanders. Salamanders are probably fine. Maybe. I don't know. There we go. Just continue to dab a couple little brighter spots on this cloak. Ooh. There we go. This is like one of those things where like maybe this is so subtle that I'm mostly the one seeing this, but I am seeing a bit of a brightness change with this, which has been pretty baller. And just kind of go in and just kind of tap it and just bring like a couple little highlighty bits. Some of the darker bits get a little bit off to the side as well. I'm gonna drag it too much because last time I did, I actually removed some paint that I didn't want to do. A little bit of that, a little bit of touch up there. Size and a white scar's gonna be better. Oh yeah. I mean, white scars are pretty cool too. White scars are pretty legit. This one I could go like, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's remove a lot of this. Move it all the way up, and if it chips a little bit here, that's fine, because I'm probably just going to move that. Yeah. I mean, I can also see some trepidation, because there are some people that like, I actually think the Imperial Man is totally cool, and I love it. And also my Twitter profile pictures is a Black Templar. Which I don't want to say like all people that enjoy Black Templars are bad, but you know, you tend to see the annoying people with Black Templar stuff. Although Khan seems like a good I think of like Vulcan's a good dude. I think Magnus is a really good dude for his Legion until he went, you know, full Magnus. But like he did seem to care. He did seem to like his lads. Lorgar liked his lads too. Probably to eventually everyone's detriment. There we go. Do I want to do any other little dabbing bits? Maybe like a little bit there, a little bit there. purity seals are basically fine. I don't think, like, I'm poking them a little bit, but I don't think they really need it. Oh, I could also maybe get like a little bit more shine going on the little silvery bits. On the contrary, god damn it, that was actually like legitimately impressive. Like I did not see, like I could not have predicted that pun at all. So honestly, good shit. 5 points. 5 points. Calling out fishing. Yeah. Like, how's it going, Mr. Armor Guy? Why are you swinging that? Oh god, no. Oh please. The Black Templar is like, there's no god, there's only the God Emperor. Oh shit. I forgot to scribble. Hold on. I forgot to scribble on one. Luckily, I got this little fucking micron. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it drying? Dry out? Can I just not write on this? Uh-oh. This is a little bad. Okay, I got like a couple little scratches in there, so it's not going to be like the worst. I'm hoping... I actually don't know how much ink these are in, or if you have to do any like special... You could also just be rubbing them off on paint. That's not going to do great for them. So, we'll find out. Luckily, that one's like kind of off to the side, so I'm not super worried about it. Oh, I could also just kind of get like the... Just get a little bit of paint at like the top of it. A nice little blend. Ooh, actually, yeah, I can do this too. Get a nice little soak. Just get like the tippity bit of that. Yeah, let's fucking go. Cool. All right, I'm gonna let the boy... Do I want to do anything with the guy on the base? No, not really. No, he's cool. I also probably will use some pigment powders at the very, very end, but I think for now I can let him dry. I can just kind of put the enamels up. I get rid of that. You take a like little plastic mixing cup, yep, and eat that over there. That was a relic of a different era. All right, so you're... Look at... Honestly, once again, this is pretty quick today. Very happy with the results. Very happy with the results. He's not done. Like I said, he's not done yet. Still very, very happy with the results. Let's continue to let him dry, because I think he's got a little bit going on. He's read a book that is in Warhammer or Star Wars. Oh. Oh, God. I will admit it's been a hot minute since I've just, like, read a novel for the sake of... What was the last book? God, it's been a bit. Mostly just because VTubing has not made me the most intellectual person recently. Let's get these little bits. Hold on. Now we'll save the lady torso base for my other dude. All right, there we go. We got the bases. It's a novel. Captain looks fantastic. Oh, thank you. All right. Do these. These will just be a very typical... Honestly, I can maybe just dry brush gray on top of them. Might just dry brush gray on top of them. That might get me there. Hold on. I think there's like a couple... I've had these bundled up on each other for a while, so I think there's like a couple little chips that I need to make sure I work out before I go too deep. How you doing, Orlandos? Welcome. Okay, watch today. Oh, Captain... Oh, yeah, let me show you the Captain real quick. He's going very, very nice. He's not done. He will be tonight, absolutely. What do I want to do the eyes, though? Yeah, because so since I'm doing Minotaurs, they're going to be, like, they're effectively super duper Greek, because once again, like, yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, cool. That was just a little chunk of something. I don't know what the fuck that was. That means I can grab my big dry brush. I can just dry brush on some, how about some medium gray? There we go. Yeah, I've been the last couple of painting streams have been like slam dunks. Like I have not gotten this many I don't think I'm getting better at painting models quicker, I think I've just been getting very, very lucky with the stuff. Yeah, okay, so your cat likes Space Marines. He just doesn't like loud explosions and Tyranids. That makes sense. See, Legionnaires. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, Bobby, I got something cool to show you, Trench Crusade-wise. Check it out. I have been gifted some very neat things to paint for next week from the Trench Crusade crew. Check it out. I got me a Official Pit Locust and a Trench Cleric. So he got a little damage in shipping. I need to reglue his arm, but otherwise, I'm going to be painting these motherfuckers next week. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it was me doing a bunch of like painting videos and stuff, but like it was under like they were showing off like, hey, I mean those are test prints just to make sure they didn't explode, and I was like, my body is so ready for the Pit Locust, and they're like, would you just like that? I was like, yes I would just like that, thank you very much, please. And they're just like, hey, here you go, I got mailed. So I will be painting that next week, so strap the fuck in. Yippee indeed. This is what I'm talking about. Things have been going pretty good lately. I've feeling very, very good creative wise, VTuber wise. Things have been going pretty great. 3 minis are also not that I need free minis in just the terms of like, oh no, I don't got anything to paint no more. How you doing, Daydam? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am working on Space Marines today because because it's Space Marine week. My captain's not done, but he's still drying a bit. So now I decided to really, really lean in and just continue painting the Infernus squad that I've had kicking around. How you been doing? Rick Naval Ravers. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Do you have access to a 3D printer? Because definitely Cults has a shitload of Trench Crusade bits available, and they're all very, very good. I played it yesterday. Well, it's I don't know if it's hype necessarily. It's me kind of leaning to a bit. Like a lot of VTubers are playing Space Marine because it's the flavor of the month, if I'm going to be real. But I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to lean in. I'm doing nothing but Space Marines this week. Big rat ogres from Toy Legit Source. Hey, let's go. Nice. Once before I can't say. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, saving for school is definitely way more important. I agree on your choice. Your choice is absolutely correct. Yeah, I don't know what else would be good bits. So, from what I understand, actually something that might be really great for bits, War Games Atlantic is releasing a box for a game called Forbidden Psalm: The Last War. It is also a grimdark sort of game for oh yeah, have a good night, Orlando. Let's take it easy, yo. It's also a grimdark like World War I-esque game, but it's based off of more the what's it called? Forbidden Psalm, which is a Morkborg kind of like not tactical. It's like a Morkborg skirmish kind of like solo to co-op war game. But they're bundling in like a couple of World War I troops. And I think they're going to do like a conversion bit box to kind of like grimdark them up a bit. So that might actually be a good way to grab that. And honestly, worst case scenario, that means you could use your Trench Crusade crews for like, cause like, okay, I wasn't the biggest fan of Forbidden Psalm, but it's possible that the World War I version that's in there has got a little bit more meat on its bones. So that could be worth looking into. All right, so just now got some piles of dirt I'm gonna have to hit up. Do I gotta play it and use it? There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, War Games Atlantic has been pretty baller, actually. I've mostly gotten their STLs, so I haven't really interacted with them as a company. They seem pretty legit, though. A lot of constant help and/or assistance. Oh, what do you need help with, yo? What do you need help with for that? Is it sourcing parts? Is it ideas, colors, what paints to get, stuff like that? Wait for one-page October release. Oh, what do they got going in October? I've been enjoying their what's it called? Their Stalker minis have been really, really good. As like I kind of like it when they decide not just to do like another Warhammer ripoff army, and those have been pretty nice. And I've been printing a couple up for Relic Blade because they kind of fit the Dark and Bone faction that game, and I'm like, ooh, this is legit. Get a nice bit of dirt. Human defense was, hey, let's go, let's go. Yeah, no, the stalkers are really, really good. For a while, I was like, you know, I'm not actually doing a whole lot with their Kickstarter. Maybe I'll stop. And I was like, no, I don't want to miss out on these stalkers. And so far, I've been vindicated. There we go. I want to put more of their terrain, but the problem, what's been 10 years? Not done that. The anniversary is 12 years ago. 12 days ago. Hey, hold on. Hold on. I totally missed what it's been like 10 years ago. Minis. Found it. Bobby. Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. Ah, I see. Bobby Hoskins. Oh, okay. I feel like I should know who he is, but I'm very bad with actors in general, to be fair. Knowing who actors are is not my strong suit at all. I'll just get a little bit of dirt on that one. Oh, I'm gonna be real, guys. This is. I'm really bad at watching movies that I know I like. I've actually yet to see Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's been on my list to watch forever, and I've just never committed. I have not committed to actually sit down and watching it yet. I really should, though. I think it's, like, you know when you'll like something, but you just haven't really done it yet? Like, I know I'm gonna like that movie. I feel it in my bones. I know it's a wonder of animation, and it's really unique, and it hasn't, like, really been replicated yet. I don't know if I've watched Hook either. Alright, there we go. Let's go back to the sword. I'm gonna try... I think this is dry enough I can begin doing this on the sword. Dog, listen. I've told you guys I don't watch a lot of movies. Most of the movies I watched growing up or whatever was on, like, whatever the family was watching. I'm not what you would call, like, knowledgeable about movies. Gotta be very, very careful on this. This is gonna exactly work how I want, but this should be fine. I get like a little bit of a glow. The movie scrub. Yeah, everybody knows that, like, I'm the mini guy. I'm sure there's gotta be. Actually, I think if you want a movie VTuber, I actually think Mint Costello would be a pretty good pick. Let me zoom out a little bit. This is getting a little blurry. Should be a bit better. Hey, nice enough. See, there we go. Wouldn't have watched any. No, probably not. No. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of movies. Continue to kind of build up near the tip. I can just get like all the way down to... I guess worst case, if I need to touch it up, I could always just like repaint the white on top of this. And then just kind of keep using that to get brighter and brighter layers. I am kind of like into a little bit of like the kind of like not super even, like the little bit of black at the bottom. We'll set them aside for now. I'm sobering up as we speak. Hey, let's go. Probably not in a great way though, because of my lack of movie knowledge. Her fangs, the base colors a mixture of timber wolfer colors, red wolfer colors, or bluish gray base. I know like the pale blue from Vallejo is a pretty good bluish gray base. Like Vallejo's got that, and then there's a pale gray blue as well. Okay, this is a good question actually. Do you have access to a game store near you? Like, do you live anywhere that sells paints? Ideally one that doesn't just sell Games Workshop paints, but if that's all you got to work with, that is doable. Because for me, I can recommend brands. Okay. I would actually just recommend eyeballing a lot of it. A lot of times the paints might look a little different from the way they look in the bottle, but not that much. I think it would probably be a good idea to get a couple of them. That way, just to kind of look at that. All right. Let's go back to you. How do Yeah, I can. Okay, I think I know. I think I know where to progress with this. But yeah, I think that would be the best bet. If you want to know what brands of paint I recommend, I am very much. I'm biased. I'm not a big fan of the Citadel pots, like the. Okay, this is just mud. I just have like battle mud because I've mostly like got rid of a lot of those. But I'm a big fan of the Vallejo ones. You should be able to find them in most hobby shops. They come in like model color, which is more for like historicals, and they got game color, which is the exact same paint more or less. The game color line is typically aimed more at people that are doing like miniature war games of like the fantastical sorts, like 40K and stuff like that. But overall, I think like those anything Vallejo would be a very, very good starting paints. Army Painter paints aren't too bad either, honestly. I don't super go for them, but like they're not terrible. They've come a long way. They're really comparable quality. Start on you. Like each of these got like a couple of details. I'm like it's like I guess I could. Let me get a couple more. Let's do Vallejo, Gory Red. There we go. It's a convention for live action Wolverine. What the fuck? It's kind of fucking wild. Went for the short. Isn't? Oh yeah, I guess I keep forgetting that like Hugh Jackman. I don't know how big Hugh Jackman is. Isn't Hugh Jackman also kind of a tiny dude? Like I don't think he's like especially short, but I don't think he's like a fucking just like giant man. To be fair, a lot of actors are tiny. If being small is a positive trait for being an actor, I think in most cases. You know, I think I'm just gonna paint the entire weapon red. Oh, he's big. Never mind. Well, shit. Why did I think he was smaller for some reason? I might just be equating Wolverine the character with Hugh Jackman the dude, and there's just like incongruity going on there. I'm gonna do a dark red on. I find a good color to base build for the flamethrowers. Oh god, it's way too much paint. Play Papa Guild in that case. Let's go. I'm going to be real. The restraint they've done to not fucking remake Wizard of Oz is legit. I know there's like, there's like The Wiz and like a couple of other like fun little like Wizard of Oz parody kind of movies. I am legit shocked that they haven't just decided to go Wizard of Oz or like, I know there's also been sequel movies, but they've been very strange. Return to Oz, like the Disney Oz sequel, is a real it's weird. I haven't watched a lot of the movies that are good, but I've watched that, and that movie is insane. Isn't the break glass? So what I've heard is that like the version of that is actually I think it's Houdini. If I remember right, a lot of studios have like a Houdini script ready to go, but they're very afraid that at some point, if anyone decides to actually follow through and release their Houdini movie, they will also release their Houdini movie, and it will just hit like a very weird spot. Why did Yu-Gi-Oh! Have motorbikes? Because it's rad. That's really about it. Everything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically because, like, fuck it, why not? It's a very pure franchise that way, you know? I get very, very loose base shade on these fucking guns. Actually, considering that these Space Marines have very, like, unadored bottoms, I could actually just get away with gluing them to the base, which sounds like I'm jumping the gun again, which I probably am, but I feel like having a little bit of structural support would be really, really nice for them at this stage. Let me just do another one of these, like, really, like, very kind of sloppy base coats. I'll continue on that, and then I will probably look for a way to glue them to the base. Because that will, like, I can already tell that gripping these is going to be a huge pain in the dick. So Matthew Moore, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. How you doing? I am currently working on... So, the captain's not done, but he's drying a little bit. He actually might be good to go now. Might actually be good to go. But I'm also working on some of these, the Infernus squad, while I'm working on him, because it's more Space Marines to paint while he's drying, which is pretty neat. I'm just doing a very, very, very messy base coat, and I'm going to go back and touch this up, but I'm just using my biggest, dumbest, thickest brush just to get in there. Adorn bottoms. Their bottoms. I mean, they got like a couple purity seals and stuff like that, but it's not too much. It's nothing too wild. You basically know what to expect. Hold on, here's a good question. I glue you to a base. Yeah, no, I can get up in there easy. Let's go. Let's see, I'm posting on Discord. I'll have to check that later. Oh yeah, my loyalist space marines are all Minotaurs. You can kind of see the shoulder pad. The captain, I'm gonna go back to the captain. He's a much easier, like. There we go. He's got the big Minotaur symbol. He's got the colors. What I want to do now, let's try this out. I got contrast ball red. You two building puns off of each other. Christ. I got contrast ball red in a little dropper bottle because that's how I roll. I want to do the contrast because it's nice and super thin and has like a good consistency for what I want to do. Let's go. Oh yeah, so basically for people who don't know, that there are a very secretive chapter in the lore. I don't think they're Gene Sire's known, but it's been kind of mentioned that it's probably loyalist Iron Warriors. Their big thing is that they worked very closely to the High Lords of Terra. Because of this, they are basically like the lapdogs of the High Lords of Terra. But because of that, they get fat stacks of cash, and by cash I mean they get all the cool relic shit. They get all the fun toys. They're also incredibly dickish, and they tend to deploy as a legion. So like you won't really. I mean, sometimes you'll find like a pod of these guys just kicking around. Most of the time, you will actually just see a whole army of them just get fucking deployed. Like, you'll like the entire chapter at once, just coming to fuck your shit up. Very, very fun, lad. Nerds, I know, right? Listen, this is all about nerd bullshit. I'm supposed to take this idea and just keep layering it on a couple layers, I guess. There's a dude watching a Vtuber. Oh yeah, we're all dorks here. That's half the fun. That's half the fun. A bit around there. Kind of pushing around there. All right, so the idea is I think we're supposed to do with this kind of style is I want to keep building it up a couple layers, and then I'll probably paint maybe like another layer of a brighter color in there. Oh, the Minotaurs. Oh yeah, it's fair. I mean, they are, I mean, they're kind of a dorky chapter, but I like them. They're huge pricks, but they got like fun looks, and they are apparently pretty legit in combat. Like, even the Custodies were like their chapter master, like, what the fuck is up with this dude? Oh, how you doing, Fuber? Check it out. I got like pretty legit progress on the lad. Pretty legit progress on the lad. Oh, there we go. Get a little bit on the side as well. I'll probably eventually go back and also just kind of do what I just did, and just reapply a white there, just to get like an extra bit of shiny nonsense. My holsters at home. I got an IKEA tote. That's basically the same deal. Is this dry already? I think I can go in. Just keep painting up. The thing is, I don't think I got as good of a white transition as I would have liked on this. It's fine, which just means I'm just gonna have to go back in and really add another layer of brightness to like maybe like the very, very front bit. Sword does look relatively bright, except for the back where it's like the... I wonder if I kind of mix in like a little bit of like yellow, actually. That might be... Oh, actually, hold on. It's all white to me. Thin ice. Thin ice. What do I want to do? Go, just keep moving it up. Do I got a thin orange I could use for this? You answer my question. Oh, camera froze. Hold on. Let me fix that. Oh, you can just call me Hal. Hal is the best shortened version of my name. Let me fix that. Chotamate properties. There we go. I answered everything about the... like I said, I would go... I DM you on X. That should be fine. That should be fine. I think, like, once again, I do think it's going to be a thing. It's easy to think about color palettes online. I would definitely strongly recommend you mostly just check them in person. I think you'll get the most juice out of it. I could probably do a quick look, though, and see what's up. On there and dry brush that. Call them in French. No, it's fucked up. I don't speak French. How dare you? How dare you? Get like a little bit. Get like a... I get like a nice little bit of a brightening dry brush on this. And I'm so paranoid I'm gonna fuck this up. I keep rubbing off most of the dry brush paint. That's fine. I'm gonna leave it alone. Enemies or not, I think that's best of friends. Doing good work tonight, especially if it's Space Marine. Thank you. How you doing, Manuel? Welcome. How you doing? Bernie. I don't know. Bernie doesn't... I don't hate it. I don't know what I'd consider like my ideal. Like the ideal nickname version. Also, how you doing, Battle Rack? Welcome. How you doing? I do. I have the light rust orange from AK Interactive, which is not exactly the right one I want to use, but I think if I thin it, yeah, we're doing the Minotaurs. I'm very far along with the captain guy, and I'm currently trying some shit. Is that how it works? Yeah, I think you can reach that level of friendship where you're just like, just being real fucking goofy. Like that, like vaguely antagonistic friendship. I think that's real. All right. There we go. Trying to keep it like relatively still pretty thin, but I'm just gonna kind of layer it up. This is how I saw that there's a way you kind of do like a volcanic, like a bright energy sword, where you just kind of keep layering stuff like this. We're gonna see how this works. I didn't exactly have a plan with this power sword. If it looks bad, so be it. There's like a little bit of white that came. It's not great. It's not great. Oh, we'll find out. So this might be a little tricky because I originally painted the layering with contrast paint, so this might not work exactly as I would like. Ow, fuck. Okay, I think the paint's actually coming off when I do this. Interesting. How do I fix this? How the fuck do I fix this? Let that dry a little bit. Let's go back to the lads. There we go. Let's go back to the bases, because I need to do a little bit of my little tiny dry brush. There we go. I just need to do a very tan thing. You haven't punched me in the face, which can be said about most of my friends. Let's go. Have they showed you? I actually don't know if the Minotaurs have a Primaris official appearance. I can't imagine it would be that different because like they get all the nice toys anyway. How you doing? How you doing, Isobe? Welcome. That's true. I mean, true. I think it's. I mean, I do believe I'm going to get the captain painted tonight. It's mostly a matter of like, how can I kind of like fix the power sword that I was going for. Oh, yeah, how you doing? Welcome. So apparently what they have said for Trench Crusade is the idea is to start with the skirmish game, but if it does well, like they would like to expand. Because a lot of people have had similar ideas where it's like, people really want to see tanks, which I get. Like Trench Crusade, since it's like a World War I game, you know, World War I had some fun tanks, especially once you, and I think they've shown some art with tanks in it. I can fix that. Oh yeah, how you doing? I'm currently working on my Minotaurs in honor of Space Marine Week. Do I like horses, yay or nay? Horses are fine. I am aggressively neutral on horses, I guess. A little bit of dry brush there. Mostly just getting these bases. Let's get a little bit there, and then also a tiny bit into recess, and then sweet. How you doing, Dr. Anime? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently working on my Minotaurs, and it's going really, really well. Look at that fucking sword. Find out what's going on. Oh yeah, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Got that orange again. Actually, it's doing too bad. Some of the white peeling away is actually some of the paint, the contrast paint peeling away. Weirdly enough, is kind of like brightening the middle, which is kind of nice. I might just probably need to go back and eventually redo the red a little bit. I actually don't think so. Just need to sweep someone's not cleaning the Roman streets well. No, yeah, I mean, it's the, you know, the battlefield and whatnot. I also know some people that do this, like, for the back, they'll actually, like, let me try this, actually. I know you can take, like, a bit of a dark brown, like, to kind of make it look extra volcano-y, and this kind of leads into, like, a little bit, like, those, like, little chips. And you kind of just, like, might need to, like, get a little bit more on there. Kind of, like, cluster it around the back to make it look like it, like, this part, the back part's kind of cooling. So doing pretty well. You tend to do glaze. That's pretty much the plan. I was doing that, and part of it, like, I wasn't intending to go this style of power sword, but there's been a little bit of jank going on with my painting of it, so I'm kind of doing like a technique pivot to a more slightly volcanic one. So some of the Minotaurs have ab plates. Yeah, I don't know. There's also something weird that I think there was some of their gene seed got corrupted too by Nurgle stuff. Not that I think there's like Nurgle Minotaurs kicking around. I think it's more like they're going around with less gene seed. So I don't know if that means they got access to like Chimera stuff to fix that or what. I don't know. Oh yeah, actually no. There's Genome Cells, as much shit as I can give. They do pretty good horse nonsense. Like their horse models are pretty legit. It up a little bit. It kind of like, it's also still like vaguely shiny at this point, which probably is because I'm messing with a lot of like vaguely wet paint. I'll do these like little cool volcanic spots. I'll probably eventually also go back to with like a little bit of black as well. I want to give that appearance that like the bottom is cooling lava and the front is just like really, really bright bullshit. Okay, this is definitely, I am attempting things, and we'll see how it goes. Let's see, have you... Core crap. Oh, there's so many projects. Many 40k cultists lately. Not really. Not really. I'm still waiting on the... Remember when they did those, like, really cool big sets for, well, they did the big sets for Chaos Space Marines. Like, there's effectively, like, 2 boxes. One of them straight up had a bunch of, so let me try some, let me do a paint over red. Yeah, that's how you doing, Mittens. Welcome. Look, I'm painting a Space Marine, specifically a Minotaur's captain, dude. I'm currently, some of the paint's kind of peeling off on my, I think doing the first layer with contrast, as much as the idea was sound was a mistake. I need slightly more durable paint. How you doing? But yeah, I got those boxes, and I know the supply was a little jank, so I guess I just need to wait, because I don't, Games Workshop can't produce shit for now, so who the fuck knows when those are coming in. Oh, best of luck with that. Best of luck with the convention work, yo. Hell yeah. You're kind of bringing it back. Actually, going back over that brown bit with red was a good idea, because it's kind of like smooth it out a bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's way too much. Oh, that's way too much. That's fine, though. Ooh, there we go. Here, let me zoom in a little bit, too. Yeah, I guess the Mignola style would just be a lot of, what's it called? What's it called? I guess you'd kind of do like that, like, sort of cell shading. I don't know how you would mimic that in mini form, but like, in my head, I can see it. Like, I think I've seen people do his style, where you just do kind of like, you find the raised, kind of like how G-dubs will do, like, the edge highlights. You just kind of find those same edges, and you just hit it with a layer of black. I assume that's the general idea. I've not tried to paint in this style before, so I could absolutely be wrong. Okay, oh shit, okay. Okay, this is where, oh, this is working. We're getting it back. We're so fucking back. Let's go. All right, what would it take to get these two guys to get glued on to the base? Also, this guy's just got a fucking chip out of his foot. That when I clipped it, I must have just went too hard. Luckily, I can just take some texture dirt, put it there, and be totally fine. Actually, not a whole lot. I could actually begin gluing them now, which might be the best. Let me get. Where's my gel? Yay, there we go. I think gel glue. Here. Also, Yuiri, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on my space marins. By right now, that means I'm gonna try to glue them to bases so I don't have them flip-flopping around my desk. On the bottom. Yeah, just like I mean, sometimes with minis there are definitely mistakes, but I think I am legitimately pivoting to a happy little accident. Oh yeah, how you doing? Some of those like cultist spam armies do seem kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie, they do seem kind of fun. This guy's got like a tactical side rock, so I'm gonna need to put him on a nice flat base so I can have the ability to do that. How about you? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, they seem fun. The problem is then you gotta paint, like, the cultists kind of have that thing where they look good, but if you want to spam them, there's gonna be a lot of details you're gonna... Working on my sister about. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, so normally I do more chaos stuff, but because Space Marine came out this week and I played it, I thought it would be fun to do nothing but Space Marines this week. So I'm currently working on some old Leviathan models that I did not get around to doing when the edition was new. So far it's going pretty good. These guys have mostly just gotten the typical dry brush nonsense along with their bases, so I'm gluing them on. They're like just barely, they're just like basically right at the fucking edges of this. Fun. Crab roots I prayed with. Oh yeah, you can do that, honestly. And yeah. There's also, hold on. I think I also have a thing I saw recently. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. I bookmarked okay, so this guy has like one of those ways some people do these like really like cool non-metallic metals. I actually think you could take the idea that they're doing for this. Yeah, I'll post it on this side too. I think you could take this idea for how, because what you're supposed to do, what they're doing is they're taking a dark color, a bright color, and they're trying to blend it into a transition. But I think if you stop at like a stage or two early, you can kind of really help get that kind of Hellboy style. Like a Living Western Classic. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I typically, if it's like a gross, horrible little creature, I love it. Which is why I like Nurgle, Chaos, and stuff in general. Trench Crusade has overall been a very, very neat game for me. Yeah, there's like a decent amount of like pretty good cultist models available. Like if you're playing in an area where it's not like super imperative, you have like Games Workshop cultists. Like there's so many options, and I think some of those would be even more thematic to certain armies than just generic cultists. I like the generic cultists. I would argue generic cultists probably fit more word bearers than anything, but still. Well, yeah, can search on it. Yeah. I think that would work. they're drying on there for right now. It is nice seeing them stand up even if they're like far from done. All right, let's go back on track. Now that I think I've layered this up enough that it will like not immediately implode. Like the color kind of gradient is working a bit. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, Alpha Legion. Well, Alpha Legion, they use cultists. I guess it depends, because like some of those cultists are just like cultists, but then you got that like Alpha Legion. Like you got like the mutant cultists, which I don't know if that would be. Alpha Legion, I think, likes to stick with mortals. Like, oh god, that's way too thick. Way too thick. I could just go like, hey, there we go. It's nice. I was able to save that. Yeah, I was gonna say I barely do pupils too, to be fair. Fucking pupils on minis is like agony. Speaking of which, I still gotta get this dude's eyes. That's gonna be a little tricky. There we go. We'll let that dry a little bit. How am I gonna do your eyes? Oh, painting. Yeah, God. I find eyes just not great all the time. On one hand, this guy's deep enough that I could probably get away with not doing eyes, but I also feel like I'm missing. I don't know. It depends. He should absolutely have glowing eyes. But let's head out for a bit. Hey, no, it's all good. Make sure you get your homework done. I totally get it. Hey, have yourself a good night, yo, and take it easy. Here's an idea. Hey, what if I use some of that contrast red again? Get a little bit more on there. That ball red. He's got very deep set eyes too. Contrast or speed. That's a pretty legit idea. Just gonna try doing like. I'm just using like a contrast red just to really drip into there. And if I get a little bit around the outsides with the contrast red, that's just going to be kind of like a passive glow anyway. Okay, this is pretty subtle. I don't think I want to push it more than this. I think that's just enough red. Master painting eyes. I don't. Puns. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like painting eyes as much as if I can avoid it, I generally do. Go like a little bit more orange on the tip. There we go. Oh, volcano blade, let's go. I have to get like a little bit of yellow too for the. Oh, look at this. Not you're red, you're red. No, you're red. All you guys are red. Oh shit. We got some. We also got ad break. Hold on. Oh, Fuber, what I've seen some people do for metals, or like people use this for metals and like rivets on for tanks. Take a piece of like paper or like cardstock, ideally. Take some cardstock, spray paint it silver, and get like a really small hole punch. Or gold. You can do gold too, actually, because you're doing metals. Get a hole punch and just punch through it. I think that would be an easy way to get a bunch of metals, and like you can kind of like. I think that would work. Rat adjacent. Also, Rick Seeger, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting a Minotaur today. Let's go. Let's go. We'll get a little bit of that orange in the back as well. I want to warm up the back a tiny bit, but not a huge amount. How you doing? How you doing? I am pivoting a failed paint job for a power weapon into... Actually, I'm pretty happy with this. Legends normal cultists with auto guns? Really? Oh shit, I didn't know they did that. I mean, luckily you could, for cultist, I feel like if you're like, hey guys, I just want to run these. They squatted the other ones. People will be like, yeah, that's fine. I'll have a whole bunch. Any other good ideas then, unfortunately, I'm sorry. What else would be like vaguely the same general size? Oh. Plus, I have a very old yellow gold yellow that I want to use for like the last little bit. Oh, this is crusty. Oh, I should probably shake this a whole lot. Trader Guardsman. Oh, that's pretty baller. Like the blooded kill team stuff. This just seemed pretty neat. Because I've been forced to work at the guild directly, I have been spending a lot more time on Goonhammer, just looking up ooh. I wanna look up like I'm just like what do I want? Like what's there? Let's see. What can I just kind of view on the site just to pass some time? It's like, oh yeah, they got kill team coverage because it's new. Like, at least the new edition's coming out. Oh no, did I lose my paint sounder when my got cleaned? Oh no, did I do the tragic thing of I cleaned so well I lost something? Okay. This actually... Let's see. Yeah, they keep releasing Voton for Kill Team and it's... Oh, this paint's fucked. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, it's not too bad. I have to, like, physically uncork it. I have to uncork it to get to the delicious yellow inside. Means I now have a shitload of yellow on my palette. That'll be fine. Got shitload of Cadians. I imagine a lot of people do, but yeah, that's not too bad. You Caradon Overlords. I do actually think Voton look better with Caradon Overlord helmets and stuff like that. Oh yeah, because they basically haven't done anything with Tempest's Silence for a while, and now they're all kill team, which I think is a good idea. Get a little bit of yellow on the tip. I also try to get like a bit more yellow like on the sides of the blade, I guess. Sides of the brush, because apparently the best way to paint like a flat surface like this is just to go from the edge like that. There we go. There we go. This isn't a comment. How you doing? How you doing, Troglodyte? What? Okay. You say that like that? Minotaur football boys. Oh no, those. Oh god, yeah. No, we haven't got to talk. Those look very like. Those chores were my boys when I played Blood Bowl digitally. So like, I don't know. I might pick those up. They feel like they'd be very, very cool. Because you got like they're the classic ones with the big hats, and I love the big hat boys. Love me some big hat boys. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So I can get like right to the sides of the blade. Yeah. I think what I probably want to do is make the sides of the blade like white, honestly. Yeah, I think I have to imagine the hobgoblins were like filler. It's like, oh fuck it. Here's a bunch of them. It's off to the boys indeed. Oh god. Oh no. Why is my red leaking? Okay. This paint has begun to migrate deeper into my palette. It has absorbed a couple of other colors, which is a bummer, but I just want to get in there and just get like a couple. I just want to start layering on the paint for the marine shoulder pads. Very, very careful around the edge of the pauldron. I hate trim, but luckily red pauldrons aren't too bad. How you doing, Lore Master? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Let me quickly finish this pauldron or get paint off of it. Oh, that's fine. How's it going? Welcome. If you do not know me, everybody, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scale variety. Were you doing Final Fantasy or Warhams? Let's find out. Warhams! Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling. But how you doing? How has stuff been going lately? Because I, like many people, have played Space Marine 2, I thought it would be fun to paint some Space Marines. So I've had these from the Leviathan kit. These boys have barely gotten started. They've barely gotten started. I just got them on bases and stuff. But the real boy is this one. This is my captain in Terminator Armor. From the Leviathan box, he's gotten some modifications, as you can tell. He's got a different sword. He's got a different helmet. He's got the big Minotaurs side pad because fuck yeah, I'm doing Minotaurs. Hell yeah. But yeah, hopefully your stream went well. Painting has been going good here. I'm currently I fucked up. I fucked up a power sword, so I'm kind of in the process of fixing it. I think it turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the end result now. I'm currently deciding to just kind of like continually bring it to like a volcanic kind of blade. And then also a Lycan Lord Harry. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Get like a little bit of yellow everywhere just to kind of generally brighten it up a wee bit. It'll be brighter at the tip, which is what I want. But yeah, if anyone has any question of anything about any of the minis I'm painting, or how to paint, or just stuff in general, and why I'm a horrible little critter, anything is good. But yeah, I'm usually a chaos painter. I usually paint Nurgle and Skaven. I've been big on Trench Crusade recently, which is not a Warhammer thing, but just to kind of give you the idea of what level of horrible, gross mutant monster I really like. Done with all that. Oh, cool. Oh, were you caught in ad jail? Oh god, fucking some of the ads are ridiculous. It's going good. I'm painting because of Space Marine 2. I've been painting some of the old Space Marines that I kick it around. Specifically this motherfucker. This big boy. Oh, post-stream no. Oh, gotcha. No, but it's been going great though. I've been painting for roughly 4 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm currently in the process of unfucking... I kind of messed up a power sword earlier, so I'm fixing that. So far, it seems to be going pretty good. Been going pretty legit. You know, the lad. I've been extremely happy with the lad. I think all I really need to do is get like a little bit... Gotta make sure it's like relatively even from the other side. Like there's some text in the middle that I could maybe try to paint out. Oh yeah, today's a long painting night. Getting shit done. Fuck yeah, let's go. I've been getting a lot of shit done lately for mini painting. It's been fantastic. 3D printer. Oh yeah, you can do a lot of fun stuff with a 3D printer. 100%. I love my 3D printer to pieces. It's very, very good. Good civilization. It is Wednesday, my dude. Yeah, I do. I typically paint longer on Wednesdays. It's just because I can, really. Also, just because I think longer painting on Wednesdays makes me more, like, I get more done, which is cool. Go and get, like, also a little bit on the... After learning about trying to paint the edges with the sides of a brush, it has been a game changer for getting some really nice cling lines in a couple of spots. Yeah, check out, I got that nice crisp yellow. I don't think I'm going to do white on the tip, but I kind of want to do... Want to go to one of those, a dinner? But yeah, go get some dinner, yo, and have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for bringing all your wonderful nerds. Any other little details I want to get with him? He's basically everywhere, like, oh, I want to get the rim, and then I want to do pigment powders, because pigment powders are kind of fun. Oh, Ren Fair. Oh, shit, yeah, Ren Fair's right. Oh, you got to jump in the Ren Fair. Oh, fuck, I missed that. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hello, I don't exist, and this isn't a comment. Joke's on you, I could read backwards, motherfucker. Let's go. I've been to a Ren Fair once, and I had a blast. I didn't do a huge amount of stuff there, but boy howdy, did I have a fucking chicken, like a turkey leg. If you do nothing else at a Ren Fair, get a turkey leg. It'll change your life. It'll absolutely change your life. Get like... There we go. Get that hot white blade edge. Nice. 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 Oh, look how... Oh, look at that fucking sword. Oh, yeah, let's go. There's like a little divot here that I kind of wish I could get, but I don't think I'm going to push it. Oh, yeah, we got a... I was looking at... Like, what are you talking about? This is a traditional Marine. This is a Minotaur. He is a loyalist Marine. I will no slander here. How you doing, Goonie? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I did. So what we did, we rented a little place nearby, and do you know that person that drives at like 100 miles an hour, but technically is like has never gotten into any accidents? That was the person who drove me to my first Ren fair, and I distinctly remember like it was supposed to be a 4-hour drive, and they got it in 3 hours, which is worrying. Like that's not great, but hey, we got there in time. So it's done. My next project would be a Salicide. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, the Aveline's the new Sisters of Battle lady with like the big fucking flame sword, right? Like that like special edition model, I think. I think that's right. I know Sisters got a model like that. I don't know if that's her specifically because I know very little about Sisters of Battle outside of like the basics that everybody knows. But yeah. I can't need a fair for free. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh god, so many turkey legs. I mean, there's other things to do at a Ren fair, but listen, I really like the food. The food fucks. Like, you get to eat a turkey leg and watch two dudes joust. It's the best. I've never felt more like a duke. Oh, like a little bit of like weird orange at the bottom of the nid. I don't know what's going on there. Fuck's another model. Wait, sure didn't they just release her, or did they basically say like, yo, this model is going to immediately be legend? Okay, it's just like articles of some nonsense. Here we go. All right, in that case, let's get some. God, what color do I get? Use paper slipping tools to make. You could do that. That's probably a way to do it. Never enough turkey, indeed. Let's go. Where's the? Oh, there's a very. Okay. Oh yeah, I moved my weathering powders over here. Let's use some gray. If I want to remember to Ren Fair. Yeah, Ren Fair's fun. Let's do a little bit of weathering powder because that stuff is fun to do. So let me get my little cup and whatnot, which I put off to the side. I need some paint thinner now. I never need to use this paint thinner for anything, and now that I'm doing weathering powders, I need to use it. I guess I got tomorrow off. I could go to the hobby store to pick up some. We're going to use Vallejo Slate Gray, Dark Gray Slate. Sorry. And I'm just going to kind of like take the weathering powder and just generally kind of like mush it around. I think gray on brown is good. This is also a good test for my word bearers because I think I want to do a similar style. So I'm taking the powder, I'm mixing it around, getting on foots, just powdering that Tyrannid. Just really make it look like he's been just like buried into fucking dirt. Fuck yeah, let's go. Get asshole. Also make sure to powder the foot because I want... If you powder the legs, it makes them look like they're definitely like more worn, which is nice. Bring a flask of water back. I mean, that's the big brain move. Just be like, oh man, I've been drinking from this flask all night. Yeah, I'll be your designated driver. I'll never know. Like, teehee, I've been sober this whole time, motherfucker. Let's go. Slate gray. Fucking nerd. Get that. I'm gonna get dust all over my desk, but that's fine. That was to be expected. The back of that. I could also Oh, that's kind of fun actually. I'm gonna try to get the edges of the cape just a wee bit. I don't know if this is gonna work necessarily. So I just kind of make it look like his cape has been just kind of billowing the dust. There we go. Just a little bit on that. I don't know how that's going to work when I start using my sealant. We'll find out. That also means I got to go to the underside of the cape and really just kind of like... There. Alright, we got that. Joke, I'll kill you. God damn it. A fucking nerd. A Duke's joke? Wait, hold on. When I wear a cross necklace, I'm tempted. The jokes are starting. Alright, see. What colors do I got? Let's mix a little bit of iron oxide. Mix a little bit of iron oxide in there. At this point, it's becoming like a pun feedback loop where all of you are now into it. You're all pun co-conspirators. I'm okay with. It's just very funny how it's worked like that. This is a relatively new development. Little red chunks, nothing too much. Except for that corner, which is going to be very red, but that's fine. Tiny bits around the edge, not. Go. I'm mostly sober now. You're welcome. Thank you? Question mark? No, that's true. Being sober is nice, to be fair. All right. So I believe with that, I got the dusty bullshit out of the way, which is good. You're just catching strays. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So now what we're going to do now is take that, rinse it off. I'm now going to use paint thinner to try to seal it, though. First, I'm going to wipe off some of this excess. Oh, cool. My rag took that. I have played Project Zomboid, oh god, a while ago. Oh, it's been a bit. I think I played it with Echo a while back. I remember having a decent amount of fun with it. I remember enjoying it quite a bit. It's definitely one of those ones I would need to play to kind of like refresh myself, but I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. All right, so now what we're doing is I'm using paint thinner, which is what you do for like the pigment powders. Is you put it on that, you let it spread, and it will effectively seal it in, which is... There we go. Well, Sammy, of course, he's played Zomboid. Yeah, I mean, then again, you would assume that, but I still have yet to play Factorio. Based on everything that I am, I should have played Factorio by now, but the fact that I haven't is borderline a tragedy. So... how else is going to work on the key? There we go. I'm going to spit straight acid. That's actually kind of funny. So, that's a Neon's. Oh, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, have a good time preparing for work and take it easy. Thanks for coming by. Yo. I should have the finished model up on Twitter and everything, because I think I am legitimately finishing him too. I'll have the finished model available. What happens if I'm a little worried about paint thinner on the cloak to get the seal on there. We'll find out. This is new territory. Okay, looks like it's already starting to catch on the bottom as well. Okay, I think we got it. Let's go. Let's see. Are you just doing one cap then? Oh yeah. So I can show. I have a couple of Minotaur models already done. Like I converted a Rowboat Girly Man into Asterian Moloch. I have the Terminators from the Leviathan box. I have I got these. I have a Gravis squad that I need to, like, a heavy intercessor squad that I need to like finish up. Basically, I think I fucked up their eyes. I think I fucked up their eyes a little bit. So I need to probably retouch on that. But yeah, so yeah, here I still have like an hour in the stream left because I typically do these for 6 hours. So the plan is to kind of end this stream by kind of like continuing with the lads. I don't know. I'm 50-50. Like, then again, Perturabo is not like Perturabo, I believe, is one who, like, Aleister Crowley, his nickname, I believe, was Perturabo within his order. So that was just a stolen name. Vulcan's a stolen name. Horus is a stolen name. Jagatai Khan is... That's a cool name. Okay, the Khan's got one. But I mean, it's also very much like, what is this? It's Genghis Khan. But fine. I will give Games Workshop a point for Jagatai Khan. Well, so we give him that. Robute Gilliman. Maybe that's just like a very British name. Or maybe it's very Roman. I don't know. Lorgar Aurelian, I think, is a good name. How you doing, Ivan? How you doing? Oh, fuck yeah. How you do be streaking. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing good. Mr. Question, what chaff unit gets sent to the medic tent? I don't... Oh, why did it? Oh, I don't know. Why? So I missed a joke setup. That's my bad. That's my bad. The whoever named Girly Man hated him. Yeah, Rogel Dorn is fine. Alfarius and Omegon are... I like them as names, but they're definitely like... Because they took on too many lumps. Hey, got him. I think that's worth a +2. I think that's worth a +2. But yeah, oh god. As biased. If we're talking about me having biased opinions, yes, absolutely, 100%. Still. Fulgrim feels like one of those names that I feel like is stolen. Like, is that weird how like I feel like we're gonna find Fulgrim is like a name of something already. Now, let me do something real quick. Let me get this last little pauldron bit. I'm curious if I just Google Fulgrim, like without 40k or any signifiers that I'm doing any sort of like 40k searching, what I will find for Fulgrim. Like I feel like it's in that same like bracket as Perturabo, where it's like feels stolen. Nothing but 40k, really? Okay. Also, we once again, Conrad Kurz is also pretty solid, but I feel like the bottom two, the word like Barris Manus, the Primarch of the Iron Hands, the man with the iron hands, who has metal hands. So okay, so that's that, and also Angron, the one who's angry. Also, Mortarion is also very on the nose too. Dear God, is Mortarion on the nose? What should be the guy who has like the Grim Reaper scythe and is really dour and is kind of like full of plague? Mortarion? Okay. Dumbest name. Oh God, yeah. Well, J.K. Rowling is awful with names. Harry Potter is fine, like as a name himself. But then like any time she's forced to come up with a name on the spot, she is terrible at it. Her names are so bad. Like I think all the Primarchs have better names than J.K. Rowling typically has. It could be, maybe it's because of Fulcrum, yeah. Yeah, I think Conrad Kurz definitely like is like, they did nail the name sounding like very edgy. I think they definitely got a very edgy sounding name out of that one. Like pretty much full stop. No complaints for Conrad Kurz. Some other ones I'm missing out on. Like I said, Vulcan and Perturabo are just stolen. Vulcan and Perturabo are stolen. So I don't know. Like on one hand, as a GM that likes to steal mythological names for some of my stuff, I can't give G-dubs too much shit because it's free real estate and it's kind of fun. Because as a GM, you can sneak in little jokes about history and like stuff that only you'll know. But by the same token, like, I also did not take these little ideas for a game I was GMing and make a multi-million-dollar franchise out of them. Mind you, I don't think they believed they were going to have a multi-million-dollar franchise either, but still. Once again, point still stands. And content, yeah, god damn it. Now she get a downhill walking, JK rolling. 4 points. I really like that one. It's got a it's a multi-layered pun that it's a pun that only works in such a specific instance. Like that pun only works in a conversation where that could have happened, like now, really. Yeah, I think because like I don't know, it's weird. Like I remember enjoying the books when I was little, but like not enough that was life changing. I continue to be on record. I have a borderline controversial opinion. I'm glad that J.K. Rowling is a horrible person because her being so awful killed the Harry Potter adult, which has been fantastic. Boy, howdy, I'm so glad that Harry Potter adults are mostly dead now. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I watched Life of Brian because I think that I have not watched Life of Brian in a hot minute. I do remember liking it, but it's even honestly been a bit since I watched Monty Python The Holy Grail. Let's see. All fancy names does. True. I'll find, like, let's see. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, fantasy names, you get the typical, like, asterisk, von asterisk, whatever. But, Harry Ceramic Professional is one of my favorites growing up, yeah. 3D printer. Need to print a what? Wait, what about a large wooden rabbit? Oh, there. Wait, I feel like it's a reference I'm not getting somehow. It's named Conrad is named after an Irish Spanish Inquisitor. I don't want to fact check me. See, I feel like that could be true, but I also that don't fact check me makes me suspicious. That makes me a little suspicious. I don't know. Oh fuck! Oh yeah, you could do it. Oh fuck! You could do. Oh, I see where you're going now. Okay, I was missing the threads for a little bit, but at last I see. There we go. I'm still mad too that, like, speaking about just like Paid Pig and Wizards of the Coast, there was a Monty Python secret lair, and because they do those like made to order now, they instantly sold out, and I was denied a Ashnod's altar, but like the fucking witch measuring altar. I'm so bummed. We're getting the lads. So the isopropyl alcohol is still drying on the other one. He's still doing pretty good. Iro Conrad. I don't know. I don't know. The 40k Conrad did flay people except for their face and then nail them onto the doors of gangsters so that the people of Nostromo would know that he did not much care for organized crime. I don't... Maybe they were doing worse things. The Inquisition was pretty fucked up, but like, man, I don't know. That's pretty not great. Yeah, I didn't mind the wait times that much. They weren't that bad, but I know the answer. It's not the fact that it's like, oh, this will improve delivery time. It's because FOMO will sell more. Yeah, it's FOMO will sell more. They have a certain amount that they know they need to sell to make quota, and if they do it that way, they can get big bucks. It do be like that. How far through the... Oh, we're only 7... We're not even halfway through the fucking Akatsuki record playlist. Fuck yeah, let's go. Bros, I fucking love Stack. I really do. Stack's voice is fucking fantastic. She's got an excellent voice. What if randomized packs of... So the thing is, I wasn't that bothered by the, like, anniversary thing. Because that's one of those things that's so dumb that it's dumb, but it doesn't affect me. Like, I don't know anybody who had the money to buy one of those, and everybody who did was some weirdo investor. But like, there's a lot of the other decisions they make actively affect like me and people I play with. So those ones I get upset. It was stupid. I'm not defending them for that fucking bundle. It was a stupid idea, stupid idea, but still. On Slam on repeat. Oh, why not? Come on, the Come On Slam remixes were fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about. The latest sister model. God, no, I get... Yeah, 3 packs. Yeah, God, it's so stupid. It's so dumb, but once again. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can proxy. I've used, I have a couple of proxies in some decks. A friend of mine has been getting more into proxying, and usually what I'll do, like, I got proxies of the Nazgul. The Nazgul are a fucking, like, $9 uncommon that you need 9 of. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Which, I kind of like the design space of those uncommons, those commons and uncommons your deck can have any amount with. But unfortunately, every time a new one comes up, because they're so limited, because, like, you'll never need just 1 copy of it, or 4 copies. You'll need, like, 30 copies, because those only get played in fucking EDH. Oh no, we're getting some drip back on this a little bit. Yeah, like Dark Apostles, basically all those cards that stack a lot. Magic on Steam. Yeah, so actually no, there are like a couple of like Magic, what's it called? Like Duels of the Planeswalkers. I don't know if you can still buy those or not, but those games were actually really, really fun. What was really cool is they had like these really cool puzzle modes where you had a board state and you had to figure out the right combo of cards in your hand to win it. Oh, that was incredibly fun. Can we see? I don't have it right now. It's in like a box somewhere. I didn't actually end up building the Nazgul deck because like I was just like, it was more of a thing that like a friend of mine was ordering and I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I might build a Nazgul deck someday. I would rather have that available for the day I do instead of just like not, but eh. When they banned Uro. Why did they ban Uro for? Uro's not even, I mean, Uro's like pretty good in like Modern, I think, but like okay in EDH. That's a weird choice. With your line brush. Oh, legitimately a lot of it's because I'm not the greatest at line accuracy, but I do a decent amount. Like I've basically paint roughly 8 hours a week, 8.5 hours a week every week. Some weeks more than that. I will be painting over 12 this week. There we go. Okay, so that was the first pass for the Pauldrons. Let's go back for the second pass. In Standard. Oh, God, during Standard. Yeah, God. What? And Cling for a few. Probably for the best. Like, legitimately, if my Magic group ever stops playing Magic and we play, like, War Games or, like, Turn Up or whatever, I will not shed a single tear. Okay, pretty precisely. Thank you. Or you say pretty, comma, precisely. Either I feel like that's the pun. That's the joke reveal that's coming out of that. Yeah, my group is we don't even play at a store. Like it's just at a friend of mine's house. So our setup is kind of nice because we're not doing it for prizes. We're not doing it for store credit. We're playing with us, people we know. We don't even have to have like a weird thing where it's like we like. Some of us have made a deck that's popped off so much that it's just unfun and we take it apart just kind of reflexively. I had that. I built the like Jazri or whatever. It was like a Strixhaven Simic lady that whenever you magecraft, you can pay 1 to copy a spell. And it just stormed off forever and nobody was having a good times. And like I wasn't even having a good time. It sucked to pilot. Loss is a finger pint of blood. Oh yeah, we play hardcore Yu-Gi-Oh rules. Okay, roughly, there we go. 4 copies are Alinda to Dusk Rose. What? Oh, do you really like Alinda? She's a good card. I just don't know why you would have 4 copies of her and nothing else. Unless you played her back in... I do understand the idea of, like, having a card from Standard and just, like, not playing Standard anymore, but still, like, loving that card. Mine was, Wiltleaf Liege, which was the green-white, like, it was a green-white elf riding a deer, I think, from Shadowmoor, I believe? It was Shadowmoor or Eventide, one of those two. It was really good because I played during fairies and Standard, so every now and then they'd be like, alright, discard a card, and I would just be like, alright, asshole, dump hand, eat shit. From what I understand, Standard has not been doing great these last couple of years, so... Back before she was... Oh, there we go. 1 pound of flesh, you don't leave the freezer truck. But if I don't leave the freezer truck, how am I going to give all the children their ice cream? Yeah, listen, I gotta leave the freezer truck so I can go get gas. Come on. There we go. This is 2 coats of this. I think 2 coats will be good, and then I'll need to do a brighter coat afterwards. But I think this shoulder pad layering is doing good for getting us where we gotta be. 3-year standard is rough. Yeah, I didn't they change it so that I think some cards don't rotate out of standard except for like 5 years now? I don't know. I'm not a biggest fan on card rotations, which is kind of like why I like EDH. But now cards just get obsoleted quick enough that like technically there's kind of a soft rotation. There's just so much stuff, and then also some cards keep getting released that are good, and like there's only so much room in decks. So you're like, oh, I'm just gonna cut this card and then this card, and then effectively it rotates anyway. My brass recipe. Oh no, I can easily give that recipe. It's stupid easy. It's incredibly easy. I also use it for this. So at this level, without any sort of enamel wash, this is Warplock Bronze. This is Warplock Bronze with a dry brush of Pro Acro Rich Gold. Warplock Bronze, I believe, is the most important. You could use any sort of like bright gold. I think Games Workshop has like Retributor Armor might be the same dealio. Is Goku really? I'm very weak on the big Dragon Ball lore. Rather sometimes it's fun to be spiteful of Magic, to be fair though. I did get down to the brass tacks. Let's go. But yeah. That's basically what I do for my fun. So this is how I ended up painting Minotaurs. It's very silly. I feel like I saw a similar recipe online looking for something for my Death Guard, and I was like, hey, wait a minute, I got a bunch of Stormcast. These are from the Scaventide box. Previously, I had a bunch of similar Stormcast from the Dominion box that I did not really paint. I originally got it for the Orcs, and then I found out that I just didn't feel like painting the Orcs. They just weren't, I wasn't as jazzed for them as I would have thought. I was like, you know what? I got a bunch of these. So I started doing that, and I was like, you know what? This recipe is very fun, and it's easy, and it looks good. What else do I got? And I was like, wait a minute. I should see what Space Marines are. Oh, and I saw the Minotaurs do it. So they're going to make ice cream, then Roshi blow up the moon. Is this back during that, like, early DBZ, or is this Dragon Ball era? Because I know Dragon Ball era was a lot more whimsy. I could see that being a whimsy Dragon Ball era thing. You're lacking in a bronze color. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, Warplock Bronze would be good. If you want a dingier bronze, if you paint a turquoise color, use the Nikela Oxide, and then dry brush on Warplock Bronze. You get that kind of oxidized bronze. These guys still need it. I need to finish them up. They're very close. I think the plan... What's how you doing, Soldat? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, just casual DBZ murder. Which is, to be fair, or Dragon Ball murder specifically. You're really curling it back. Negative 2 points. Negative 2 points. There's no rhyme or reason, just arbitrarily negative 2 points. Hey, how you doing? I'm currently working on these guys because this boy is still drying. How did they... Looks like it kind of worked. It's like it kind of dingied the cloak, but it's still very wet, so I don't exactly know yet. So I'm gonna have to keep waiting for that to be 100% ready to party. I pick a low point for that punt. Okay. Sure, panic. Yeah, God, I've actually never seen OG Dragon Ball. I'm aware it's a lot more like. Is it because like Goku was like very much like it's like he's like a Journey to the West kind of dude. Like it was a lot more kind of that and lighthearted and just kind of goofing around, and like Piccolo was an alien. No, Piccolo's father was like a weird like when Namek people were I think were more like demons than actually like aliens. The trajectory of the Dragon Ball franchise is just kind of wild, honestly. It's like every now and then you go into the wiki and be like, this character was like. What's it called? Like, this character was named after an item of food. 10 million people have died. Yeah, cause yeah, he had the Nimbus and like the staff too. He had the staff, which I don't even know if Dragon Ball remembers the staff anymore. Much in terms of hobby shop. Ah, gotcha. Oh yeah, I basically have to order my Pro Acryl paints online for certain. Pro Acryl is just not local where I'm at, but I do. Yeah, I feel your pain. Look, I do have a shop that has AK Interactive though, which has been very very nice to me. Torch for forgetting things. Rest in power. Oh god, yeah, that's true. He did pass recently. I think he's what did he? I forget. Did he have like a? He had like a pretty good long life though. He wasn't like the fucking Suzuki Takahashi, the Yu-Gi-Oh artist who fucking had an awful way to go. Fucking drowning is the worst. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Launch was like the really cute lady with like the big poofy like 80s hair, right? I think I saw her pictures of her a couple of times, and I'm like, I'm surprised more people don't go apeshit for this, because this is a really good design. This is a really, really good design. Idle Shadow Duel. Oh, man. A 70's not too bad. I think it's one of those things, like, I know James Earl Jones died recently, and I feel the usual level of, like, it's a bummer that somebody died in general. But then I also saw that the dude was like 90, and I was like, no shit, good job, James Earl Jones. Fuck yeah. I felt like off a cliff hike. Oh god, at least that's quick, I guess? I don't know. Unless it's one of those things you break your legs at like the bottom of a hill and then you can't do shit. To create a One Piece. Yeah, doesn't that guy have like really good... One Piece is one of those things that I kind of feel like if I started at the beginning, I would probably like it. I have no interest in... I'm sure it's good. Everybody I've seen who gets really into One Piece gets really into One Piece, but I'm going to be real. I could watch and or read tens of hundreds of different series in the time it would take for me to catch up to One Piece. So my interest is very, very low. Even though I think it would be rad. Probably. I try saving people from a riptide. Which is a very noble way to go out, but like still a horrible way to go out too. I think once I get this layer, I'm going to do a bright one, which should make these shoulder pads really fucking pop. What's your book? Read the room. Yeah. Sometimes you got to do that. Catch up on One Piece was watching every day. Oh, yeah, that would make sense, honestly. That's kind of what I've been doing for now that I'm finally getting into the audiobooks for Warhammer. Between needing to drive to the guild more and also just like, hey, cleaning house, it's been very, very good. It's been very, very good for that, yeah. Oh, I would believe it. I know some people who try to watch an episode daily, and yeah, that would take you, what, like 3 years? Because it's like it was over 1,000 when I lost count of how many episodes of One Piece there were. I'm sure there's probably like closer to 1,500. Just read manga. I mean, to be fair, manga typically tends to be better. And then also you get stuff like Dalman Sayman stuff that I would love a Voynich Hotel adaptation. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I think his stuff is just too weird to be animated, which is a bummer, but whatever. Get there. Hey, how you doing, Pebble? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, it's okay. It's not that much higher. It's crazy. Yeah, can't you? I don't know. On one hand, I feel like it would take forever, but I also feel like if you were fucking determined, you could just fucking plow through it. Okay, how do I want to do? I always try to remember how you're supposed to do. I know supposed to is like, do what you want. It's Warhammer. How do I want to go about doing the power packs? How about actually? How about I do all the various cabling and leather and stuff like that? Ain't nobody got time for that. True. Not playing it for it. We'll do whatever. True. Let's see. Let me real quick. Okay, no, the guy's still drying. I still see a little. It looks like the scuff around the bottom of the cape seemed to have kind of worked. Oh yeah, I can do. Luckily, they're not super heavy on. I don't want to do oxidized on this. I know for muzzle burn, Let me, this is gonna sound weird. I want to Google the Inferno Squad just to see what other people have done. Because I do that sometimes. I usually paint whatever I feel like, but let's see. Just kind of see what people's various like metal choices are and stuff like that. See. Okay. A lot of like a brown metal, then kind of dry bush with a lighter one. Just pure copper for those. Pure copper wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that should be okay. That should be enough going. Where they tell it, yeah, the one who cares about G only stuff. Yeah, I do like the Warhammer guys quite a bit. Zip, hold on. Actually, hold on. Dude, I do have that Vallejo metal, like the rich gold. I really gotta get the Vallejo, I gotta get the Vallejo, like, metal color for copper. Oh shit, okay, hold on. This might be good. You stir it up a bit. Let's try this. Ooh, okay. This is good because I also like I want to do muzzle burn on this where you take like you kind of take like different washes and you kind of like pull it back. On records usually. Oh god, I haven't heard Ailstorm in a hot minute. I remember I was very early on that like I'm a nerd, but we've recommended some like nerdy metal bands and one of them was Ailstorm. I'm like, okay, let's give that a go. And I remember generally enjoying it, but I have not listened to anything of them in fucking years. Like they had like a big single when I was younger, and I don't remember exactly the way it went, but I don't know. I'm very out of metal recently. Why did the Mexican take a Xan? Oh no, is this gonna get me banned from Twitter? Is this gonna get me banned from Twitter? Or Hispanic attack? Okay, that's fine. I know you're gonna be fine. I'm just joking around. The one metal band that I kind of listen to every now and then is Necrogoblicon. Like, I know they do a lot of kind of like theatrical stuff, but I actually I just like the music in general too. Necrogoblicon, like the music seems to be pretty solid. Not beat evil. Hey, no, let's listen. Twitter can be fine. You just have to curate the fuck out of it, which I've done. My Twitter's excellent. I have zero issues with my current Twitter setup. It's when outside Twitter leaks in and then I just block people and I move on. Necrogoblicon. They have a Dressed as Goblins is a very fun song about. It's funny because like it's a kind of like really dour song. The music video is very interesting. X now, don't you know? I will call it X when I don't know. I'm going to be. I still call Commander EDH. I'm very stubborn in very stupid reasons, but yeah, no, Dressed as Goblin. So the music video for Dressed as Goblins is a goblin finding out that his adopted father died, and like, this is like I think the guy's name is like John Goblicon or something like that. Like he's like a reoccurring character, but he learns at the funeral that because he's remembering about the past. He was adopted by a very sweet old man who loved him a whole lot. But the adopted siblings, like his siblings, just hated him and would just beat the fuck out of him, or like it was like he took him in at the very least, and then at the funeral, the John Goblin learned that straight up, the kindly old man on his deathbed formally adopted the goblin. It's really it's sounds bizarre. It's really sweet, but then also people's heads explode. It's a pretty good music video. Good music video out of 10. If a power metal's my comfort pick, that's fair. Give me multiple times to give you worse grades. Is there fucking like pun rivalry now between you nerds? I swear to God. I'd leave you alone for 5 seconds to talk about Necrogoblicon, and this is what happens. Fucking Dorcases. Yeah, but for the most part, my comfort music is folk punk, Vocaloid stuff. That's a lot of it, honestly. That's a lot of my comfort music. I am but a simple man. I get to layer this another time as well, but this is still... Overall, I'm still pretty happy with this gold here. It's just different enough from the rest that I think is going to be good. And then maybe I'll do... I just do a gun... I don't know. Do I want to do a gunmetal, like, little canister? Talk about from Vocaloid to Punk. Listen, I have multitudes. All my multitudes are me being a huge dork, but still. FLGW. Oh yeah, God, that is really unfortunate. Are you planning to just roll with the punches and just kind of move them over to the old world, or are you just kind of just being like just gonna retire them formally? Either one, I get it. Either way, I totally get it. I also now I need to mess around with Teto more. I got a Teto V-Synth, and I was mucking a bit with it, but I've been very, very busy recently. Maybe this weekend I need to get the proper thing. I need to get like the proper. I was using the demo program that Teto is made for, and the demo's fine, but it doesn't do English, which I kind of want to fuck around with English because my Japanese is very weak. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, it's been going good. So the original guy I was working on, he's still drying, but he basically is done. Like, I might be dropping a rotator for him tonight. Probably tomorrow, actually, just because, like, it's going to be pretty late. We're devolving in the long stream. It's fine. But yeah, so I've been working on these guys instead. Let's see. Is he dry? How dry are you? Oh, I get King's Award. Yeah, that's totally fine. Oh, the pigment powders have got really mixed up. Okay. I don't know. Interesting touch on the pigment powders. I don't know how I feel about it necessarily. Check out the cape. The cape mostly got kind of dimmed up around the edges, which is what I wanted. I guess I could dry brush a little bit more color into the bottom, though. Yeah, actually, let me do that. Let me get a little bit more... Let me get this painted up again, and then we'll go for that. I think the plan is I want to poke out the canister as well. But yeah, Jay, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest, yeah. Have a good rest. Talk about Black Rock Shooter again. I haven't watched Black Rock Shooter in a while, honestly. My default, like, I don't know, like, out of the OG classics, I don't know which one I'd consider as my favorite. Triple Baka is pretty fun. The vegetable juice song, Popipo. I forget what's the formal name, but like, Popipo, 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 Popipo. You know, that one. That one's good. I think probably one of my favorites is Sand Planet. I do really like Sand Planet, which I think is, like, probably, like, I don't know how reasonably big that is, but it's still probably one of my favorites. But now, I could go. Like, you honestly, if you've heard a lot of my music when I do streams, a lot of it is that kind of Vocaloid stuff. Perfectly legal. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, there's something about like a guy like that I would not be surprised if he has like a real banging setup. It's like Guillermo del Toro has amazing house. I want del Toro's house so bad. His house is very cool. Get a little bit of khaki on here. A little bit of khaki. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, the pigments are not entirely. If this is gonna work. Mixer's getting muddled a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to wait till it's fully dried if I want to attempt to do a, if I want to attempt to do any bit of touch-up for that. Yeah, he probably won't be ready for tonight. His Ghost Story collections he buys are at the most 19... Oh, damn. So, I mean, to be fair, I feel like his job is living in 1945. Well, I hear the witchy-sounding music. What? I guess I do kind of listen to witchy-sounding music. Sorry, I'm just drinking a bunch of water right now. I can feel the scratchiness overtake. I am always greatly amused by people like that have just like such a nice pronounced thing like that. Like I kind of like it's the same level of like awe I have for Alan Moore. Like I just love that Alan Moore is just straight up of like a wizard man. I know like I think Grant Morrison was technically doing magic and a bunch of stuff, but like when I think of like a man that looks like a wizard, and like not like a memeing like I'm Vermin Supreme, but like I walk this earth, I am a magister. I definitely think Alan Moore. And honestly, I hope to dress like him. It's very funny because I was like, you know what? I've been feeling more wanting to like kind of like, I'm getting older. I want to really develop my own style outside of, you know, the usual. I got this set up. It's pretty utilitarian. I was like, what would I really like that? I mean, I can understand where you're coming from. I feel like you don't become a wizard unless you become like that. But no, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. But yeah, there's something about just like I hope to be as wizardy at some point. But it's funny though, because like I was looking up this stuff. I'm curious, like what does this dude wear on the like I in my brain I know what he looks like, but like I want to see specific outfits. And I saw a picture of him from when he was younger, and it's very funny. Not that he was like goofy looking necessarily, but like he was a comic book artist. I assume he still is comic book writer. And like he looked like it at the time, like in a way that he doesn't look like it now. Like once again, now if you found out that he was trying to open the channels to the world of the other side, I would believe you. But for a while, he was just a guy, which is very funny. Like, hold on, let me see if I can show you all a picture, because like I don't think it changes him now. It's just kind of like oh yeah, Alan Moore is a man and not just a wizard. Yeah, let me get the coatings on all these, because I'm doing this. I got a little bit more of this goddamn gold on my palette. To God, I don't know if I'd say he's a god, but yeah. I kind of like that kind of era of like occult comic writers, because like Grant Morrison. I think Grant Morrison was the guy who did the Invisibles. I'm really bad at stuff. I believe he basically was like the Invisibles, which is a very good series, by the way. I have the complete, like, there's only like 4 tradebacks. Strong recommend. It's a lot. It's a lot to read, like conceptually, but it's still a very neat read. Go. Yeah, an ad starting soon as well. Maybe I can time that. Would live a happy life. Oh, is he just kind of got like? Is it like I have not read that. Is it just too pretentious, too weird, creepy, weird sex stuff? Like what's wrong with it? I don't doubt you. I've never heard of Jerusalem from him. Let's see if I can find. Let me see if I can find it real quick though. Hold on. Young Alan. There we go. Like, once again, oh, it's too much Alan Moore. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. While the ads are going, let me drop this. There we go. This will be a waiting for people who once you come off from the ads, if you have a sub, you're well aware in advance. All right, we are back from the ad break. Yippee! Yeah, I mean, he looks like a guy at your LGS, which once again, comic artist, comic writer. Yeah, that tracks. It's just funny because I don't picture this man growing up to look like an honest to God wizard. Love everyone just smoked all the time. That's kind of that like. Conceptually, I know smoking is bad. I've never smoked in my life. I'm aware that like I have lost some of my human family members to smoking, and it's real sad. But there is that kind of weird cultural mystique of just like It's like just whiskey and smokes writing like real esoteric comics that would change the industry. Okay, to be fair, that does sound pretty aggravating. I was not going to doubt you or anything, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, no, contextualizing like that does make it sound annoying as shit. How do I want to do this? Just get some metal bits. Hold on, let's get a little bit more of my gunmetal gray. Shaky, 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 shaky. And once again, I love that these come with shakers. They come with shakers. They're very, very nice. So, I mean, I have no strong preference to either. They have, in the context of fiction, I find that they have different moods. Like, a person, or even like just like the mystique of a person. Like, a person that smokes cigarettes exclusively, in a creative field has different energy than somebody who smokes cigars. Like, you associate cigars with like business, maybe. Or like maybe some like high-powered political stuff. But like cigarettes and coffee definitely sound like somebody who's working on a big project. Too much Almor. No, that's fair. Yeah, I don't, let's see. I actually read a lot from them, to be fair. They got good chemical. I legitimately don't know. I don't know how much of cigars are a meme. I've heard all my life that cigars are better than cigarettes. Maybe it's because sometimes they tend to be like, I don't think people are buying artisanal cigarettes very often. I would totally believe that more people these days are buying like nicer cigars. So maybe the idea that people are just taking like a pack of Marlboros and comparing it to like somebody who actually gave a shit and bought a nicer product, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it's just for flavor. Okay. Is pure tobacco? I mean, I guess that means like less fucking like asbestos. I don't know. I know there's bad shit in cigarettes. I don't exactly know what. Like some sort of like weird microfiber bullshit. It's not good. No one's having a great time from years of smoking, but eh. We're getting the metal canisters, which I think I'm just gonna dry brush over maybe. Do I want to get this little metal tip as well? Yeah, we're just gonna keep hitting stuff up. That's gonna be nice. I'm actually gonna get like a squad of them done at some point. I don't know when. I probably will not be continuing guys next week. This is very much like I probably will chew on them on my own, but extra mayo, hold the pickles. I fucking love mayo. Holy shit. Listen, I love mayo. I'm one of those weirdos that just enjoys the fuck out of mayo. I don't care. I don't care. Cigarillo's the double bacon cheeseburger smoking. I love double bacon cheeseburger. That sounds great. Once again, won't smoke. Love me double bacon cheeseburger. Which, I mean, who doesn't? I mean, I guess if you don't like burgers. Oh, God, fuck. Okay, I'm going to need to touch that up a little bit. That's not too bad. Okay, you mentioned it was really, like, jerking off. But over 1,000 pages of jerking off. I see. Damn. That's a lot of jerking it. That's Alan Moore's old wrinkly peanuts must be just fucking just like have you guys ever gotten like dried squid at like an Asian mart where it's just in fucking just like dry, like salty, smelly strips? That's what his dongus looks like probably after that. But almost everything I eat, hell yeah. I've not tried mayo with steak, but well, I think I've had mayo with steak in like sandwiches. I've never just taken like a nice cut of steak and put some mayo on it, but honestly, give me a good garlic aioli and that sounds like it would fuck. How you doing, Charlie? Pure tobacco, you're probably getting, oh, okay. Bitches. Yeah, but I also would fully believe that like there's just some people that will just ingest garbage and lard for 90 years and then die, and then it's like, by all accounts you should not be alive, but here you are. Like a couple of quick other, I'll probably go back and pick out some more metal later, but I'm just trying to find like really distinct spots. This is probably like the arm position is probably a good indication I should have Like, maybe I should have sub-assembled these, but I also kind of feel like this is a model that maybe sub-assembling would have been more trouble than it's fucking worth. Our bacon cheeseburger deluxe, I'd believe it. My aunt's more deaf. Oh, I'd believe it. Yeah, because it's more. I think it's probably just because it's more continuous. Just like loud sound that just keeps on going and going and going. I imagine in a war zone, the noises stop every now and then. It's like, yeah, I mean, a lot. I don't even think it's even like that. I just, like, I remember, like, hearing about, like, people that live to be 100, and they're like, what's your secret? And they're like, I do nothing but smoke, drink Dr. Pepper, and eat bacon. And I don't know if it's, like, is it genetic? Do they do a lot of exercise? You can't offset the cigarettes. Maybe you offset the bacon? I don't know. I don't know how that works. That's not too surprising. Honestly, people sponsor shit they don't give a fuck about themselves all the time. That does not surprise me in the fucking slightest. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure cigars are neat, but yeah, they're definitely, I have zero interest in them. This guy got like a loose canister on his belt? No, this guy does though. Yeah, I imagine genetics probably has a decent chunk into it. And maybe it's even like one of those things. It's like, did your parents have a situation where they got like fucking like radiation bombed or whatever? I don't know. How was their diet looking? Ugh. I made in a lab. I don't know how long I'm gonna live for. I hope it's a decent chunk. Weddings and baby showers feel like good times. Like, that feels like one of those things where it's like, you know, just like, I don't drink. I really, outside of streaming and like big, like if I have to go to like an event or something like that, that feels about right. Like, like I have no real attraction to alcohol otherwise, but like I won't be a downer, I guess. Oh yeah, this guy's also got the little bar up top too, which I'm go ahead and get. Drink at Ren fairs. Oh yeah, I drink it. So I'm very upset. This is a real fucked up thing. When I last went to the Ren fair, they didn't have any meat available. It was technically during COVID, so they were running. It was so like everybody was masked, and the Ren fair was operating at 1/3 capacity, which was fantastic. Ren fair at 1/3 capacity means that you can actually like get through lines, but it just meant certain things were just not there. So like, yeah, there just wasn't any, like the mead was just constantly out. I did get a really bitchin' blood orange cider though, that fucked super duper hard, but it wasn't the same. If I go back next time, I need to get some mead. Oh yeah, I'm sure a rainy day's real good too. The thing is, I don't live near a Ren fair. The last Ren fair I went with people, and we like rented like an Airbnb, and we went several states over. If I was super duper close to one, absolutely, that would be the way to go. But yeah, shall fight in the trenches. What are you two birds fighting about? Legal in Canada, that's fine. Listen. I'm not the biggest fan of weed, but like, don't give a shit what other people do. I could, as long as no one's getting hurt, I could not give less of a solitary fuck. So, do what you want to do with that. I do not care if it's legal where you're at. You're fine. You're fine, nerd. Live your life. I'm just funny internet painting man on the internet. Painting, man. I don't know. I decided to do that twice for a joke, but like, I don't know. I can definitely feel the tapping out beginning, but I'm in the home stretch of like not finishing anything, but just, you know, I got the boy done. I think he's done. I don't know if he's dry yet. Hold on, I should double check on that actually once I get this little bit. These other guys are coming around pretty nicely. Honestly, I think they're a bit trickier. They got more colors and stuff like that. Or you could smoke the entire cigar through the ash. Oh, that's kind of fun, actually. Didn't Churchill also used to take a fuckload of naps during the war? Which, I mean, I get it. Sometimes you gotta. Eh. So I didn't. Oh god, there's that little speck. Can I? What is? Oh, it's the. Oh, I know what's going on. Like. The spec was because there was a incredibly itty bitty a bit of the weathering stuff. Yeah, I tried to dirty the edge of the cloak and I just don't think it really worked like I liked. I just like... No, it's fine. It's not too bad. It's not too egregious. I don't think I'm gonna do it like that again. But I think I learned a lesson, so that's not too bad. Yeah, it's also got wasted at work. God. I mean, I guess it worked. I guess whatever the fuck he was doing, like, it was getting results, but man. N or a D there. It's naturally about 3 or 4 inches of ash. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like the sturdiness of the ash, the quality of the cigar, I guess? That's good to know. It's good to know, like, I'm going to use that trivia anywhere, but that's still a neat little fact. Advertise for people to book tea with them because I could see that. Like, being the first president, I'm sure once, you know, you do the big stuff, it's like, all right, what do we do now? You know, just stuff. He's like, oh, man, fucking know what to do. Need a drier, like, brighter dry brush on this? Okay. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, because when I did the stuff, it destroyed a little bit of the detail. I think I'm bringing it back with this stuff, so this isn't too bad. Do I need to get any on the backside? No, backside's pretty good. Backside's about what I wanted. Get a little bit. Apu cigarette amphetamines. Ah, back in the day. The combo. Okay, there we go, there we go. This is not significantly different, but this is very much what I want. Also, there's this, like, loose little bullet that needs a little bit of love. Yeah, I mean, because, like, it's effectively a very, very thin edge highlight that is technically better than what you could do as a person. Like, I mean, there are some, like, absolutely insane people that can just straight up, like, basically dry brush with detail, but, like, by the same token, like, it's a very good effort to output. Like, you put a little bit of effort in for the dry brush, especially like if you do it enough that you get like a good feel. I don't show it on stream very often because I keep it in my lap. I have a little dry brush testy pad. It is a failed 3D print that ironically was supposed to be a dry brush texture pad, but it fucked up. It fucked up, and I was like, it still works, so I still use it. But between that, I can get reasonably, not that my dry brushing is like 100% failure free, but like I get reasonably consistent results with it. So that means that like if there's a texture that would go good with it, I can just hit it with a dry brush and it looks fucking sick. Just one more lap around the rim just to brighten it up a little bit. And the boy is done. If it was rolled properly. Oh, okay. So it's like just a construction, really. That's kind of like really, really spicy. I see. Yeah, I think what you could do, if you don't have access to it, what you could do if you just have spare bits, just take some spare bits and like glue them onto like something sturdy. And then just like really super glue, like even maybe use a glue gun if you need to really lock it in there. And then you could just use those for dry brush testing. Like, I don't think you need a dedicated tool like I do, but like I had the option to, so I went for it. Oh yeah, oh, he's talking about like the war, and then it's just like, oh, why everyone's like, God damn, why is that ash not going out? What the fuck? Where is he getting these good cigarettes from? I want the good cigarettes. Extremely tense for some reason. You know, I'm just big stretching, don't mind me. Yeah, get the stretchy. Let's. That should be good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, spare bits and tinfoil. That would also work. That would also work. What other is available to you? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you could do it with sprue too. You could just take sprue and just like glue bits to it, and then yeah, and you got a little dry brush testy thing. Also, like technically, I mean, if you do have access to a 3D printer, there are some really good like STLs for it that are like fairly cheap. But yeah, like if you don't, which a lot of people don't, to be fair. I love my 3D printer, but I sometimes forget that that's like not everyone has one. So I try to provide other options. But yeah, that would work as well. Long enough. True. Like, because like, luckily bits aren't the hardest thing to get a hold of at the very least too, so that should be reasonably available. Have five friends. Okay, hold on. If that's the case, I could show you exemplar. Hell yeah, let's go. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the texture pad I used. The My Mini Factory, the new website breaks a bit less. It's still a little janky sometimes. Let me see. Texture. Okay, here we go. So this is the one. So this is actually, I don't know if I've posted this before. Penyo legitimately is. He's hard carrying my streams every single time. This is what I use for my texture palette. It's funny because you look at that and it's like, hey, that's like a whole completed thing. That's a whole completed thing. And then you look over at my jank one, which I mean, my jank one still works. It doesn't give me like probably the most like quote unquote like accurate feel, but it's basically there. It does what I want it to do, which is fun because most of my failed 3D prints don't. Yeah, everyone loves Penyo though. Penyo's so good. Penyo's so good. One day I'll just have a proper Penyo stream where I will do nothing. I'll just say like, all right, Penyo, entertain the nice people and just see what Penyo does. I actually don't know what that would look like. That might be something that I want to save in like a post-partner world though, because I feel like the really weird alienating stream like that would probably not be great to pull out before that point. The borderline strange performance art stream equivalent. There we go though. But yeah, so that one's pretty good. I mean, once again, like, you know, it doesn't require a specific thing, but hey, that one I believe is free. I actually didn't look at the price when I linked it, but it's either free and or cheap, or it's free or cheap. So yeah, if you have a friend that could like print one out for you, I think that would be a good way to go. Oh shit, did I not get... Oh yeah, I didn't get the nubs. The Yoko Ono stream. Where I just do like... Yeah, I was aware of like Yoko Ono a little bit, but I saw a like video essay where they kind of show a bit more of some of her performance art stuff, and it's like, it's very much like when people think of art, it's kind of like art is like, like modern art that's just weird performance art. That's kind of what she did. But honestly, like, it worked for her, so fuck it, why not, you know? Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's a reasonable price. I'm definitely willing. Usually for STLs, I'll definitely like I will not hesitate if it's like pretty like under $5. You know, just like typical like, this will be fine. I spent that's my $20 is usually for like my upper limit on dumb purchases. Not that I think that one is going to be a dumb purchase, but like, you know, that's my usual going rate. Get a little bit on there. Busted copies of the Hellboy board. In the army of Hellboys. Yo, let's go. I don't know. Is that one of those games that was like only on a Kickstarter and it's just super hard to find now? Because that feels right. We're done. Yeah, it was. So basically, the outcome of that video was more or less saying that like Yoko, like, because like a lot of people were saying that like the Yoko was kind of like making the band fall apart, and I didn't know about a lot of the Beatles before it, so I could have been lied to, but everything seemed reasonable, and the reasonable thing seemed to be like it was a combination of like Everybody was drifting apart a little bit. They had their manager, which was also like a close friend of theirs, died pretty young, and it fucked up all of them. And also they got like they kind of got one of those like really bad like kind of like Hollywood managers that was just kind of like all profit, no fun. Not that the other guy was like not like super. I mean, he was like he was the best kind of person you could have asked for as a manager. Where it's like he kept you on track. He was a nice dude. He was your friend. He genuinely cared. And like, sure, he was managing the Beatles and got a fuckload of money for it, but like, he didn't treat you like a disposable object like the next manager did. And then they were having like kind of like internal tensions because some of them wanted to get like do their own thing or get better at music and stuff like that. It was a lot of factors, and I think it is just because Yoko. I think it's not only because Yoko's a lady, because she's just like a weird, shrill Japanese lady, especially during that time, and I think there was footage of her just being weird around the Beatles practice area, which is fine, you know. You're allowed to be weird when a band's practicing as long as you're not interrupting, and I don't think she really did too much. But yeah, that seemed to be more or less the thesis statement of that. It's like, she was just kind of weird. There's a lot of factors. She was a nice, easy thing to blame something on because she's just kind of right there. It's also one of those things where it's like when a problem is really, really complex, people just look for like a simple solution, even if that solution isn't necessarily right. It's why like a lot of conspiracy theory stuff, it's really easy to say like this happened because of shadow government and not like a intricate series of political events and ideologies bouncing off of each other for untold decades, or like systems that have been kind of overstrained. Yeah, he dated a weird lady before Yoko, I believe, as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, from what I heard, he was a good dad, apparently. Like, he really loved his son and was like a stay-at-home dad. So I don't know if he was a bad dad. He was a weird dude. I think he was a weird dude. It was also kind of a weird thing where it sounded like they had like a mutually beneficial, like, I do believe they loved each other, but it was kind of like he wanted to be like a real, like, deep activist musician. And she was kind of the ticket for that. And then she was kind of like, she was a performer and also an activist. And he was a really popular dude. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh no. So he had like a favorite son and, oh, okay. That I didn't know. I see. Yeah. I'm very much on the theory that Yoko, a combination of like Yoko was there and she was just a weird lady in general, so it kind of added to that. Yeah, didn't get off because of that. Yeah. Oh wait, so it's like a big combat board game with like a lot of dudes on it. I mean, that'd be perfect for army stuff, but yeah, that does feel kind of a weird fit for a board game, to be fair. They'll bring up. Oh, okay. Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's absolutely misogyny. Yeah, you're just like, why did the Beatles fall apart? A female did it. Woohoo! It's fun to say female like that sometime. That's like a little goblin creature. Right, how the lads are doing? Fine. I'm basically just trying to get. Did I get this? I have shuffled these around to the point where it's like, did I already touch up some of this? Some of the stuff could definitely use another coat, so it's not like I'm wasting my time going back. It's just kind of funny how I'm like, oh no, that guy, there we go. Had an oddly long butt. He had a Hank Hill ass. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, he was like a British dude from that time. Yeah, no, he's very, very silly proportion lanky man. Like, I do, like, remember when the fucking, like, big steppy, like John Lennon meme kind of popped off? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Like, he was definitely a rock star, but he was kind of just like, you know, that was kind of before you had to be super duper. I mean, I don't think any of them were ugly by any means. I just don't think any of them were, like, stupid handsome. Then they aged and just kind of become funny old dudes. And John was trying to make... Oh! Okay, okay. So he was just a shit. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So I basically heard about the Julian relationship, but I did not know about Sean. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And as a weird loser myself, everyone has to... Nah. I'm relatively blessed that I get to be a weird dorky older man on the internet, and people are like, "Ooh, I would like to take a look at that," because it is very humbling too. I'm gonna be real, because like I am not competing just against other VTubers or other streamers. I am competing with the collective amount of entertainment that has ever been produced on this planet Earth, and it's a very humbling experience that people decide to watch me, despite the fact that there's so much good shit, and it means a lot, legitimately. That's all good, Fuber. I will be ducking out very soon. I want to get these last little bits of metal on the lad. I'll get the last little bits of metal on the lad. Or by metal, I mean just as gunmetal a little bit. Go ahead and get that real quick. Get that before the time wraps up. I believe so. I definitely need to like get up and walk around soon. I don't know why I'm feeling especially stiff today. Like, I mean, just like, you know, like joints and stuff like that. Lose a mission, but not fail. Really? So was it supposed to be like a campaign sort of game, the board game you played then, like a bunch? Or like, how's that work? Don't let Chuck Berry. Oh yeah, no, that thing got passed around a lot. That was like, yeah, you see like like Yoko kind of making weird noises, but she also did that Christmas song too. Like she was like the chorus on the fucking Christmas song. People like that one generally. It's a solid Christmas song. I don't know if it's like anyone's favorite. Hey, it's okay. I'm wrapping up for tonight because it is midnight as well, so do not worry. So let's go to the chatting screen. Hold on. Hey, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Hold on, let me resize the schedule. There we go. So yeah, schedule wise, on tomorrow in the Discord, we will be watching a movie, specifically a Bionicle movie, which should be a lot of fun. And oh shit, oh perfect raid target for tonight. Let's go. And then on Saturday, I will be painting some Cataphracti Terminators for my good old Word Bearers, which is going to be new. One particular paint. Hey, don't worry, I'll be painting on Saturday. Like I said, I paint more Space Marines. And on Sunday, I'll be painting the Primaris Lieutenant. So that should be a lot of fun. But yeah, everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. I'm going to get some raid stuff set up. So bye, YouTube people. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Yeah. All right, YouTube.